Oh yeah, I got to count down again just for the timer as well. I just want this intro screen here. Alright, looks like we're going live pretty soon. There we are. Oh yeah, we're on File Select. Hello again, really longathon. I'm back. I'm running another Dragon Warrior game, or Dragon Quest. I think most people call these games Dragon Quest now, but look at this lovely title screen. It's an even bigger upgrade over Dragon Warrior 3 for the NES. It's got the new title theme too, with the extra fanfare. It's got these nice clouds instead of this dragon plaque, or the Prince of Maidenhall walking up in a cave slowly. These intros get better and better all the time. Dragon Warrior graduating out of the demo scene. I won't let the whole thing play though. I'm playing on an actual NES cart instead of my flash cart. I want to pick a one-letter name. I guess we'll go with L for lore. We could go male or female. Male's a little bit faster. I'm gonna pick slow for message speed. This will allow me to mash B when I'm trying to run from fights to advance things a little bit faster. Time will start once I hit A to confirm this file here. I'll finish introductions while we're going through the intro as well. I'll just do a countdown timer here so that we can start time together along with my splits. Whoever's running, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start! So yeah, this is Dragon Warrior 4. This is a story about royal soldiers of a small country called Berland. I can't even read this out loud fast enough, but I trust this text is slow enough for us to read. The king will speak to you. Listen carefully. So interestingly, we named our character L, but we're not even playing as L yet. We're playing as Ragnar, this pink-helmeted soldier. The DS remake of this game was called Chapters of the Chosen, in which there's 5 different chapters where we'll play as different characters in the first 4 chapters, and then all of their storylines will converge Octopath Traveler style to join the hero in his main quest. So joining me on commentary, I have another Dragon Warrior 4 runner named Anatole. Or is it Anatolia?
Whatever you like.
Okay.
Hey, everyone. Really longathon. Very glad to be here, hanging out with some Dragon Warrior 4 today.
Oh, I didn't want that in. Okay, I want to get a wooden hat. Like any good soldier, I'm gonna take the pacifist route. I'm gonna sell my sword and get a wooden hat. I'm gonna equip it in town before I leave, because the overworld map can be a little bit laggy. And I'm gonna walk on the roof of the castle until the third measure of the second section of this music. This will burn enough steps to get it closer to nighttime when I get to the next town of Izmit. I need it to be nighttime when I get there.
Yeah, I do the music cue as well, which works as long as you don't accidentally step off the castle and get in a fight, or walk back into the castle, of course.
It's about 80 steps, but even when the day and night cycle changes is also random in this game. This game is very random, and I was talking with Anatole earlier about how advanced this game's RNG is. Even if you play it on emulator and take save states, and like if you load state, you'll probably just see like different results over and over and over again.
Yeah, you have to be doing almost everything essentially frame perfect if you want to get the same exact result every time, which at 60 frames per second is no easy feat.
Yeah, even like pressing the D-pad and when you let go of your buttons too, all of that stuff affects RNG,
right.
Which is why the task is a pretty fun watch. Pulls off some pretty unlikely and astounding feats.
You would have been exactly perfectly on your timing if you just trusted it and walked into the sound.
Ooh, cornered the kid! Never done that before.
Very nice.
Yeah, you can talk to this kid or to Alex, who's in jail. Oh, I should equip in town, because the water tiles in this game are moving. That's the first Dragon Warrior game to have that, but they're also pretty laggy. So you can see like the menu being drawn slower because of that.
Yep. So right here is the first of many death warps that we're going to be doing in the game here. And usually death warp is just the fastest way to get back to wherever we need to go next.
Yep, so I bought the wooden hat. I've only got 5 gold, so now I lose half of that rounded up. Now I have 2, no big deal. I'm back to life in Berland. With all my gear stripped down. Gonna talk to this lady Flora, who is close to Alex. Put my gear back on. We're gonna walk to Izmit again.
Yeah, so I guess lore-wise, here in Chapter 1, we have Ragnar the Soldier, and essentially we have children who've been disappearing from the kingdom here. And so he is tasked with trying to locate the missing children. And so he's sort of doing some detective work at the beginning here. And it turns out that Flora's husband, Alex, is in prison up in Izmit here. And he may know something. And so we're bringing Flora back to meet Alex, and he's actually going to give Ragnar a clue about where to look next.
Yeah, this kid says he's friends with Alex, and if you talk to Alex in jail, he seems to have reverted to a childlike state. He's like, yes, I'm Alex, and help, I'm scared.
Right.
I think he was put in jail for stealing bread. I think that's...
Yeah, for stealing.
Of all things. That's not even the most outlandish crime that's in a Dragon Quest game, though. This time I'm gonna open this chest that I walked past.
No, absolutely. In fact, in Chapter 3, Tulun is gonna commit some other crimes.
I suppose so. Gonna become the Wolf of Endor, so to speak. We'll save that for Chapter 3, though. Chapter 3 should be really short. We should be out of here in less than half an hour, if luck is on my side. Just mashing B. It's faster than being on message speed 1. I don't want to mash A because in chapters 1 through 4, if you fail to run away, not all enemies will act. Well, sometimes all of them will act, but yeah, so there's a chance that some enemies will skip their turn.
Right, so the way it works is, in the first 4 chapters, when you choose the run command, so one of the monsters is always going to go, and then each of the others has a 25% chance to not go. So it's going to have each one of them sort of decide if it goes or not, and yeah, you can get lucky, and sometimes they take that 25% decision to skip their turn, which is really, really helpful, but as soon as you get to Chapter 5, the game sort of removes that easy convenience and doesn't hold back anymore.
Yeah, in Chapter 5, it's all enemies will attack if you fail to run. But at that point, you'll be better geared and you'll be fine. I always love that bit in the script there that's like, don't you remember this? I always thought she hits him, but no, it's actually a kissing sound.
I think you can interpret the smack either way.
Perhaps.
There's a smack there, and then there's a smack again in chapter 3,
yeah.
Tulun's wife.
Yeah, this game came out in the mid-90s, like, in the twilight of the NES's lifespan. The Super NES had already been out for 3 years in North America. So this game was expensive when it came out, because I think it's the biggest NES game, or tied for biggest, along with Kirby's Adventure at 1 entire megabyte. So it was an expensive cartridge, and I guess most people had moved on to the Super Nintendo. I don't think it sold very well, and after this came out, I think Enix of America closed down soon after.
Yeah, it's a really enormous NES game, and there's a few really interesting things it does, and you know, the big I think pioneering thing it's well known for is it really has interesting character AI, and we'll see a lot of that in Chapter 5, and in fact a lot of what we have to do in the speedrun is trying to work around the AI or try to get them to do what we want.
Oh yeah, that is the fun part. I was around for some of PPJ's Persona Q2 run last night, and it was really funny with the Mega 10 fans being like, oh, I can't handle the AI in Persona 3 and 4, they're so dumb. Like, oh, you guys don't even know the half of it. You guys should try Dragon Warrior 4 if you're into uncontrollable party members.
Yeah, the AI is really special, because like all things in Dragon Warrior 4, you should heal. It's so early.
Okay. This game's got a really high encounter rate.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? You could have made it. You probably wouldn't.
I would've. Yeah, we're like already here. I'm gonna strip down already.
Oh, well, figures. See, that's the time you get no encounters.
Oh, here we go. The layup.
Okay, see, it's good you heal.
The build up. I'm dead. That was so greedy. Okay, well, we just get to walk to Healy again.
Yeah, that's not... That's one of many places it's not that surprising, I guess, to die to the gophers there.
Yeah, with 2 escape fails. Your chances to run away in this game, I think, are 50% for the first 3 turns, and then on your 4th try, it's guaranteed. Well, it doesn't have to be on consecutive turns, but it's escape attempts.
I think it's 50%, 50%, 75%.
Oh,
100%.
yeah. So I lost 2 coin flips, basically.
Yeah.
So the plan there was I was going to talk to that heal slime in the corner there, or healer, they're called in these old Dragon Warrior games. They're very dark and gothic scripts. Healy is your only companion you get in Chapter 1, but very good to have around. You've got 30 MP and can cast Heal, which costs 3 MP, so really big healing battery. Problem is, though, you can't control him. You can only control Ragnar in this chapter. And Healy does not gain experience either. His level is a question mark. But that,
Yeah.
on the plus side, he only costs 10 gold to revive. I mean, that shouldn't happen anyway if this goes correctly, but...
Oh, we would never have to revive Healy. I mean, he's definitely not squishy at all.
He's got 35 HP. He's tankier than me. At level 1, anyway.
For now.
Yeah, for now. Okay, well, at least the walk will be a little quicker this time. Won't have dialogue boxes, and I've already got the flying shoes that I need to go to the final area of Chapter 1. Just need to get Healy on my team. And like I said, you can't control Healy. And Healy's AI will check Ragnar's HP, and if he's at less than 50%, he'll heal Ragnar. So instead of walking out of this well, I want to just Death Warp to go back to Berland, and then use the flying shoes to go straight to Business Town there. But unfortunately I died 2 steps away from Healy. I was trying to lower my HP on purpose to set up a faster Death Warp. Because it's really funny, because like to Death Warp here, you can't sit there fighting encounters, because once you go below half HP, Healy will try to heal you. So you have to run and fail to escape in order to take enough damage to do the Death Warp.
Yep. Yeah, it's fun. What's interesting, like, so many things in Dragon Warrior 4, even the AI has some elements of randomness to it. So, usually, when Ragnar's below half health, you can count on Healy to heal him, but not always. It's not a... there's no such thing as, like, a sure thing with any of the AI. You're always saying, usually it would do this.
And I don't have a weapon, so I can't even do damage punching myself out here. This is just gonna take too long, so I'll just talk to Healy already. So my first split is called Liftoff, which is how long it takes for me to use the flying shoes in Berland. Most people go with like Healy Death Warp for their first split. But I think for like the context of a marathon, like maybe I want to go around the corner and get the gold so I can get the bronze armor before going to the tower. Or maybe I want to get the gold in the tower to get armor first.
Rayan asking about differences in the different releases, North America and Japan. Yeah, there are enormous differences. The speedruns are extremely different by a couple hours, really, because the Japanese one is so much faster, just because of different mechanics.
The Famicom version, yeah.
Yeah, for the Famicom version.
I think the PS1 version is about 8 hours. I don't know, actually.
Yeah, PlayStation one is quite different. But Famicom, yeah, there are different glitches that can be exploited. And then also there are things like you can use fairy water on metal slimes to deal damage, which we cannot do, unfortunately. The speedrun is just... there's a lot of things that are different just because of back-end things, and I'm not an expert, really, on the Japanese one, but I know it's a lot shorter.
It seems like a localization choice, because it's called Fairy Water in this game, because Nintendo of America was really skittish about religious anything in any of their games. They almost completely scrubbed it out of Xanadu for NES, but there's still some weird artifacts in that game too. Could talk about that another time.
Right.
So it's holy water in like the that would be a more accurate translation in the other Dragon Quest games. And I'm gonna block with Ragnar here so that Healy will heal himself.
Yeah, and then you'll notice when a character dies in this game, they're a ghost, not a coffin with a cross on the top.
Yeah. All the crosses were changed to 5-pointed upright stars at the House of Healing. They're called shamans instead of priests. So yeah, I guess like throwing a holy water on a monster for 5 damage in Dragon Quest IV, I guess that makes sense. Throwing a fairy water, why would that do 5 damage? It seems like something added for this version of the game. Or maybe it was a balance change, because it's like a flat 5 damage to anything, which includes metal babbles, and that will usually kill them. My only guy who can act is... Oh, wait. Healy will heal me. It does count as, like, staying fight.
Yeah, so these giant bantams have a sleep attack. Every time they land a hit, it's a 1 in 3 chance they'll put their target to sleep, and then...
1 in 3? I didn't know it was that high.
Yeah, 1 in 3. It's basically like they have a sort of lethargy. And then when you're asleep, the way it goes, it's another one of those progressive chances where it's a 25% chance to wake up, then 50, then 75, then 100. So you're lucky if you wake up early, and you're unlucky if you take the full 4th turn to wake up.
Oh, Healy's so selfless. He prioritized healing me first.
Yeah, 1 in 3. When the enemies do it, 100%. Of course, 1 in 3 for us. Well, we'll talk a lot about 1 in 3 later. We'll talk about 25%, and we'll talk about 1 in 3.
25%? I invented 25%. Kudos to Spirit Cowie. Yeah, this game is pretty much a casino. I'm glad I learned to speedrun it a long time ago, though. It taught me the patience I would need to learn to run Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. This game feels unfair compared to Nocturne. Like, yeah, Nocturne sometimes you get back attacked and killed right away, but most of the time, if you're losing, it's because like you have a character who's weak to something they probably shouldn't be. All right, so I got a Sword of Malice. This is called the Cautery Sword in the DS version, and in Dragon Quest IX, I believe. I don't know. That's usually what it's translated as in the other games. You can hold it up like an item, and it'll cast Fireball. Deal 10 to 15 to a group of enemies. However, I know giant bantams have some fire resistance, so even though you might get 2 of them in an encounter, it's kind of a gamble to actually use it on them. But the attack power on this thing is humongous. It's even bigger than a broadsword, which would cost 2,000 gold to buy retail. Don't have access to it in Chapter 1, but yeah, it's like the best in slot weapon for Ragnar for this chapter, and like it's quite usable when you finally get him in Chapter 5 too. And look at that, I got 2 level ups from 1 encounter here.
Yeah, the first 2 levels come quick. Grabbing the luck seed, nice. So yeah, the Sword of Malice is incredibly useful, mostly because of its high attack power. You'll probably only see Shiner use it as an item against groups of healers if they show up, because otherwise, yeah, it's not likely enough to hit everybody and then take them out any faster than just attacking through would.
I'm gonna do a marathon route for this tower. This tower's interesting though, because like our next goal is to grind to level 6. Oh, nice, we got a surprise round. I call this the MMO encounter because they've got a tanky DPS and 2 healers and a support. The Lilliput can use upper or buff for those who are familiar with Dragon Quest XI spell names.
Yeah, so you call this a marathon safe route. This is what I do every time, even when I'm speedrunning. We grab the sword, and then we're actually going to grab this chest full of gold, leave the tower, and get some better armor for Ragnar. I think that's what you're planning on doing,
yeah.
Right, Shiner?
I should have got the chest on the way down, I guess, but it's...
I like doing it here.
The number of steps, like to walk out the entrance on the first floor. I guess that would be less steps.
I've found that it works out better to do it just like you're doing it here after you grab the sword, because you're grinding the whole way. when you're going to get the chest and then out, which is good because you need to get up to level 6 or 7 anyway. And
I'm probably
you're
gonna
just
hit
so much
7.
more. Yeah, you're so much more likely to die without having the scale shield and the sword of malice. And so those extra steps, that extra transition to go into the gold room, all that stuff really kind of works against you.
There's another thing I get to do too. There's a wing of wyvern on the top floor of this tower. What most runners do is they just like use the flying shoes and then grab it after beating the boss because there's no more encounters anymore. And as you can see, this game has like probably the highest encounter rate of any JRPG ever. Like higher than Phantasy Star 2, higher than Skies of Arcadia Dreamcast version, higher than Mount Moon and Pokemon Red. I don't know. Can anyone in chat name RPGs with hilariously high encounter rates?
I liked how in Dragon Quest XI, when they do the throwback to Dragon Quest IV, they clearly are highlighting the encounter rate in the way that they do it, and kind of having some fun with that. So even they know when they look back on it, they're like, "Oh, we turned that up a little bit too high, maybe."
It seemed like a thing they just kind of did last minute to like pad the length of the game. Like, oh, this is gonna be the last Dragon Quest game to come out in the West for a long time. Well, let's make sure they're playing it for a long time then.
Yeah, and then to make it worse, every time you walk through one of these transitions, like in the fight you're in right now, there's an increased chance to get into an encounter. It's like a 50% chance whenever you walk through one of those transitions that you're just going to get into an encounter on the following step.
Yeah, I've heard the way it works is it's like after you get an encounter, there's like a anti-aggro or like anti-encounter protection where like you cannot get an encounter for this minimum amount of steps. Otherwise, it's rolling every tile for the possibility. But if you're walking out from under a roof there, then like that minimum is ignored.
I think inside of dungeons, I can't remember if that that kind of buffer is there or not. I know on the overworld, after you get in, by Healy.
We got skill shotted by Ice Wolf.
Hopefully, you can still get out of here with Ragnar intact.
Yeah, with the money in my pocket.
Yeah, not die on the short walk out from here. So yeah, on the overworld, if you get into an encounter, then it's again another one of those 75, 50, 25. So that's the reduction chance of getting into an encounter on that step. So first step after a fight on the overworld, if you're on a grass tile, then you have a 75% reduction on top of what it would usually be to get in a fight on a grass tile. So you're pretty likely to be okay on your first few steps, especially if you're on one of the kinds of tiles where you get fewer encounters.
Well, I'm level 6 already. I guess I'm definitely doing level 7 then.
Yeah,
Level 7 doesn't really improve your odds versus the boss, but it's something, I guess.
Well, level 6 at 38 health, which is low.
I've got pretty high strength, but that doesn't really matter. The boss has 250 HP. He wants stability more than damage.
Yeah, if I were speedrunning this one, and I saw 38 health at level 6, I would absolutely go to level 7, because that's, average is closer to 45 or 46 maximum health at that level. But hey, you made it back here. Quick quick revive on Healy and get some bronze armor and be in about as good a shape as we can get for the boss.
Oh, I can't quite afford half plate. Oh, I'm 200 away. That is just too much.
Yeah, you're nowhere near.
Half plate is like scarcely better than bronze armor anyway.
Yep, that bronze armor is a really nice upgrade from the leather though, and it helps both in the regular encounters when you get back into the tower, kind of preserving resources on the whole walk down and into the boss, and then it also helps for the boss fight because any physical attacks now are going to be quite a bit reduced from where they were having the leather armor. When you go in here, sort of minimum strats, you're at level 6, you got leather armor, the way the speedrun usually does it, you have a less than 50% chance of winning this boss fight.
Pretty much.
And the bronze armor probably brings you up a nice 15 or 20% your chance to win.
The fight feels a lot safer with bronze armor.
Yeah, it feels a lot
Although,
safer.
I think that still the most likely thing to kill you, the boss fight is not versus a single foe. He's got a helper, a giant eyeball, which is a regular move that we'll see in later chapters, but giant eyeball is like a little ahead of the power curve for this area, honestly. The problem with giant eyeball is it has like a pretty big HP pool. It's not dangerous at all. It'll just like attack you for like 1 to 4 damage or something. The problem, though, is once it's below 50% HP, it becomes Bloodshot. It goes into this enraged state, where it attacks twice per turn with the, like the Hammer Mole AI of, like, either doing 1 or 0 damage, or landing a critical hit for exactly 15 damage. Critical hits are, excellent moves, terrible blows, Gaishin no Ichigeki. Been called a lot of different things, but... yeah, critical hits ignore defense in this game. It's just like your raw attack power, and it just ignores the enemy's defense. So,
yep.
The eyeball being able to attack for anywhere from like 0 to 30 on, well, either Ragnar or Healy, while the boss is also attacking you. Remember, Healy only has maximum 35 HP, and my Ragnar only has 38. You basically can't stay stable. You just kind of like have to attack the eyeball and hope you win. Doesn't really make sense to leave it alone for the entire fight either, though, because the boss has 250 HP.
Yeah, there's a... If you try to kind of go for the boss first, what you usually find is that Healy's going to run out of magic by the time you're all the way through it, just because of all the damage you're having to keep up with.
Yeah, like, Ragnar won't take much from the eyeball, but Healy doesn't have any armor, and Healy's defense is not very good. Healy can take up to 20 from the boss's regular attack.
Yeah, so really what we're I guess hedging the bet on with the bronze armor is if Healy gets taken out fairly early in the fight, we've got Ragnar and hopefully a couple herbs, and he can survive a little bit longer without Healy there to take care of him.
Well, the problem with Ragnar is he's your typical Dragon Quest III soldier. He's got no agility. He always goes last.
Yeah, I actually like to pick up the agility seed inside of the playground. Because if you roll a 2 or a 3, not a 1, then you do sometimes increase Ragnar's chance to go ahead of the eyeball, which can be really nice.
Well, that makes sense.
Plus you, agility is one of the things that feeds into the total defense, because of interesting back-end mechanics for Dragon Warrior 4.
That's
so you can actually also...
Dragon Warrior 1. Half your agility is added to your defense power.
Yeah, exactly. And so you can get an extra point there too, which, you know, every little point can help.
I rolled 4 vitality for level 7, so I probably got a nice HP boost.
Yeah, you're in good range now. I think Ragnar ended up in the late 40s there, which is
46.
Yeah, 46.
Yeah, that's a nice pool.
Should be fine. You know, in the end, it depends on what the eyeball does.
Yep.
That hit or that crit or miss mechanic is also something that we'll see in a few different fights in this game, and we'll even use it for a Metal Babble grind later on.
That's true. In Dragon Warrior 3, I took advantage of some cursed equipment, the Misery Helm for Hero versus Baramos, well, for the rest of the game, really. The only drawback of the cursed Misery Helm is it makes your luck 0, which doesn't do a whole lot. I think it makes you more vulnerable to status effects, but there basically aren't any in the rest of the run.
Yeah, most of the cursed equipment in this game basically makes your character confused all the time, so it's really unusable. But there is one item, which is the Demon Hammer, which just is a 1/3 chance to crit, 2/3 chance to miss, and that one has certain useful applications.
I got down here at full HP, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that was a really nice walk down to the basement there. So you've got both your herbs in your inventory, which can be a big help. So yeah, we're gonna go for the giant eyeball here. We're hoping... Okay, so 14 damage. So what is good is if that eyeball guards again, we do another half damage. If we do full damage on it, we're gonna knock it into that. Very nice.
Okay, here we go. And it attacks.
Okay.
Shields down.
Looks good.
Healy, protect yourself. Oh no!
Shield Ragnar. Okay, Healy might go first. All
Healy
right,
usually goes first.
that's a nice start right there.
Yep,
That's a nice start.
That's just what I want to see.
Whew. So yeah, we didn't knock that eyeball into the bottom third of its health, so it didn't go into the enraged state. Knocked it down almost to the bottom third, then got a full damage roll. It was really nice.
I'm gonna use my herb on Healy because Healy is at, again, max 35 HP, but the NES processor isn't that great for math. It won't recognize like 17 out of 35 as being below 50%. Oh, nice reactive heal by Healy there.
Yeah, that's good. And also, generally, if both Ragnar and Healy need to be healed, Healy usually prioritizes Ragnar above himself. Again, not always, but usually.
Healy is aware that we get a game over if Ragnar is dead. Healy cannot solo anything. Healy is aware that Healy is a demon and Ragnar is a SMT protagonist, basically.
He's one of the chosen. Whenever you have someone who's not chosen in your party, everyone else doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, I'm sure it's been noticed, the dialogue, like, chosen ones, you must arise. Whenever a death working. Yeah.
Nice fight.
That went great.
So yeah, very good. Hey, look, it's the children. They were being kidnapped. So, kind of check back on lore here. So the whole idea is, the
I guess
sort of
the soldier and we'll get the lore.
Yeah, we'll get the lore. The whole idea here is basically the hero who shall defeat him is now growing up. So you've kind of got the
That's
forces
the
of
whole point
evil
of the
here.
game, yeah.
Yeah, they're looking for this hero who is a child, so that they can, I guess, get ahead of this prophecy and not let it come to pass. But of course, these are just ordinary children, and we'll find in Chapter 5 when we actually finally meet the hero that he's been secluded away in this hidden village for all these years while he's been allowed to grow up and train and sort of get prepared for his destiny.
There you go. Make sure you drop off the kids in the right town. The children are being stolen from Nismit Village, not from Berlin. Berlin is the capital, a really boring business-like place. There's no houses, it's just all buildings. No kids live here.
So yeah, we go in. The king gives Ragnar his reward, which is a whole bunch of experience, which seems nice, but then when you realize that's just because you're not going to see Ragnar for a very long time, and he just needs to be caught up with the rest of the party when you do see him again, it's a little less special, maybe.
Gives the player a big push of motivation. And they're like, wait, my Ragnar's so strong! Wait, how come I'm not Ragnar anymore? You wanna see him again. So yeah, we got the scholarship. Now we're ready to go on a quest for the hero.
But yeah, that's nice. Getting out of Chapter 1 on first try for the boss is always nice, and again, there was, not really much more than a 50% chance of doing that. So we get to get into the very interesting landscape that is Chapter 2 of Dragon Warrior 4.
Yep. We're out of Chapter 1 jail, and into the much bigger jail of Chapter 2 jail.
Yeah, Chapter 2 is great.
We're only 5 minutes behind my splits. That's pretty good for failing the Healy Death Warp. The thing is, the grind took a long time. I got a lot of encounters, and it took kind of a weird path. It went up to level 7 instead of 6.
Yeah, in the end, actually completely usable Chapter 1 time so far, and you're at...
It was under half an hour, that's what I wanted.
Exactly, under half hour is just fine for Chapter 1. So yeah, to get out of the castle here, with Princess Alina, we have to talk to Bray, we have to talk to the soldier on the left, and then we have to talk to Christo. Those are just story triggers to kind of give the idea of who the whole Chapter 2 party is, and also the soldier, I think, is just the context of Princess, you can't leave the castle, but
yeah,
she's gonna break out.
We're the tomboyish and restless Princess Alina. We want to go out and kick monster butt, but we're not allowed, so it's... You know, you're like looking for a way out, you're getting frustrated talking to everyone, but it turns out you only need to talk to those 3 characters.
Yep, so we're gonna grab this feather hat out of the dresser here. Feather hat's actually pretty nice item for this point in the game. There are different ways that we treat that. Some runners will sell it and then buy a thorn whip, which sort of helps make the grind here a little bit more efficient, but it's risky. If you take the feather hat with you, the end of the chapter tournament is actually quite a bit safer from having that nice defensive gear.
Yeah, you can't buy a feather hat anywhere in Chapter 2. It's only 4 defense more than the wooden hat, though, so I think I'm gonna do the Thorn Whip. Try to get through Chapter 2 that much faster. I think I did feather hat on my PB, but I noticed whenever I go for Thorn Whip, I seem to save time on the first split in Chapter 2, so I'm gonna keep it up. This will allow us to buy a Thorn Whip for Alina, and a Copper Sword for Christo. Christo already has a club, so normally you just buy a Copper Sword for Christo and then hand down Christo's club to Alina. But this is just like maximum offense power spread here. So yeah, in Chapter 1 we control the soldier, and now we have a princess, a chancellor, and a wizard. Or in Dragon Warrior 3 terms, a fighter, a pilgrim, and a wizard. Or in Dragon Quest 9 terms, a martial artist, a cleric, and a priest, and a wizard.
Yeah, Alina is definitely the, you know, the exemplary fighter.
A black belt, a white mage, and a black mage.
Yeah, she's never gonna learn any kind of magic. She has a special sort of way that her critical hits are calculated compared with everybody else. And yeah, she's just kind of there to do big damage on direct attacks with low, you know, no heavy armor. Very much just fast and hits hard.
Swung at the air. That's another mechanic from old RPGs. Final Fantasy 1, Lufia 1, and all the Dragon Warrior games have that. You actually have to think about what you're targeting instead of mashing all the time.
Yeah, the number one quality of life improvement in RPGs is when they figured out how to move the target to the next living monster.
I don't know, I actually prefer the, like, swinging at the air thing. It also kind of increases the value of offensive mages with spells that can hit an entire group.
Yeah, no, it makes you pay attention.
Yeah.
I'll give it that. So yeah, here we're grinding up to, we need Christo to get to level 4, because at level 4 he's going to learn the upper spell, which is going to be useful for getting through this next boss fight. Along the way, Bray is going to learn Sap at level 3 as well. So Sap is a spell that reduces one enemy's defense, and then Upper is a spell that increases one ally's defense. So between those two things, that's going to make a lot of things in Chapter 2 here a little bit easier.
Yeah, and by decreased defense, we mean reduce their defense to 0. Which will be really important for the first boss.
Essentially.
That guy has heal. Not much MP, but he does have heal. And without Sap, you basically can't do damage. He also has ice resistance. Like, Ice Bolt can stick on him sometimes, but half the time it doesn't.
Yeah, it seems to get through about 50% of the time. And even with Sap, I found that often the chameleon humanoid just sort of runs through his magic. He just kind of stays ahead of your attacks. But that's okay. He can only heal 3 or 4 times, and then he runs out. So it's not that bad.
I'm just going to use the inn right now to refill Bray's MP.
Yeah, the grind is a lot faster with Bray having any MP to cast Ice Bolt versus trying to get through without it. Because it's still the most powerful attack in the party.
Yeah, hopefully I can coast to the end of the grind without having to heal up again.
So this fight is really interesting. So these 3 Cascos Hoppers have an AI where they will always focus their attacks on Bray in the back.
Always
You know,
Bray? It's always the same target, but... oh, that's the joke. I see.
Oh no, in this formation it's always Bray.
Oh, interesting.
I think it's always the character in the third slot, but I mean it's gonna be Bray, right? In different formations, they don't necessarily focus on that character.
That was a 1 in 128 chance of that critical from Alina. Normally the critical hit chance is 1 in 64 in this game, but Alina's is her level divided by 256. Very unnecessary Kaishin, but it was amusing.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's really funny. Until Alina is level 4, she has a worse critical hit rate than everybody else. And then at 4 it evens out, and then from then on it's better.
I just went down to cast a spell. That's where the spell menu is in DQ3 SFC.
Oh.
I probably shouldn't fight this guy.
Minions are great, for gold specifically.
Well,
they do take a little bit longer to
what's
kill.
after the boss, so I'll take it.
Exactly. Yeah, that 18 gold that each one of them drops is actually better than any other monster is going to give you, and you're always short on gold for chapter 2 here.
More hoppers.
Yeah, so here they'll probably focus their attacks on somebody, but it doesn't need to be Bray. So here it's Alina, it looks like.
Hoppers are the worst, not just for their AI, but they only give 1 experience each. And they have so little HP, they're not worth using Ice Bolt on. Bray can't do any damage with his stick, though.
Yeah, the hoppers are just the absolute trolliest enemy, because they give you nothing, and they can actually like kind of destroy your grind if they show up in the wrong time and you know, focus target one character who's not ready for it.
Yeah, usually you don't have to worry about health here. Like, most of the enemies here are quite harmless. I didn't get any more defensive gear, and yet, like, we're doing good. It seems scary. Well, I guess the fights are scary if you're not willing to use Ice Bolt. That's all there is to it, pretty much.
Yeah, you need to just go for it, and for the most part, it gets a little bit easier to go along too, because Christo's getting some increased strength, so he has a chance to sometimes kill a red slime or a gopher in one hit if he can take off 8 damage.
Yeah, also the non-intuitive decision of, like, sell Feather Hat and buy weapons. When you're one-shotting enemies with Alina, you don't take a lot of damage.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it makes the earlier part quite a bit better, and then makes the end part of the chapter a little bit harder. So it's just kind of trade-offs.
Yeah, well, getting through the tournament at the end of Chapter 2, I don't think it comes down to, like, having 4 less defense power. It really just comes down to, like, your Alina needs good stats, and you probably need some luck for Samson and Linguar. That's it.
Yeah. I think that's usually true.
Especially
it's
Samson.
One of those things where... Yeah, Samson is the real roadblock.
Yeah, Samson is the Beefgate of Chapter 2.
But he's nervous. You talk to him before the tournament, he just talks about how nervous he is.
Right. Out of MP again. Oh.
Ooh, ambush though.
I'm not gonna fight him without Ice Bolt.
No, I don't blame you. It's nice that you can get away.
Another fun detail about this game, this is another thing inherited from Dragon Warrior 1. The type of tile I'm walking on the overworld is correlated to encounter rate. Hills and desert have a higher encounter rate than forests and swamps, which have a higher encounter rate than grasslands. And water, I guess?
Hills is the most, then forest, then desert, then shrub.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can't really tell because it's Dragon Warrior 4 and you just get an encounter every 4 steps no matter where you are.
That's exactly right. I hear from those who've looked into it that deserts actually aren't too bad.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a change from Dragon Warrior 1. In Dragon Warrior 1, hills and desert are 1 in 8 every step. Forest and swamp and every tile in a dungeon is 1 in 16. And grass is a checkerboard of alternating 1 in 16 and 1 in 32.
Yeah, that's fascinating. It's quite different here. It's a little bit more consistent.
And Zone 0, the area clustered closest to Tangential Castle, is 1 in 32, no matter what kind of terrain it is.
Yeah, and there is actually a similar thing with the beginning area in Chapter 5 for this one, which has one of the lowest encounter rates in the whole game compared with the other zones around it.
Oh, good, because getting an encounter before you get to the Woodsman Shack, it's not fun.
Oh, it's terrible. Yeah. Great, so you can see that we got Christo level 4, which got the upper spell. So now we're all ready. We are... so what's happening in this village is essentially they've been sacrificing young maidens to this monster. And
Definitely
says,
not the Orochi.
Yeah, this is definitely not a recurring theme in Dragon Quest games or anything. And so she says, we'll go in the offering box, essentially, and we're gonna pop out and surprise these guys, and never litter the litter.
This is no time for puns, Shaman.
The time for puns is in the remakes.
Yes.
So yeah, this fight here, usually not too bad. So we've got the chameleon humanoid and 2 rabbit hounds. So we've been seeing rabbit hounds, already. So what we're gonna have is Christo is gonna use upper on Alina to bring her defense way up. Bray is going to help take out some of the rabbit hounds, and he may use sap on the chameleon humanoid if he lives long enough. But Bray is not the most important member of the fight here. So got through the rabbit hounds pretty quick there. We have upper on both Alina and Christo, which is going to really help them survive.
Ooh.
Although Christo got punched there, which is a little unlucky, but having Alina uppered, having Bray sap the chameleon human should be okay to get through the end of this. It's a little safer if you can actually get 2 uppers on Alina, because then the humanoid can do essentially no damage to her. But this one could be interesting. There we go.
Another fun mechanic this game has is called corpse blocking, where because Christo in the middle position is dead now, and most enemies will not be able to target Bray at all. Every single normal attack will go onto Alina. So, if that humanoid lived for one more turn, Alina would not have gotten any of this experience, and I would have been the big sad.
Yeah, Christo losing out, not a big deal. It's completely fine. If Bray had died, also would have been fine.
With Alina.
Yep, Alina is the one who matters here, so she made it, which is good. And yeah, we'll talk about coffin blocking or corpse swapping, whatever you want to call it, because it's actually about to come into play for quite a bit of the rest of this chapter. So the whole idea is essentially, if there's a ghost in your party and they're not in the back, then the character who is in the back is not going to get targeted by single target attacks. By most monsters, except for the ones who have some weird scripts. So like, for example, those Cascos hoppers we saw earlier, they have kind of a special script. It wouldn't stop a monster like them from getting through. So here, for example, we'll actually, I think, see it in action. See, they're still targeting Bray. And then monsters like orcs, which we'll see at the bottom of the Golden Bracelet Cave, also have kind of a special script where they'll focus target as well. It's not quite as predictable as the Cascos hoppers are.
They don't focus. They just can attack everyone equally randomly. They don't care about formation. They're like Kandar's henchmen in DQ3 SFC.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, thanks. So they don't care about ghosts. But for the most part, it's actually a really, really nice defensive shield. So you can sort of have a tank in front who's absorbing things, and have characters in the back who are focused on, in this instance, Bray, using magic and supporting and not needing to worry about parrying or anything like that. And usually we'll have a healer back there.
Oh, this was a mistake.
Yeah, now we're extremely vulnerable, and hopefully can just get to Franor without incident.
Okay.
Easy walk. Easy walk. I wasn't worried at all.
Losing half my gold would be really devastating. So we just need to see this little hostage scene play out. Okay. I've been thinking, should I even revive Christo? But I think I will. He's much better for the tower walk because he's a healing battery.
Yeah, it's tough to get... you can buy a whole bunch of herbs, and it might be okay, but the tower does do quite a bit of damage, so it's nicer to have those extra few healing spells on top of that.
What's with my money? I need to go do a bunch of fighting outside anyway, so we'll do that to get Bray killed off.
Yeah, typically we
Stick Bray in the
fight
front.
outside of Frenor Yeah, we'll fight outside of Fresno for a few fights to get Alina up to level 6 and also get enough money to pay for the, I guess, the equipment that we'll want to take into the next 2 dungeons.
And pretty sure I want like 454 gold by my old route, but you need 120 more if you sell the feather hat, so you can afford the wooden hat. I'll just get the wooden hat now.
Yeah, I take it, selling basically everything going into the next section, my goal is 740 gold.
Oh, I guess I could sell,
So you can sell the thorn whip.
By the time I'm done? Yeah, sure.
Oh, on the other hand, you're doing Grizzly Saber grind, so you know what? Don't worry about what I usually do, unless you're not.
Yeah, I was gonna bring this up with chat, right? So our goal for Chapter 2 is to get Alina to level 11. That should get us good enough stats for the tournament. There's 2 ways to do it, though. We're gonna get to Endor, the last town we'll have access to in Chapter 2. We'll get there with Alina at level 6. And we can go get some more money to buy an Iron Claw, and then she'll have best in slot weapon. So then how do we get from 6 to 11? Well, there's 2 ways. You can kill 2 metal slimes, or you can go back to the Birdsong Tower and fight Grizzly Sabers from level 6 through 9. Grizzly Sabers, all they do is attack, so that's great for corpse blocking, and they also summon reinforcements. So what you do is you just cast Upper on Alina, and then you're good to go. And you just kill about 38 Grizzly Sabers, and Alina should get to a high level 9. The experience rate on Grizzly Sabers is actually not that great, but the real value is they give you a lot of gold. So you'll get about 1,250 gold at least, which you can use to buy a Morning Star for Christo. And Christo will also get a ton of experience from the Grizzly Sabers as well. And you just keep Bray dead the whole time, just like this hilarious piece of fan art I saw that was like, Dragon Quest IV, Chapter 2, and it just shows like Alina and Christo in a coffin. Because Bray dies a lot because he's a squishy black mage. So yeah, you just grind from level 9 to 10, and then you wanna safety save when you're close to level 10, so that you can get good stat rolls when you hit level 10, and then just grind outside of Endor more until level 11, and again do the same thing, like save before you're almost level 11. It's just like in my DQ3 run last night, where like, oh, my mage is level 20, we gotta go get the safety save, make sure I win that coin flip to learn Baikill, learn Baikiruto. Need to get +3 or 4 strength on Alina on those level ups. So these carnivore plants are good for looping too. I guess this is a preview of the Grizzly Saber grind that is yet to come.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, this is actually a really nice fight to get outside here for both the gold and then to get Alina up to level 6, because it's very safe. Once you have an upper on Alina, really nothing to worry about here. And them calling those healers isn't so bad. You can keep up with it, and in the end, you'll get more than enough by the end of the fight.
Unfortunately, there's no experience funneling in this game. Like, Alina and Christo don't get 30% more experience because Bray is dead. It's just, winners get a static amount no matter how many of them are alive. Very unfortunate,
Yeah.
because I really, like, I find experience funneling a really fun mechanic.
Would be nice. It's one of those things that makes, Final Fantasy 1 a little bit more bearable. At least if you lose a party member, the others get more experience to compensate for it. But nope, not the harsh rules. The harsh rules of Dragon Warrior 4. Nah, they don't give you anything.
Alright. Close your eyes for a second. Alina has lost her silk robe. Okay, and now we gotta get... Oh, how many wings is it again? Isn't it 5 wings?
Yeah, I buy 5 wings for Christo here to do all the warping you're gonna do for the rest of the chapter.
I'm not gonna have any budget for herbs then. I need to keep 40 gold so I can revive Christo.
Yep, you can always sell the club.
Oh yeah. Guess I'll do that while I'm here.
Don't need that anymore.
It's all that Konfu. Actually, I'll buy 1 antidote herb.
Yeah. I have it
And
rooted
one
to buy
medical
2
herb.
antidotes because I'm paranoid about those poison lizards in the tower. But yeah, it's hard because
Kid
we're gonna
warped.
be death warping out of the golden bracelet cave, so you're gonna lose half your gold, and then you have to revive Christo. So you kind of have to be thinking about all this stuff, and after that you got no money. It's all gone.
Don't have to worry about healing Christo, because in this corpse blocking formation, Christo will never be attacked by anything except orcs.
Yeah, or blaze ghosts.
Oh
or
yeah,
Thevra.
Blaze Ghosts are the worst. Not only because they can,
Yep.
you know, cast Blaze, which does way more damage than any physical attack I'd be taking on Alina. They can also target Christo.
Yep. Yeah, so enemies who cast attack magic they can go through, as we saw right there. Blaze ghosts are the worst. You can't really fight them.
Yeah, you
There's,
can't fight them because sometimes when you physical them, they'll just like the attack will do 0, or sometimes they'll even split in half and summon another one just because you
Just
tried to
makes more
attack them.
Blaze Ghosts. Yeah, I know casually we all fought them, and it was probably one of the only encounters we just always ran from because it's just not worth it.
Oof.
Okay, that's an early Alina death for the cave. So Christo
Oh,
may
you know
be able to
what?
make it through the end.
Because I forgot to
Oh,
equip the chainmail.
No chainmail, that'll do it.
It's like Alina's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Uh-oh.
Did you save before you left Frenor?
No, but this is the fastest way back. Alina is a higher level than Christo, so it would actually be more expensive to revive Alina than Christo.
It would have, yeah.
Oh, I gotta watch from here!
But what I was gonna say is, yeah, you have to use another wing now too to get back to Frenor, which isn't a
What's
huge
30
deal.
to revive? Okay. Okay, so even though we're in a clearly indoor location, we should be able to wing out of here.
Yeah, the roofs are interestingly placed throughout Dragon Warrior 4, as in most buildings don't have them, but
They're there
some
in
do.
towers and in the town of Gardenburg only.
Yeah, and
Seems
some
to be the
caves.
logic for it.
You can't wing out of the cave, the tunnel that Taloon digs, for example, and you can't wing out of Gardenburg is interesting.
I didn't know I was supposed to save here, so that I can set my respawn point here. Oh, I actually want to continue my quest. Okay, I have to win a fight or sell something. Well,
Yeah.
it should be both actually. Let's sell some of Bray's gear.
Yeah, it's easy to get up to 30 gold. I think you get 17 from these 2 items.
It's 14. Okay. Yeah, with Christo
14.
up, I can win a fight pretty easily. He's gonna get his MP restored from getting brought back to life, too.
Yep. So, you're fine. Nothing really big setback there, and it's not even that uncommon to die in the Golden Bracelet Cave, even if you did have all the right armor equipped, just because some of those monsters can be pretty nasty. The Blaze Ghost casting Blaze, the Thevros, which can use a group fire attack, and then those Somna Beetles actually are interesting because they can put the party to sleep and just sort of gradually wear everyone down too.
I just remembered a funny clip from my channel where, like, I got an encounter in this cave with, like, 2 vampire bats and a Somna Beetle, and they surprised me. Both vampire bats were confused, though. And, so the Somna Beetle put Alina and Christo to sleep, so I'm like, oh no, they're gonna beat me up so hard. But the vampire bats were confused, and they just beat up the Somna Beetle together, and then killed each other while I was asleep.
Fantastic.
It was too funny.
Yeah, it is interesting. There's a few enemies that'll come in kind of different states. So yeah, the vampire bats can show up confused. The Bromwards can show up asleep like this, and while they're sleeping, they can roll over and damage you. And that's actually another one of the ones that can hurt Christo in the back because it's a weird attack.
Yep. The first Pokemon to ever use Snore, right here.
Fighting Bromwards is nice though, because they have a 1 in 128 chance, I think, to drop a Strength Seed. So low chance, but if you get it, can make a huge difference in the tournament.
Yeah. That would be huge. That's got to be the easiest fight in this whole cave. I actually forgot that Bromwards can appear in here.
Yeah, it's probably about the easiest. Alright, Shiner, I gotta step away for about 20 minutes. I need to feed the animals and exercise them, and then I'll be back soon.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this part of the run will be easy to talk about. I'm just kind of doing plot stuff. It's gonna be a lot of running away. I guess it's a little bit underexplained, like, what we're doing here. So, from that hostage scene in the inn that happened earlier, the bandits want a thing called the Golden Bracelet, which is in this cave. So that's what I'm setting out to get. I'm not sure how you're supposed to figure that out. I guess you, like, come back to town at night, and they'll say, like, meet us at night and bring the Golden Bracelet. Second floor is where things get more dangerous. This is where those orcs that we were talking about can appear, which are palette-swapped pixies that are red. Or watermelon-colored, I guess? Uh-oh. Ambushed by vipers. These vipers can use Kasap. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it did work on Alina. There goes half her defense. There goes 3/4 of her defense. She's probably a goner. Oh, nope, only one attacked. Very lucky. I'm gonna heal Alina. I mean, maybe I shouldn't, because, again, guess what? I'm death warping to get out of this cave. If Bray was, like, a monstrously high level, he could cast outside. Oh, there's those orcs. Luckily I ran away on turn 1. And, oh, they caught up to me and surprised me. Put some of that damage on Christo, please. Yeah, it's a little bit like having Ice Block popped, where when Alina dies, at least Christo won't take any damage, because all these enemies are still attacking Alina, see? I can move the chainmail to Christo for more safety. I just decided to go for it, though. Uh-oh. Okay, just... Oh! Made it! Alright, now I just backtrack. There's a magic potion in the other chest in this basement. This ice bolt should do the trick, though. And along with committing Sudoku. Oh, I didn't see how much gold I got from those Bromwards. We'll see if it's enough. It wasn't. Okay, I'll go sell something. And then I'm gonna save. I'm gonna use those life force nuts that I picked up on Alina. Okay. I already sold Bray's gear, though. I'll just sell Christo's copper sword. Don't need it anymore. Let's buy some more herbs for Alina. Oh, and I gotta buy an extra, wing, too. Since I had to... I forgot to save here. Just pure hubris. Stick that on Bray's Ghost for now. I will need to get a full inventory of herbs on Alina eventually. I still have a cartridge of Dragon Warrior 4, but there's something interesting about it. The battery in it is totally dead. And even though it's been replaced twice, it's still dead. It's just... maybe there's like a short circuit on the board. Okay, so I need to get 6 on both of these life force nuts. No thanks. Yeah, the vitality formula works differently in this game compared to Dragon Warrior 3. I can get the plus 6 HP and it'll stick. Okay, gonna save again. Nice. Gonna save again for the agility seed. I'll accept a 2 on the agility seed. It can be +1, +2, or +3. 2 is good enough. It's just kind of there for some extra defense power for the tournament. Okay, 2 is good enough. And now we're just gonna walk to the bazaar. Advancing the plot some more. For casual play, there's some pretty nice gear you can buy in the bazaar. You can buy a venomous dagger for Bray, but the extent of Bray's usefulness here is being a corpse. Well, maybe I'll bring him back. I'm thinking I'll want to do Metal Slime Grind, just because that'll... Well, I could be asking chat. I'm sure... Well, what would you guys rather see? Me farming Grizzly Sabers while you guys jam out to the really awesome odd-metered battle theme? Or... me using some creative language in the search for metal slimes. There's a gum pod in the other pot, which apparently stinks if you have Taloon appraise it. That's what he thinks of it. Okay, the king is in trouble. Is he really? Is that what we're doing? Oh yeah, that is what we're doing. Okay. Alright, so the king's in trouble. Hey, maybe we should go see him? Nah, what we're actually gonna do is dance on the roof. 27 steps. Although it's usually until the music drops out and goes bung 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 bung. Right around here. No encounters until nighttime. Yeah, exactly. Metal slimes are a bit of a tradition. There's a metal babble grind as well, but we'll get some metal love in there. I mean, I really don't like doing metal slimes because they're inconsistent, but I've done Grizzly Sabers in every marathon run. And since this has been... We have like a massive gap coming up in the schedule, so... If it takes a long time to get metal slimes, I think we'll be fine. And I'm gonna go, like, way over my PB anyway, so I'll probably, Oh, right, and now we just... Wing to the bazaar, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I could get more herbs for safety? Defensive gear... No, let's just get going. Saving is probably good. Oh, we want someone who's... Someone wants Grizzly Sabers, okay. We'll probably see some in the tower. But I won't be fighting any yet. Uh-oh. Wow. 3 escape fails versus Cordra. This walk is off to a good start. I realized I did forget something. I probably should have saved. Just because if I fail this walk... I don't want to have to pay to revive Christo again and then spend another wing. Are there metal grizzlies? There aren't even Darth Bears in Dragon Warrior 4. The bears are who we thought they were! There's some Grizzly Sabers. That's what they look like. Probably not going to call for reinforcements though, because there's no room on the screen. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna walk right out of here. Never gotten killed this early on the tower. That's some very rotten luck. Oh, I guess... What can I afford here? Can I even afford to revive Alina? Does reviving Alina cost 30 or 40? It's 40. Oof. What you can do is, if you're almost at the top of the tower and Alina dies, you just give the chainmail and wooden hat to Christo and finish the walk with him, but losing Alina that early on, oof. I'm just gonna have to sell the antidote herb. The antidote herb that I paid for. I've only got one wing, though. Oh, that's a problem. I have to save that wing for... way out? Maybe I'll just do some more fights. I can't reset, I haven't saved in a while. I haven't saved since I did my stat doping. And the walk for the golden bracelet. Okay. Well, bazaar fights will be too hard to win. Oh wait, I could sell Christo's Wayfarer's clothes. I don't think they'll sell for 50 though. No, you can't save in the bazaar. There's no House of Healing there. Christo punching for lethal. Nice. Man, Christo got a mean right hook. Oh, the Bromard survived! Fun fact, these Bromards can do a body attack. If they're on low HP. Which can do massive damage, or even, like, one-shot a character. Like, not... Like, it'll say, like, their body explodes into bits. It's pretty savage. Okay. So I can wing to Bazaar, wing to Santim, wing to Freenor. Okay, wings are covered. Now I'm gonna save again. Just getting a head start on the Alina grind, I guess. Yeah, that's another clip I have in my collection. Alina explodes into bits. $6 gold, that's not enough for the inn. Oh well. I've got herbs. I don't think Crystal will run out of MP for this tower walk. Sandmasters. These are scary. These guys have really high attack power. I mean, they're kind of squishy. Like, their HP pool is large-ish, but they have no defense. If I don't get away... Okay. If I don't get away, they definitely would have killed Alina. Yeah, we're definitely under-leveled for this part of the game. Rather under-geared as well. Well, defensive-wise, Alina's got, you know, best in slot. Well, other than the feather hat that I sold and won't be able to get back ever. Oh, this is, usually not doing this tower in the dark. Ooh, Pteranodon. Yeah, this is why you don't want to see Pteranodon. Oh no, Christo's dead. We are off to a great start. Christo only had 2 heals left anyway. I'm contemplating, like, just hitting reset right now, actually.
Hey, I'm back. Just in time for the reset, is what I hear.
Yes. Christo got killed by 2 fireballs. Only had 6 MP left anyway.
The Pteranodons got him.
Yeah, I didn't have enough money left to stay at the inn after buying 2 more wings. I think most runners aren't even grabbing these chests on the first trip anymore. We've kind of like gone full circle back to like the old route that I suggested of like, oh, don't do this all in one trip.
Yeah, trying to do it all at once is just makes the tower that much riskier, and it's a little bit easier to come back for this gold and strength seed.
Right, you don't need the Iron Claw to hunt metal slimes. That's why I'm in the habit of grabbing it. I guess I still haven't decided in my heart then.
If you're doing Grizzly Saber grind, well, you want the gold.
Yes.
Yeah.
You'll need Iron Claw for that. This is my last herb.
Yeah, an interesting, I guess, outcome of, you know, the Metal Slime grind has so much more variance. But it is less variance in the Birdsong Tower compared with doing Grizzly Saber grind. Funny how it all kind of evens out in certain ways.
It's not that many steps to go grab those 2 chests, but I'm pretty sure the encounter rate is much higher on the first 2 floors. If you can just make it to the 3rd floor, the encounter rate seems pretty low up there.
Yeah, I think it is a different zone. I think it's a slightly lower encounter rate, but of course, some of the encounters are very bad.
Yeah, like the quad butterfly dragon that we saw earlier.
Exactly. This one even can be bad too. Yeah, with that physical. You want them to just use stop spell.
Uh-oh.
Looking bad. If they stop spell or skip their turns, you could make it out. Okay, one skipped its turn.
Okay, last
turn. Okay.
Oh yeah, I can't use to give to Alina.
So yeah, this is
fight. Dragon Quest 3 last night, I'll probably remember how I was like, oh, the menus are so good in DQ3 SFC, and now here we are in Dragon Warrior 4 for the NES. Very different story.
Yeah, the menus are mean. You can't loop top to bottom. You gotta, if you need to select the bottom thing, you gotta go all the way down.
They're also pretty sticky. Like they're pretty laggy menus.
They are. Yeah, they really are. They're not. They don't feel very good most of the time.
You can see them being drawn too. Like they don't just appear all at once. Spectet is harmless, pretty much.
That's the best encounter to see here.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Ambushed by Razorwind and Pteranodon. Pteranodon skipped its turn. 17 health. Still got a floor and a half to go here, so almost need no run fails.
The 4th floor is extremely short. Might not even get an encounter on the 4th floor.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking like I just do not have enough healing to make it, though.
5 health? Alright.
5 health.
Okay, okay. just keep making it.
Just keep making it. Easy.
Just win every single coin flip. You just gotta win. Huh? Okay, 1 floor to go. Oh no. Oh no. It was so close.
Dang. Should have taken that reset. As soon as Christo didn't make it.
This is the Dragon Warrior 4 sense of humor. It lets you get that close.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm gonna win one more fight so I can stay at the inn.
Yeah, I think that's wise. That extra healing can really come in handy, as we just saw.
As you can see, yeah. Watch Presto do some cow tipping. Just punch these guys for lethal.
Yeah, this was actually a really good encounter to get for your need one fight just to grab some gold, because nothing can really go wrong here. You wouldn't want to see the carnivore plants now. Oh yeah, I just mean, you don't want, like, the fight won't get away from you and end up taking, 2 or 3 minutes to finish.
Yeah. It's 8 for both of them to stay, and I had 6.
Yeah, that's rough.
This game's hilarious.
Alright, Birdsong.
This is why I only run this game for marathons.
You just gotta roll with the game. You gotta, know that it's just gonna punish you the entire time.
Yeah, like, it's partially on me. Like, a lot of these mishaps on this split could have been avoided if I had saved a little more. Like, having to go get money to revive Alina and stuff.
Yeah,
Extra
so
wing.
I don't know if you explained that one before, but that's a really nice one. You walk along the coast there, and there's 3 of those tiles that are in the early encounter zone. And so you got an easy encounter there with just a Casco's Hopper, and just like early chapter encounters you can run from.
Yeah, I guess that's similar to Earthbound. The game, I think enemies have an internal level value. It knows if you're over-leveled. I mean, it's got to be calculating which encounters to repel if you have Fairy Water active.
Yeah, it's by zone. Me and the Countess looked into this a lot. Actually, we tested a lot of things in the game, and you'll see the same monster, which you can run from every single time in one zone, and then not in another zone. So it does seem to be by zones, and then the way it's actually looking at your party level is interesting as well, because it's going to be, if the hero is in your party, then it's looking at the hero's level, and that's the comparison to, the zone level, whatever that is, and you have to be so many levels above it. And if hero's not in your party, then it's just your highest level party member, essentially. So here it'd be looking at Alina's level 6 and saying, you are definitely not high enough level compared with all these guys to run away on the first turn, so you get 50%.
Oh, there you go.
But it is helpful later in the game, after we do some grinds, you have that potential in a couple more spots. We'll see it in Chapter 5, when we revisit the mine from Chapter 4 after the Metal Babble grind. We're so high level we can run from everything in the first couple floors of the mine.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, got the Pteranodons again.
Gotta waste one of Christo's heals on Christo.
It's not a waste.
When there's 2 more left in the tank, it's really not.
As long as he's still got 1 more heal behind it, it's worth keeping him alive. Alright, switching it around now. So you're putting Alina in the back because she has more health, and then giving the good defense to Christo in the front here.
Yeah, it's gonna lead to more menuing later. Because...
But it gives Christo the opportunity to be the one who dies first. And then you can switch it back to Alina.
Yep.
Ooh, didn't last long.
Unfortunately, I got surprised, so the free turn didn't really work out.
Alright, well, we're back to herb strats now.
Yep. I got back attacked while walking out of a tiny room. They were hiding on the roof, I guess.
Exactly. It's one of those, you got in the fight on the tile after the transition, and that is where Dragon 44 gets you, is on the tile after the transition. So yeah, I think we mentioned that Chapter 2 is just a big prison, and Birdsong Tower is one of the areas of that prison.
Yep. most people are dreading the tournament, but I think I've had much more rotten luck with Birdsong Tower. Most of the time, it's just fine, but I think this is, like, the part of the game where I have the most concentrated bad luck, even compared to other runners.
Yeah, Dragon Warrior 4 is funny because there's so much RNG, you kind of never know what section is going to get you, and any section has the possibility to just trap you. But yeah, Birdsong is actually a fairly common one. Dude, you already use your antidote. Oh, that's too bad. The poison damage isn't going to be the thing that kills you with the walking that's left, but it certainly does reduce what you can go through.
Once every 4 steps. And Alina has 46 HP, so 160 steps to go. Okay, it's not 160.
Yeah, it's not quite. It's going to take about half of that health. But this is nice encounter luck so far.
Uh-oh.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, last herb.
Yep, definitely time to use it. Alright, you're actually in better shape than you were last time.
That's true. I have more than 5 HP this time.
Despite the poison. And we made it. Very nice.
Yeek. The opposite of yeet.
Alright. I guess we could check in on lore a little bit here. So, we got 2 items. Just barely. We got the golden bracelet in the last dungeon. The golden bracelet is essentially, right now we don't know what's special about it. All we know is that the kidnappers who took away the fake princess, the person who's pretending to be Princess Alina, wanted to trade the princess for it. So we traded it away, freed the fake princess, and got the thief's key in return, which was good because we needed the thief's key to enter Birdsong Tower. And then we had the king here, King of Santine, Alina's father, who, as he's explaining right now, he had dreams about basically the world turning into the evil world, as the monsters call it. And he wanted to speak out about it, and found he lost his voice, which is sort of the curse. So we had to go into Birdsong Tower to get that Birdsong nectar from the very top, which restored the king's voice. He could finally tell Alina about his dream, and says, you know, I see that I have to let you go on this journey now to try to prevent this all from happening. In that, he actually gives her access to use this warp shrine, which will allow Alina to go over to the kingdom of Endor.
Gave us a passport. We're the princess of this country, and we can't even leave.
Yeah, he's always locking her up. Locks her up in the castle, and then locks her up on the continent.
Alright, guess what?
Endor,
I have to save again.
Yeah, you're gonna you want to save here because the walk to Endor can actually be kind of dangerous, especially on the Endor side.
I have to dip into the cave too to get 300 more gold.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you check that along the way because you need to get 1,500 gold total to afford that Iron Claw when we get to Endor.
And that'll also be the cutoff point for deciding how I grind to level 11. Grizzly Sabers or Bray for Metal Slimes.
Yep, you either revive Bray or you don't. Saying Endor like Star Wars. Yeah, Endor, it's
not the moon of Endor where Ewoks live. This is the castle town of Endor, which is the biggest town in the world of Dragon Warrior 4.
Yeah, Endor is like the central hub,
the
essentially.
World capital, I guess.
Yeah. Chapter 2, we finish in Endor. Chapter 3, we spend a lot of the chapter in Endor. Chapter 4
concludes by going to Endor.
Yep, and then the beginning of Chapter 5, the hero goes to Endor and meets the Chapter 4 party, which kind of begins the consolidation of all the different party members. So, not the same as Star Wars Endor, but Actually not sure if there's inspiration there or not, or if it's just a coincidence.
Agility Seed sure looks like it's helping here.
Yeah, I always get the agility feat in Chapter 2. Every extra stat I can get, I'm happy to get it for Chapter 2.
Yeah, it's Alina versus the world.
That's right. The agility is fairly important. You know, you never know, I guess, what difference it's going to make, and then the life force nuts and the strength seeds, though. I mean, every single point out of those is important.
Well, when I'm rolling nuts, if I roll a 5 on the first one, before I hit reset, I'll roll the second one, and if I get 6, I might keep that.
Yeah, because that gets you 11. I mean, that's pretty good. It's kind of... I'll do the same depending on Alina's HP from her natural level gains. But the strength, I never compromise on. 3 every time.
Yep. You gotta maximize your gains. Strength gains has to be 3.
Yeah, when you're fighting in the tournament, you notice a difference between Alina having, 82 strength and Alina having 81 strength. It can take an extra round to get through Samson. It can
We're doing it. We're doing metal slimes.
Metal slimes, all right. So yeah, Shiner mentioned it earlier, but there's basically 2 different ways to grind Alina up to the level she needs to be at for the tournament, which is pretty much everyone goes for level 11 as your minimum where you've got a decent chance to get through. The first is the one we're not going to see here, which is to go back into Birdsong Tower, find those Grizzly Sabers, and keep Braid dead, so you have Christo in the back being coffin blocked, and Alina up front with an upper spell, so the only thing that's going to hurt her is a critical hit from the Grizzly Sabers. And you'll just keep fighting them, they'll call for help, and you essentially get through them. You stay in that fight for a while, just take them out one at a time. And it's a fairly consistent way to get through. And then the second way, which is what we're going to see here tonight, is to grind outside of Endor for Metal Slimes. Which is less consistent, but more, I think, in the spirit of what Dragon Quest is.
I just realized I should have sold Alina's Thorn Whip, not Krista's Wayfarer's Clothes. That's going to be really unpleasant.
Yeah.
It's going to take so much damage from everything, although I'm supposed to just fight Metal Slimes.
Yeah, it won't make too big a difference.
I hope not.
Yeah, it actually doesn't, because I actually end up, because of the gold route, having to sell Krista's clothes probably around half the time, and I don't see it make too significant of a difference in how the Metal Slime grind goes. So yeah, what we're gonna see here, I'm gonna pull up the big numbers, pull up my notes here, because I don't want to try to do it from memory. So
I think it's 18,000 for level 10 and 28,000 for level 11, or just under 28. I have the exact numbers written down in my notes too, but I haven't looked at them once yet.
Yeah, 2,800. Yeah, fortunately not 1,000. But no, yeah. So when we're grinding outside of Endor here, in this encounter zone, which is the entire continent that Endor is on, is the same encounter zone. There's 30 out of the 256 possible encounters are one Metal Slime. So a Metal Slime all by itself, no other monsters. So, you've got about a 12% chance that the encounter you pull up is a Metal Slime. So it's not too bad, 1 in 9, essentially. And then once you meet it, you probably have something like a 15% chance to kill it. So you have to kind of think, every fight Shiner.
Sounds optimistic.
Yeah, every fight Shiner's gonna get into, there's something like a 2% chance he's gonna kill a Metal Slime in that fight. So it takes a little while, unless you get lucky. Because you're sort of looking for a 2% here. But the way that metal slimes work is they have a 50% chance to run every single turn, and they're really fast, so they usually go first. So around half the time, you're just going to start the fight, and you're going to see a metal slime run away. So you're looking for things like, a first strike can be extremely helpful. A critical hit obviously is really helpful. And the other thing is, each of your party members, when they attack, they have about a 1 in 3 chance to actually land their hit on the metal slime. So you need the metal slime to stick around, and then you need enough of your party members to hit it to actually take its health down. Most metal slimes have 3 HP, but some of them have 4. And you don't know if you're going to run into one that has 4 until you've gotten through the first 3 and it's still alive. So yeah, if you get a crit, that's fantastic. That's obviously ideal. Alina's crit rate is her level divided by 256, as we mentioned, which is really nice and makes the second metal slime a little bit easier to kill than the first one. And then everyone else's crit rate is just 1 in 64. So there's a lot of low percentage things we're trying to hope line up to get the metal slime grind to go well. And then, yeah, grinding out the seeds here makes a lot of sense, especially the life force nuts, because the longer that the party stays alive, the longer you can kind of go searching for metal slimes without needing to heal up the party or just reset to get your MP back.
Yeah, that's the other thing to worry about. My supporting characters don't have any armor right now, so if I get an encounter with anything other than metal slimes, running away from them will be very dangerous.
Yeah. Even with the armor that they have as default, Krista's Wayfarer's clothes and Bray's basic clothes. There's a lot of monsters here who'll just, if they choose to target Bray, he's dead. Like the Rogue Knights, if they decide that they want to attack Bray, boy, this life force nut just does not want to work out for you.
It's very rotten. It's all wrinkly. It really doesn't.
It really doesn't. It's a equal. It's an equal chance to get 4, 5, or 6. In theory. And of course, it's as with everything else, it's pretty much frame based. So as long as you're not doing the exact same frame perfect load every single time, and then menu and then selection, you should be getting different values. But
maybe I'm just that good.
You're just that good. Sometimes I get paranoid. Like, I know I'm not doing it frame perfect, but I'll just pause for a second, let some frames pass. Completely superstition.
You know what?
The elusive 6. Just never gonna happen. Gonna go for the strength. Hey,
okay, I'll take that.
Good enough. 5 HP, 3 strength. All right, we've got the claw equipped. So are you gonna take fights along the way? See if you can increase some of that XP and not necessarily count on 2 metal slimes.
I think I need a bit of a layup, don't I?
Let's see. If you got Alina at level 6, then 2 metal slimes will get her to level 11.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because they give 1,050 each, I think, or.
Yep, 1,050 each.
Okay. I can probably beat a raid already.
Yeah, most likely. Plus, if you get a little bit of gold, then you might be able to afford some armor.
Yeah. Well, I have some already in Alina's Thorn Whip. But I just walked on the roof till nighttime, so...
Yeah.
I guess we'll try the manip thing that we were talking about off stream.
Yeah, you can try it. So, manipulation in Dragon Warrior 4 is is extremely difficult.
It basically
unlike
doesn't
some of,
exist. This is kind of like
yeah,
the closest thing we can do to manipulation.
in some of the others, you can sort of get your inputs consistent enough with how the RNG is calculated that you
Okay.
can
So if I
make
hold
a
down an
fight
A,
occur if you want to.
hit reset.
Yep. You let all of this stuff load up. Keep holding it. We're going to watch which direction this NPC walks in. She walked down. Taking the first path out of town here. And then taking that path. We just got some rogue knights and a healer. So, I can try to explain how you would, sort of how this might work. So, when we're doing the metal slime grind here, you end up resetting a lot. Because we've got a really weak party, and monsters here are pretty strong, especially if you're trying to run more often than fight. And so what we kind of started to do, at least I have, is when we reset, nice boomerang drop.
Oh, neat. I got a weapon for Christo.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. It's actually pretty good timing to get that at the beginning. So what we started to do is when you reset, if you hold the inputs that'll basically get you moving out of the church there. So A, which loads your files up, and then down, which is going to be the direction you're loading in, or the direction you're going to walk in as soon as the text box closes. Then you can be on one of not too many, I guess, starting seeds. And so if you have really consistent inputs, then you walk out of town, and then you take the exact same path when you're walking out of the castle. So there you walk down, and then over, and then down. You could walk left and then down into the forest. You could walk up and then over into the hills, however you want to do it. If you do it the exact same way, with the exact same timing, you can make the exact same encounters appear. So if it's not a metal slime like that last one, well, you don't need to make it reappear. It wasn't any good. But if it is a metal slime, then you can, when you reset, you can try to get that one to appear again. And if you've, got it consistent enough, then it can be helpful to add some consistency to this metal slime grind, because this thing has so much variability built into it here. So if you can find a metal slime and it's in a spot that's not too hard to make it come back, then what the heck. So the NPC walked left that time. So this is a completely different starting seed. Walked up into the hills.
It's like, if your first encounter is a metal slime, then I can at least keep trying to encounter the same metal slime and try stuff until I'm able to kill it.
Exactly.
But the first encounter being a metal slime, like, by itself is already quite unlikely.
Right, it's that 30 and 256 that I mentioned, right? There's no way to know ahead of time.
Oh, right. We're gonna hold down an A.
Yeah, and I don't have the exact number, so you should walk right that time. But I think there's something like 16.
I let go of down and pressed it again during the transition there, too.
Oh yeah,
so we're on a different timeline for sure.
You're probably lost. It's okay, it was just skeletons. So yeah, there's something like 16 possible, I guess, like CPU states, or however you want to think of it, that the game is actually going to load you into. So you look and see which direction that NPC is walking. That's an indicator of which one of those states you're in. And then you try to take the exact same, path out of town, path once you've walked outside of town. And if you got a metal slime and you load the game, the NPC walks the same way, then you got a pretty decent chance, something like 1 in 4, that you can get that metal slime again. So she walked left that time.
It's
just
like me taking a different path out of there. Well, it's the same amount of steps, but
doesn't matter. Yeah, it's the path.
Yeah, like, well, if you're going, wait, really, the path? Well, oh yeah, the path would be different because I've like pressed different D-pads. Apparently, this game's RNG is so advanced that it's like based on the number of CPU cycles it takes to calculate the next frame.
Yeah, it's really amazing.
So doing anything differently will make different results.
Yeah, these armor scorpions are the worst thing out here too. They'll often come in groups of 5 like that, They hit so hard, they have the potential to crit. If you fail to run from those guys, it's usually someone's gonna lose. you're gonna lose Christo or Bray, and you're almost always resetting. Skeletons are interesting. They have a scripted battle tactic where they'll always cast defense first turn to remove the defense of your party. Then they'll always attack on the next turn, and they just swap back and forth between those. So if you fail to run twice, they're just going to cast defense again, and then you're guaranteed to run after that. So they're not too bad as long as you can survive those 2 hits.
He appeared!
Okay. Metal Slime number 1 runs away.
Welcome to the rest of this split. The counter rate seems to be higher at nighttime.
Yeah, I think it's like 25% higher at night, which helps. I actually like to grind at night, even if I'm not trying to manipulate metal slimes, just because I think it turns out to be a little more efficient. It doesn't take long to make it nighttime, and then just getting those encounters a little bit faster is nice.
Ooh, and now it's daytime. I might as well load. Get that higher nighttime encounter rate.
Yeah. Whenever you make it to daytime, which doesn't usually happen, usually a monster will beat you up first.
Get left again.
Alright, so we're left, taking the early path out of town here.
I'm gonna keep holding A, that's probably gonna be different RNG as well.
Yeah, I don't let go of A at all until I'm in the fight. Rogue Knight went after Bray. Yep. There you go. Typical.
I always start off holding down an A with my left hand, and then like switch to holding the buttons with both hands as I've like once I'm done. Oh!
Ooh, nice.
Might have found something.
Might have found something there.
Okay.
Runs away. But hey, so,
did I let go of down or anything at one point? I don't think so. Better make sure I don't.
So do you remember which direction that NPC walked there?
I think it was down.
I think it was down. Took the early path out, and then we went left and then up and over toward the hills. Ooh, but what's rough is a different seed gets you a fight. First encounter or first tile outside of the castle. That's rough. Because a quarter of the time you're gonna run into that before you even see that metal slime.
Alright.
This is why we don't usually just reset and try to make the metal slime appear over and over, unless it's in a really nice manipulatable spot. That's more why. Since you're gonna reset anyway, that's why I try to bring it back if you can. But trying to just reset, bring the same one back, you can actually end up being pretty frustrated for a while. And because you'll be trying to make the NPC walk the same direction. It's 11 seconds after you reset before you see which direction she walks in again. So you can lose some time there trying to get her to walk the same direction, and then you walk outside of town and you're still only like a 1 in 4 you're going to bring it back. And sometimes 1 in 4 is hard to come by.
It's like things I did in the past timeline have affected things out here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just some razor wins here.
If it's a fight I can win, I might as well win it.
Yeah, win it, get some XP. You know, and then if you don't get the metal slime luck, well, at least you've gotten some kind of progress.
If I don't reset again, of course.
Yeah, depends on what your next encounters are.
If I just fought the Grizzly Sabers, I probably would have been level 9 by now. And when Christo has a Morning Star, you can actually, like, just fight stuff outside of Endor pretty effectively, and you get about 100 to 150 per battle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's more steady. Alright, metal slime number 2. Sticking around a turn.
Happens a
everyone
lot.
missed. Runs away.
It's very rare to even score a hit on a metal slime.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it's 1 in 3, plus your critical hit rate. For any one character to actually land that attack. So seeing everyone miss, you know, it's a little bit below average chance, but it's common enough that you sure do see it happen. Alright, got away from the scorpions at least.
The scorpions are scary. Even if you're properly geared, the scorpions can critical hit.
Yep, they sure can. Alright, that's a
38 damage.
3 metal slimes we've seen, I think.
Yep. Didn't even score a single point on any of them.
Yep. We're still not running below average or anything. I think it usually takes about 6 metal slimes to get the first one. With that 15% chance, you know? So
that's encouraging.
We're not even encountering bad luck yet. We could still be on good luck.
Ooh. Skeleton is up a defense on us.
Yep, Solo Skeleton, fortunately, is a little bit easier to deal with than the Double Skeleton, which is how they usually show up. Solo Skeleton also has well, any skeletons have a chance to drop a Iron Claw as well.
Ooh.
Don't really need one at this point, but it sells for some nice money.
Yeah, another thing about this game is that when you transfer from one chapter to another, your gold gets reset, so in order to actually transfer wealth to Chapter 5, you have to, like, buy items and then sell them when you're in Chapter 5. Luckily, things in this game sell for 75% of retail, so you don't really get much entropy there.
Yeah, it's not too much of a loss. It's nice, once you realize that's the mechanic.
Well, we're probably not going to have much excess cash in Chapter 2 anyway, especially doing the metal slime grind method.
Yeah, the slimes don't give you much. They almost give you enough to use the inn.
I wonder if I can make it till the next night time. Maybe I should just walk on the roof and save again now that I've like got some wins.
Yeah,
you've got time already.
You've gotten some really nice experience. Okay, metal slime number 4 here.
You stay.
Cast and Blaze, it's a good sign. 1 damage from Gray.
1.2? 1.2?
Ooh. 1 damage from Christos. Still here. So we got a pretty okay chance right now.
4 HP?
Oh.
Yeah!
Nice.
Gray with the jab!
Nice.
I can't believe it. I beat a metal slime.
There we go. See what Alina's strength rolls on starting at level 9 are. This is where the big potentials are. Oh no, 2 strength.
Only 2. Only 3 bit. No, 6 HP is an okay amount, though. Oh, I'm level 10 already. 4
right,
strength.
At least you got 4 on 10. That's helpful.
Well, I saved 4 minutes on this split. My splits just say level 10 lock-in, level 11 lock-in.
Yeah, that actually wasn't too bad. You got the 5th one. That's a little above average.
This will still take a bit longer, though, because we have to sit through Bray's level ups. But on the plus side, well, you actually want to get some experience onto Bray anyway. Believe it or not, he ends up being useful in Chapter 5 in only 1 fight, and that's the final battle of the entire game. But also getting experience on him early will allow him to cast Return, which will save a little bit of steps at the end of Chapter 2. There's this weird mechanic. Well, like, there's some parts of the game where when you try to cast Return or Outside, you'll get hit with this weird, poorly translated message that says, "But the Strange Force works and contains Return." And you'll see that at the end of Chapter 2 if you use a Wing of Wyvern on the 2nd floor. But you can cast Return, and you'll be allowed to end the chapter that way.
Yeah, it saves you a few seconds there. It is pretty funny. the game is like, probably no one will try to do this, so let's not pay too much attention to that to that text.
Okay, Alina only needs 700 experience to level up, so...
Yeah. At this
gonna
point,
save
it's
here.
a little bit of a crapshoot if you tried to go another Metal Slime, or if you wanted to do it a little bit more consistently. The first one came fairly quickly. There's no promises the second one will be quite so nice.
If only Bray could equip that boomerang I got.
Oh, Alina outsped it. Stuck around though. One from Bray. Alright.
The second
Still
one
here?
could be so
Still
nice,
here?
huh?
2, 3. Oh man. How does that grind?
Okay, I hope I get a good strength roll. 4, I'll take it.
4 strength is
4
good.
fit. Oh, plus 8 HP. Okay, now I need to see what my stats actually are.
I think your strength is a little low, but I think it's not, you know.
You need your strength to be over 40, and you want your HP to be over 80.
Not unmanageable, but wow, that second slime came quick.
I'm just gonna lock in this level 11. Gold split, lol. Saved almost 3 minutes.
Yeah, you just ruined your
Definitely
splits.
still in the red.
Ruined your chapter 2 grind splits with that one.
Good. Snowstorm. Okay, Alina's stats. 41 strength, 77 max HP is a tad low, but the strength is acceptable.
Yes, 77's alright. It's a little low, but it's not. You know, as long as you're above 75, I think you can usually get through without too many problems.
Sooner, let's just start making attempts on the tournament. The sooner we start attempting the tournament, the sooner we'll get out of jail.
Yep.
I'm gonna buy
And if
my
tournament-
herbs and fairy waters and then save again.
Yeah, if it goes really awful, then you can always use Snowstorm to grind pretty quick up to level 12.
Yeah, Snowstorm's a really good spell. It does 30 damage to an entire group. And, well, Bray is an ice mage. He's, a lot of things in Chapter 2 are vulnerable to ice. I mean, skeletons aren't, but everything else is fine.
It makes taking out basically every encounter that's not a metal slime around Endor just much, much faster. And he's got so much MP that you can actually grind for a while before you need to go back to the inn and replenish.
Yeah, Bray's got big intelligence, big MP pool, like most black mages in Dragon Quest games. Black mages, that's such a Final Fantasy term. But is it though? That's like only really used in 1, 3, and 5. And 4, actually.
Alright, the full stock up on Fairy Water
Yeah,
feels
that's-
really nice when you can do it.
It's too many, probably. Oh wait, I think I want 2 wings on Christo, actually.
For the full sailing route, to pick up all the return points and small metals and stuff in Chapter 5, you usually use 8 Fairy Waters total, so if you have money, you can buy them here. Otherwise, you can, buy them in Chapter 5. You just do it sometime.
No, I
So
like
it's not
buying them
too-
here because, like, again, it's like sinking my gold from Chapter 2 into something. You want to put
Yeah, if
6
you've
Fairy
got it.
Waters on Bray for the Chapter 5 World Tour. Just adding all your return points.
Yeah, no, if you got it, I always basically buy as many as I can. As many as I can afford. And it usually comes out to being 5 or 6 that I can actually afford.
I think you only need 6, if I remember all the places where you're supposed to use them. It's actually, like, oddly similar to the whole Shinobi feat thing from DQ3 SFC. I have a pretty good idea of where to use them all, but I can be very liberal on using them if I've got 8 of them.
Yeah, if you got a couple extras, it sure doesn't hurt. Alrighty,
Sure,
so
his inventory is full of herbs. You're allowed to use medical herbs in the tournament, between rounds
Yeah.
and during battle. But
As
it's a
Bray
1v1
will still-
tournament.
Bray will so helpfully remind you if you lose.
Yep.
Princess, you're allowed to use herbs, don't you know?
During battle.
Alrighty.
Here's Krillin, I mean Hun. The
So we've
draw
got
lord
Hun
of the
here.
tournament.
Hun's got 70 HP.
Too bad he doesn't have as much attack power as me.
Yeah. Took Alina 4 attacks there, unfortunately, because she had some low rolls. But she outsped him on the 4th turn, which is what really matters. Herbed up to full, so good fight. Next fight is Rorik. He's got 90 HP. So he takes a little bit longer. The thing that's really nice with Rorik is if he chooses to guard, because it's kind of like a free half turn. And if he guards a couple times, then free turn. Ooh. We got the crit on the guard, but still, that's going to be nice progress. It should only take one herb to get back up to full after the fight. Wow, Alina. Okay. All right.
Calm down, Alina.
All right, all right.
Save one for Samson.
The crits are nice on Rorik. Rorik can really do some damage, and it's not uncommon to have to herb twice after him, and it's nice to only use one there. Vivian here, 90 HP again. She has a limited amount of magic, so we'll kind of count her spells here. So she used Ice Bolt and Fireball.
Janky strat I like doing is guarding on turn 2, because she usually opens with Ice Bolt, but Fireball costs more MP, so if you can block the Fireball, you've kind of like wasted her MP. Like now she wouldn't have enough MP to Fireball or heal more again.
Yeah, she could only Ice Bolt at the end there, since that takes 2 MP. Alright, here's the big roadblock here is Samson.
Yes, the Beef Lord himself.
Oh boy, Samson. He's got really high defense, he's got really high attack, and when he's below half his health, which is below 45, he's got 90 to start, he has a chance to use an herb. And if he uses an herb...
That dodge, nice.
Nice dodge. It's really good to get a dodge in this fight. If he uses an herb, then you probably are not going to be able to get through the rest of his health.
Yeah, you want to top yourself up here, and then like just try to push him all the way to the end here. There it is!
Alright,
nice,
we got
Kaishin.
Got a couple herbs. So we're in pretty good shape for Lingwar.
Yeah, I should have this. Lingwar has very low attack power. However, Lingwar has a rather incredible defensive system of splitting into 4 illusions. Kind of like Ongyoki from SMT Nocturne. It's funny because the casino has the Mirror of Ra, which you can use to see which Lingwar is the real one, and then the Lingwar splits again.
So we gotta hit him 3 times usually.
Oh, I should have gone with A and Pray.
Yeah, the Mirror Raw is hilarious because you can use it and it'll reveal which one is true, but then he just splits again. So yeah, Lingwar's got 55 HP. Usually takes 3 hits, unless you get a really nice damage roll on 1, but probably not. So we've gotten 1, and yeah, no way to tell which one is real, you just gotta...
A and Pray.
Ooh, nice. That's 2, we only gotta hit him 1 more time.
The only real strategy for Lingwar, like, Lingwar B built up power, and so if the next Lingwar is B, then that one will do more damage. So I guess it's like a Monty Hall problem kind of thing, where like you want to punish Lingwar for getting a big hit on you.
Yeah, the way I think of it is like, you usually go for the one who's built up power so that if the one that built up power were to hit you, well, at least you hit it back. So you haven't lost as much ground as if you had targeted a different one and taken a big hit. Being here at the end...
There's also, I think if, like, Lingwar has really big agility, but I think if Alina goes first, I think if you hit Lingwar first, then Lingwar just loses its turn. So it's like a defensive move, potentially.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think you still got an herb, don't you?
I do, but Lingwar is just gonna outspeed me and kill me.
Yeah, you did get a little bit reckless there. Okay, alright. You built up power, though. That was lucky.
Yep. I didn't realize that D built up power. Like, taking 18 from a Lingwar attack is pretty huge.
Yeah, you can take this. You can take this pretty careful. You've got 2 herbs left, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I like how every time you're healing is when it's Lingwar A. So yeah, this is 25%. That's what 25% feels like. There we go. Alright.
We're out of jail! Yay!
You know what? Not the worst chapter 2 in the end.
Yeah, the metal slime grind was looking pretty bleak until it wasn't. That was some like cosmic humor, though. Just like, oh, hope the next Metal Slime is real nice. Take one step out of town immediately after saving and kill it.
Couldn't be better. As a whole, that was a actually very beautiful Metal Slime grind, and the only thing that really stuck you was Birdsong Tower, so... I mean, there's always something in Chapter 2.
Oh, yeah, I can't wing out of here yet. I have to take one step outside so this guy can gasp at me.
Yep, the soldier has to communicate the message before you're allowed to leave. You actually have to walk.
I do have to walk.
You have to walk outside of town, I think. Yeah.
Oh, Jukes! That guy's gonna be in the NFL.
That soldier is the reason we don't try to manipulate Metal Slimes during the daytime. Because he'll just walk in your way.
Alright, so after Bray declares that, you just cast Return. And that's the end of Chapter 2. Wait, it's not? What did I do wrong?
You have to get the message first.
But I
You
did.
just take one step up. There you go.
Oh, you have to leave that tile, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, that probably works with the wing. That's probably what makes the difference. Okay, I apparently lost 2 minutes there, probably because I... No, wait, I did the shopping... I usually do the shopping before or after the tournament. It's time for Toulouse, the arms merchant.
I think it was just Lingwar trolling you.
Yeah, that was kind of a long Lingwar fight. But they usually take a while. Alright, so Toulouse is an arms merchant in a tiny town. I don't know how these weapon shops in small towns make a living. It's like... How many adventurers are there who need powerful equipment for fighting monsters?
Taking the risky direction here. Ah, you dodged. Dodged going to work. It's okay.
Yep. I ain't getting no paycheck anymore.
So yeah, if you accidentally walk in front of Toulouse's boss there, he'll pull you into work for the day. Which is...
I always go that way. I love walking right at him and then just going, nope, never seeing you again.
Yeah, if you walk up and left, it's the same number of steps without the risk, but you know, some people like to YOLO Toulouse. I guess that's how Shiner likes to live.
Because it's lots of lore too, I'm gonna hit the button. Whee!
Very nice.
This is kind of a puzzle cave. There's only encounters on these higher floors where there's stairs going down.
Yep. So Toulouse's actually going to pick up the Chain Sickle with full health here. Usually we Death Warp, and if I have full health, I like to equip the Chain Sickle to help it along, but Toulouse's pretty fragile. Doesn't take long either way.
Yeah, this is a cave where you get an item called the Iron Safe after solving some complicated puzzles where a boulder chases you. The Iron Safe is stuck in your inventory for the entirety of this chapter, and what it does is it prevents you from losing any gold when you die.
Yeah, but it's
which is
so
a pretty big deal
frustrating.
Because money is a mechanic in Chapter 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's so frustrating because your inventory slots are also a mechanic in Chapter 3.
Yes! Those are much more valuable.
Losing an inventory slot is so painful. Especially, it's funny because at the end of the chapter, you're asked to pick up 7 broadswords and 7 half-blade armors, and you know they're obviously thinking like the 7th slot is going to be the Iron Safe, or the 8th slot is going to be the Iron Safe. But actually, it's really useful to have the 8th slot be a Wing of Wyvern, so you're not chancing walking back and forth all over the map. So if you pick up the Iron Safe, you're walking a lot more, especially at the end of the chapter.
Yeah, if you're playing normally, you're gonna have gear as well.
Oh yeah, you've got the equipment. Yeah, which makes it all take that much longer.
A neat ability that Toulouse has in this chapter only is, like, massively increased drop rates from encounters, and enemies can drop, like, anything at all, it seems. The tool-assisted run is really funny, because, like, Toulouse takes a couple of fights, and before you know it, he's just, like, got 7 broadswords just from fighting guys.
Yeah, the TAS is really enjoyable to watch for how it exploits Toulouse to the fullest. Both here in Chapter 3 with the item drops, and then also in Chapter 5 with some of Toulouse's special Chapter 5 abilities, which we're not going to be able to see in the speedrun here. But he has an ability where he has a chance to call basically some merchants to attack, and their attack is based on his attack. So if you equip a high attack item on Taloon, and then he calls the merchants, which of course the task can do whenever it wants. They'll just gang up, do basically an Omni Slash on whoever you're fighting, and it doesn't take too long to get through them.
Yeah, Falcon Slash with a Falcon Sword, but while wearing the Metal Battle Sword, also with Shadows 2 the Merge. Made Prince Reed jump on top of my tile, and it makes the game lag as we separate. How cute.
So yeah, this is Taloon. Taloon's got all kinds of hijinks. First he gets kicked out of the prince's bedroom, and now he's gonna break Tom's son out of jail here.
Taloon, this is a sneaky
introduces himself in a very confusing way. I'm the son of Grandpa Tom.
Okay. I guess we'd know who that is. Someone who lives in Lakanaba. Wait, we wing to Balmalmo and walk on the roof now, right?
Yep, outside. We need to make it nighttime so we can meet with Prince Reed clandestinely in the evening.
Like he told us earlier. We can only meet Prince Reed at night, but we can only talk to Uncle Tom. Well, that his dog pound is open 24/7. We can go pick up.
Yeah,
the
we
dog
can do
at
that.
night.
We can do that at night. That's no big deal. This is actually the riskiest castle walk, because if you fall off there with Taloon, he's, he might die.
Yeah, he's
and
only
then you
got
have to use
basic
him for wing.
clothes.
Yeah, he's not very well protected.
Taloon is probably the fattest Dragon Quest character, but he doesn't have the HP pool to show for it. Taloon's actually a pretty popular guy. He's had 2 spin-off games for PS1, I believe. Tornado The Last Hope is one of them. That came out in North America.
Yeah, Taloon is a lot of fun. I think it's the pinstripes. Later on in this chapter, we'll, Taloon will open a shop, and we'll buy items at one shop and sell it for more at Taloon's shop, and I think it's because of the branding, personally. He paints pinstripes on everything, increases their value by 1.5 to 2 times.
Yeah, we'll come up with we'll keep working on theories for how the money feedback loop works when we get there.
Yeah, all right.
Ooh, I can buy something good. Trying to think if I need another wing for later. I don't think I need anything though.
Nah, I don't think there's much for you to do here. So yeah, as thanks for getting Grandpa Tom's son, there we go, out of prison, we get to borrow the dog. So we're gonna take the dog over here to Foxville.
Yeah, there's this mysterious Fox village. Degardi, the architect, was supposed to fix the bridge outside of Buonmalmo, but he's been MIA for a while, and it turns out he's trapped in this village where there's foxes who are good at magic for some reason. If you try to walk left and right, you're just, trapped in a loop. But apparently foxes hate dogs.
Yeah, so dog essentially dispels the illusion. Degardi wakes up, remembers that he was supposed to do something, and we'll follow him over to Buonmalmo Castle. Here we get to meet the king of Buonmalmo, who is not actually a very nice guy. He's excited that the bridge is now repaired by Degardi, because he can now invade Endor. Ha ha ha.
Yes, a much larger and wealthier kingdom than his.
Golbez laugh.
I like his ambition.
So, this guy over here, as they're preparing for this war for Endor, they, over here in Buonmalmo, they've got a weapon shop, but they don't have an armor shop. So, they are looking to buy armor, and this guy will pay, sometimes, more money.
Ooh,
yeah. Ooh, got the crit.
Critical
nice.
Super Silver Haze right there. Oh yeah, don't sell the clothes. You want to keep those.
It's a good start. So yeah, the way that merchant works, and we'll be seeing quite a bit more of him in this chapter, is he's gonna give you one of 32 offers, which are based on the value of the item. So another one of those RNG sections here in Dragon Warrior 4, and if you get a 32 out of 32, basically like the critical roll, then you can get something that's basically up to twice as high as what your normal offers are coming out to be. You saw there, he was offering, in the 2400s, kind of around there, and then suddenly we got a 4400 offer. So that was a critical roll, but Definitely
sure
makes the gold route a little bit easier.
I'm pretty sure 2400 is more than retail, but you can't buy full plate armor anywhere in Chapter 3. It's just kind of like a nest egg to get your fortunes rolling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they definitely expect you to sell that one, because Taloon can't equip it. But it does let you sell it, and then you can buy the armor you can get here in Endor, which Taloon can equip, which is really important to be able to get through the next dungeon.
Should I even get a wooden hat? Oh yeah, I think I do need a wooden hat. Otherwise I'll take
absolutely.
more than 3 damage from some
Absolutely
things.
get a wooden hat. Yeah, it's the big thing about the wooden hat is there are some monsters in the Silver Statuette Cave who won't damage through it, but the Sand Masters in particular.
Yeah, they can do up to 3.
Yeah, they'll go right through Taloon's defense if you don't have the wooden hat. So another story trigger, just real quick here. We show the letter we got from Prince Reed over in Bon Malmo to Princess Mia here in Endor. King of Endor learns about this romance between the prince and the princess, gives us a royal scroll which we'll eventually take back to the King of Bon Malmo to prevent war from happening, but we're not in too much of a hurry. So we'll probably go do something else first.
Yeah, there's this snooty rich guy in Endor who's like, I want the silver statuette. Alright, well, we'll go get it then. Unfortunately, it's in this cave with powerful enemies in it. So, what the game was counting on you to do is there's 2 mercenaries you can hire in Endor. You give them a couple hundred gold and they'll follow you around for 5 days. And yes, the game will keep track of 5 entire days, whether you're staying at the inn or like day and night passing, either or. You can hire Strom, who is that guard patrolling left and right outside the House of Healing, who juked us at the end of Chapter 2 there. That very same guy. You could also hire Laurent, who's a minstrel. You'll find him in the inn. He can use heal and fireball and sleep. And he also has a venomous dagger to attack with. So like Strom has a good armor and an iron spear. He's just kind of like a meathead. He can hit at least as hard as Taloon though. So yeah, with the 2 mercenaries, you should have a pretty easy time in the cave, but it also turns out that like just bringing the best armor you can get and just walking past everything at level 1 also works just fine. So we're not gonna bother perpetuating the mercenary trade. You know, we might be an arms dealer, but I think Taloon has a different goal in mind here.
Right, so you can see here with the Iron Apron equipped and the Iron Shield and the wooden hat, Taloon is not taking damage from most enemies. The Sandmasters will do a little bit of damage, up to 3. I think that's pretty much the most it'll do. But, you're bringing in two medical herbs. There's another one in the cave if you need it. So you've got 60 health for Taloon to be able to go through, and it almost never actually takes that much.
Another interesting thing is, Strom will offer to join you, but if you still have Tov the dog, he'll say, "Get rid of that dog, I hate dogs." You're supposed to, go back to Lakanaba and drop off Tov after you get rid of the foxes, but you don't have to, so this dog will just be our cute companion for the rest of Chapter 3.
It's unbelievable that they want you to take the dog back.
Flythroats can hurt you too.
Yeah, they can break through with a little bit of damage. Flythropes are actually pretty bad also if you don't have that wooden hat. I think they take off 3 or 4 instead of 1.
1 to 3, yeah. The medical herb is not until I'm past halfway through the next floor. Hopefully I can make it.
Oh, do you not have one more?
I already used my herb at 10 HP. Also, the Duxbills can cast Sap and strip my defense down to 0. That's pretty scary.
Yeah, basically, 2 monsters in here are actually bad. One's the Duxbill, because if they sap you, then say goodbye to all that nice defense.
Yeah,
the other
probably
monster
get one shot, and I really don't want that to happen because I've got the rest of my nest egg on my person right now. If I lost half of that, I'd get off to a really slow start for the next leg.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing, but having all that extra gold is a little bit helpful because you are going to be working up to a gold target. The other monster in here that's bad is actually the Metal Slime.
Yeah, that's actually the most dangerous monster in here. Because they can cast Blaze on you and deal 8 to 10.
Yep, that blaze will go right through the armor. So if you see a metal slime, you hope it just runs away. Which is pretty funny compared with the last chapter.
I'm being a bit brave here, going for the mushroom room first.
Going for the gold before the herb.
Yep.
Yeah. This fight's not too bad. Fortunately, they're not sapping you. So yeah, this is the safety herb down here in this chest, which definitely makes sense to pick up this time around.
You gotta really pay attention to your inventory in Chapter 3, because you can only carry 8 things right now. 3 of my slots are used up by armor. I'm carrying the Royal Scroll that I have to show to the King of Bon Malmo. I'm gonna have the Silver Statuette. I'm gonna get this Iron Spear in this chest to also help set up my nest egg for the next leg. So I mentioned earlier how the armor sell, the guy who wants to buy armor in Bon Malmo was offering me retail or higher for the full plate armor. And I'm sure some of you are asking, and I'll just say yes, you can just buy stuff for retail and then go to Bon Malmo and sell it for more. And like, but the cost of transportation, yeah, it's a whole 25 gold, which is probably more than a peasant's wage in the world of Dragon Warrior, and they could only go somewhere they've been before, so I guess most people in this world are, like, trapped where they live, sadly, but, you know, Tulun is adventuresome. He's been places. He's got good defense. So, that's the only transportation cost overhead, is just 25 gold. We're just gonna buy 7 iron aprons over and over, and just bring them to Bon Malmo.
Yeah, nice cave. The last part went really fast and smooth, and there's the silver statuette.
Alright, we're gonna get naked and death warp out of here.
Yeah, this death warp never takes long. Easiest one in the game.
We're just a level 1 merchant, just like in Dragon Warrior 3. I could have equipped the Iron Spear for... Oh, never mind. That's not even worth it.
So unnecessary. It's almost never more than 1 turn before it's over.
Last place I saved was Bon Malmo. How convenient.
Yep, perfect. So we can do the story trigger.
I'm gonna... Oh wait, I have a wing. I don't even have to buy one.
Yeah, you should be okay, because you pick one up in the cave there. So we're gonna prevent the war, now that we've gone dungeon diving, picked up the statue. If my son Reed marries the princess, I'll be the next king of Endor. I don't need to invade.
Yeah.
Great.
King was busy training his troops while I was in the cave, and now he just has an awesome army for... Now they're just strictly for defense. The Bon Malmo Self-Defense Force.
Peace is restored. Fortunately, message didn't go over to this guy, so he's still willing to
That's more than retail.
buy all of our armor.
More than retail, I'll take it. I gotta be picky with the Iron Apron. I need at least 1,800 from each one.
Yeah, really the Iron Aprons are the ones that really matter. The wooden hat, usually oh, nice
anything over retail is good. That's like a high roll, honestly.
Yeah, because it sells for 120. So 146 is actually a good roll there. Alright, so now we're going to give away that silver statuette. Well, not give it away. Tulun wouldn't do that, but he'll sell it for a whole bunch of money. And then we just need a little bit more money to buy the shop. So we're going to take advantage of that merchant in Bon Malmo who's buying the armor to get up enough money to buy the shop and then to buy the first thing that we'll put in the shop to kind of seed it.
I just realized I did this kind of in a different order. Like, usually I just buy 6 aprons and then go turn in the statuette and wing. I'm taking, like, a lot more steps to go, like, walk back here, but I guess I wanted the 7th apron. Maybe I can do this in 2 trips if I have good enough haggling. Might get another critical super golden wind and get, like, what is it? You can get up to, like, 27 or 2,800 for an iron apron.
Yeah, the high rolls are in the 2,800s for the crits. So yeah, usually it takes 3 rounds, but you are starting with a little bit more at the beginning, which is nice because of that high roll and the half plate. And then
I haven't been counting. Is my inventory full yet? It probably is. It's about now.
I think that was probably 7, but
okay.
Yep, there we go. But yeah, if you get lucky with those critical rolls, then you can get through this in 2 rounds, which is a little bit helpful.
And the wing's at the top of my inventory. Now I buy another one on the way in.
It goes on the bottom.
It's not going to stay on the bottom for long, though. So with 2 reps of armor loops here, I should get up to 35,000 gold, which is how much I need to buy the shop. But I want to go over that. I want to get to like 38k, ideally, so I can buy 2 Abacus of Virtue.
Yeah.
34 is like the minimum I should accept, but I want to be a little greedier here.
Yeah, so the way to think about this is, we bought each Iron Apron for 1,500. So anything over 1,500 is technically a profit, but we don't want to take just any offer because we can get a better one than 1,546 pretty easily. So every runner kind of picks a different cutoff. I pick around 1,700 for the most part. But you want to be making, quite a bit of gold on each one to make it really worth your while here. So getting all these 1851s is really nice because you're making 351 gold off each of those. And overall, we're trying to make around 5,000 gold total from all this haggling. So you can see kind of the variance of those 32 possible rolls that's coming in here. Not quite half of them, I think, end up being below 1,500. And then 1875 is probably like rolling a 31 on that 32-sided dice. But you need the 32 to get the crit. 1804 is good.
Yeah, I think rejecting 1734 means you're re-rolling more often, so you're more likely to see the critical offers.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is like, you can take the chance and re-roll if you don't get a great offer. Especially if you're really trying to get it in 2 rounds.
1710.
Then maybe then maybe you don't accept a 1710 or 1734. Try to kind of push for some of those bigger ones. In the end, I think it mostly evens out. Because either take longer to get good ones, or you take less good ones more often. It doesn't make a huge difference in the end.
So I made a vague statement earlier about I think Tulun has another goal. So later on in Chapter 3, we'll get an order to outfit the troops with 7 broadswords and 7 half-plate armors. But how many we've sold it? We're gonna end up selling at least 15 Iron Aprons to this guy in Bon Malmo, and we're also gonna sell a lot of Abacus of Virtue. Now, the Iron Apron can only be equipped by Tulun and none of the other characters you control in this game. And same with Abacus of Virtue. That's a Tulun-only gear. So Tulun is really creating a paradise for merchants who will be more well-armed than the soldiers of the largest and wealthiest nation in the entire world. So he really is becoming the greatest arms merchant ever, and that he's empowering the merchant class. Everyone gets so excited for Chapter 3, like, ooh, capitalism, wee! Well, this is more like libertarianism in a way, isn't it? This is giving all the power to the free market.
There's a few different ways to interpret what Tulun's doing. Some people call it war profiteering.
I guess so. Well, maybe. It's like he prevented a war, though. Maybe that's the opposite. War would be bad for merchants because they'll get caught up in the crossfire, probably.
It's kind of interesting. He does prevent the war. Well, first he facilitates it because he allows the bridge to be built, and then he prevents it. And then he, I think he's doing something to still spread rumors of war, so he can keep making all this money from selling stuff for more than it's actually worth.
Yeah, there's some really crazy added value going on, especially in the next split, where we have our own shop.
Oh yeah, that's where it gets really absurd.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, here we are in the second round of this. So if we don't get critical rolls, it's going to take a third round. Even with these nice 1800 ones, it's just, you kind of need to get 1 or 2 crits to get away with just 2 rounds. But no shame in that. You either spend more time here and less time in the next section, or you spend less time here and more time in the next section.
I think, well, Tulun getting his own shop is the rate of profit gets much higher, but you also want to have a big enough nest egg so that you can kickstart it with 2 Abacus of Virtue instead of 1. Because
exactly.
it gets so explosive that you want to start with 2 instead of 1.
Yeah, that's the thing, is the shop has a lot more potential. but if you're not starting with very much, then it starts off really slow. And you might actually be better off just spending a little bit more time here to get a better starting thing, like what you mentioned with, 1 or 2 Abacus of Virtue rather than starting with... I mean, you can start with something really small, like an Iron Shield or something if you want to. But it's going to take a while to get it off the ground.
I haven't got a critical offer on any of these Iron Aprons.
Yeah, 1265 is the minimum. That's the lowest you'll get. But yeah, that's the thing about the Dragon Warrior 4 RNG is it's true randomness, which is not, I think, what we're used to. I think we're used to like a curated randomness in most video games. But here it's really just rolling 32 every time, and you get what you get. So you'll see repeats a lot of the time. Sometimes you'll just get a bunch of low rolls over and over and over and over. And
I don't think anything in computing is truly random, but the RNG in this game is just pretty much impossible to control. Oh, is the shot 30,000 or 35,000?
35,000. So you need 35,000 plus. Yeah. So one more round, because you didn't get another critical.
Okay. So now, the easy way to figure out when you bought 7 is like, so 32.9, I gotta go to 239, 9,000 away after buying 1.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, hi, Dark Vegeta Man. Don't mind me, just making a positive feedback loop of profit. Just breaking the local economy. I guess that's why the merchants in these games are immortal. You know, in a Western RPG like Ultima or Skyrim or something, you can, like, kill whichever merchant you want and take all their stuff, but no, this is a Dragon Quest game. And they're all supplied by Tulun, they got the best gear imaginable, they're immortal.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that the TAS uses the merchants to kill the final boss. They're well equipped.
Yeah, they all got their own Metal Babel swords. I got my own! What do you mean you went into a waterfall cave for this? Another amazing ability Tulun has is he can counterspell anything. Like, without stop spell, just like, Balzac chants snowstorm, but Tulun quickly covers its mouth.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, okay, I think in the past, I think Tulun, maybe he equips like the Sword of Malice or something. They don't go out of the way to get the Metal Babel sword.
I think he just uses Sword of Miracles.
Sword of Miracles, maybe. Yeah.
Or, well, you get one from Infernus Shadow, but I'm trying to remember if you can get anything really good to drop anywhere else. I know one thing the task does is that they fight a Plesiodon, or a Plesiosaur, while at sea, which has a 1 in 512 chance of dropping Stiletto Earrings.
Yeah,
so that's
I love
like
that
best
one.
in slot weapon for Alina. If you want to buy your own, those are like, what, 7,800?
Really enjoy how the task keeps the hero alive to fight Radam Vice, and then as soon as he's helped with Radam Vice, it's over. We don't need to.
Just has him there for Fence Spell, probably.
Yep, that's exactly right. I don't think it's Fence Spell. I think it's for Expel to get rid of the Demighouls.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, how did the hero get enough experience to even learn Fence Spell in the test?
Yeah.
No golden wins on these Iron Aprons.
Yep, 2 to go here. Making it painful to get through the last couple. 1781 is good enough. 1804, nice. So yeah, that's enough to get you some decent equipment to see the shop here. So ready to move on to the next part.
Just checking funds. Okay, I can get 1 Abacus. It'll have to do.
Yeah.
So another thing that I have forgotten to do a lot in order to buy the shop, you have to talk to the king now that the whole war subplot has been resolved, and as thanks, he'll give you permission to own a shop.
Yep. You have to talk to the king of Endor quite a few times to get through the game here. I think there's only one more before it's finally over.
Just Chapter 3 in particular, right? You don't have to talk to him in Chapter 5.
Yeah, Chapter 2 as well, though.
Yeah.
You get permission for the tournament.
Uh-oh. Strom's onto me. 5,000 gold pieces. Shop get. I missed this split in my PB, but the next split's supposed to be over in 2 minutes, so we're definitely still going to be in the red compared to my splits, but it's okay. This is why it's marathon with 8-hour estimate. You know, I might have gotten killed by Zoma, but I wasn't supposed to. But Necrosaro, oh, that guy is a real piece of work. Alright, so Nada said she's gonna sell the Abacus of Virtue for 2,400 gold. It could sell, I think that's the maximum it could sell for. Or maybe, is that like a middle amount? Anyway, everything in the shop has a 75% chance to sell each day. So I'm gonna sleep twice to make sure this thing sells, because it would be a big waste of time for me to walk all the way around to the front of the shop and then find it hasn't sold yet, and then I don't get the kickback. So I think the devs intended this to be like a supplement to playing Chapter 3, quote-unquote, normally. Oh, I got way more than 2,400. Very nice. So I think if you don't have anything you should ask to see everything, and Nada will only spout 3 lines at you. And now I can get an Abacus and a Morning Star. Very nice.
Making progress.
Yeah, like I said, this shop portion is really explosive. I turned 1 Abacus into 1 Abacus plus 1 Morning Star. There's, like I said, really strange added value going on here. I can buy something across the street and then sell it and make a profit.
Right, this is exponential growth, because everything is basically taken to the power of between 1.5 to 2. So that starting, 1,600 Abacus of Virtue is basically taken up to a power of something like 175, and it's like, okay, how many times do you have to do that before you get up to the goal here, which is 28,000, 29,000, somewhere in there.
It's gonna get to the point where I'll have to eat my lunch to make room for all the stuff that I want to buy. I'll be eating my week-old lunch just to make room. Tuluna's just gone mad with power here. He's like, whatever, I can buy and sell whatever I want and turn a profit, and it just happens.
You can steal people's dogs.
It's not stolen. I'm gonna give him back eventually. I guess this is a lore marathon. We could just go to Lakanaba and see if Toph is there. We'll see if Tulun really did return the dog.
I've definitely never never checked. He's probably there. But, Toph is seeing the world, and it's kind of sad. At home, he's kind of locked up in a pretty small kennel.
Yeah, 3x2.
We're giving him a much better life.
If you compare the width of Toph and Tulun, Toph is kind of a lumpy dog. But that's still, like, 3x2 is still a pretty small kennel, you're right. You work hard too.
It's not lunch, it's Lunchables. That explains a lot.
Tulun's mercantile technology is so advanced that he invented plastics. It's about location, baby.
Now, I'm telling you, it's the pinstripes.
Tulun's shop is closer to the west entrance of Endor, therefore it's a more convenient location.
Yeah, everyone's stopping by as they're walking out for their metal slime grinds.
Oh, if we wanted to corner that market, we'd be buying venomous daggers, but we're a level beyond that. We're catering to all the merchants who are running their own weapon shops, selling venomous daggers to everyone hunting metal slimes.
All those merchants out in the woods, waiting for another merchant to buy or sell from.
Buying that iron spear is a bit sketchy. Oh, uh-oh. Strom is onto my corruption.
Yeah, the worst thing is when he walks on the path over to get in the back door there.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't let you go in the house.
You basically just have to leave town and come back in.
Sir, do you have a permit to own this shop? I do! What are you talking about? I got the permission from the king! Dragon Quest IV gave everyone like a really obnoxious accent. I hope they made Tulun Italian. Somehow that would just fit. Okay, 5 abacus and a spear. Let's go for 2 sleeps.
Yeah, 2. She'll likely sell at least 4 of those, and then might be enough to actually fill Saloon's inventory.
Actually, maybe I should go for 3. I want all that stuff to sell.
Yeah, if you want all of it, that's true, because all of it...
turn all of it into abacus.
Yeah, I bet this time you get enough to buy 7. I don't know if you'll quite get enough for 8. Depends how it rolls.
Should give me at least... Oh yeah,
Ooh,
over 10,000.
Ooh, never mind.
No,
That was
sell a
amazing.
bunch.
Yeah, because 8 abacus just cost 12,800, so you can buy 8 plus 1 more.
Well, that's just float for the next portion then. Pretty sure I need to get 28,800 gold, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, that's about what I target. I try to go about for 29,000. That gives you enough to take all the equipment you need into Chapter 5. So yeah, we're most of the way through this, even though the gold isn't all the way there yet, because the last one just goes so much more quickly now that we're filling Tulun's inventory up, stocking the shop all the way, and then selling it all at once.
Yeah, I finally ate the week-old lunch.
He fed it to the dog, probably.
Yeah, Tulun uses the lunch.
Tom's not picky.
It doesn't say he ate it, he used it.
He used it, yeah.
I think feeding dog would boost morale. That would raise your HP.
He was teaching Tom some tricks. So yeah, I think to get enough money for that, usually it's when you sell 10 abacus. So selling 8, it'll get you most of the way there, but you'll have to do a partial one to finish it out here usually.
Okay, doing 8 more would be overkill. Good to know.
Yeah. So you do 8 here. Yeah, you don't want to do 8 again. You'll have way too much money. But if you do like
Okay,
probably 4 or 5.
Let's do 2 sleeps and throw in 4 more then.
Yeah, 4 or 5, and then sell everything. It'll probably get you right about there.
Whoa, 22k.
Yeah, she sold most of them.
Sold all of them.
Come over here.
And come over here. Somehow they conveyed the emotion of that so well. Maybe there's more interpretations for that line too.
Yeah, I still think it's threatening. I think she slaps Tulun when she smacks him.
Yeah, like, is she being cute or is she being, like, smoldering, you know? This game did come out in the 90s where most comedians were like, wow, my wife! Just, like, complaining about, or just, like, making, I don't know. Comedians that I even listened to back then. Hang on, I'm gonna get this lunch out of the way.
Certain flavor of humor, for sure. In 1990.
Yeah. Men are spawned on Mars, women are spawned on Venus. All I hear is, destroy generators to stop enemies.
Warriors shop the food.
Merchant, ate the food.
Merchant ate the food.
Gotta love NES games for good representation of fat kids. We got Tulun in this game, and we also got, like, Link in Zelda 1 is rounder than he is tall. He got pretty jacked for Zelda 2.
Alright, so this should be the last one, as long as she doesn't roll too low on those, which of course can happen. So Shiner's sleeping 3 times, hoping that gets all 6 of those items out of the inventory.
Or, I think I did 2, but... Let's just check that all of them sold. Oh, maybe not.
11,275.
There's 2 left!
Yep,
We gotta sleep
2
again. Oh, I'm gonna have enough money. For sure.
Yep. See, it's funny. It's like a 90% plus chance to sell it, but it doesn't feel that way sometimes.
Yeah. I think
Alright,
it's
next roll
75% per item. Okay, don't have any merchandise. We're done. Alright, so today, Taloon is like, I've gone mad with power. What is... Time to speculate on something new. Right now, I think the market is hot for half-plate armor.
Yeah, well, first he drives up demand.
Yeah.
And then he goes to the king and he says, you guys, you know what you need to buy, because it's running out, and only I can get it for you.
The world's
Half-plate
merchants are
armor.
better equipped than your soldiers, pal!
But yeah, at the end of the chapter here, basically, we need to get 60,000 gold in order to dig the tunnel that takes Taloon away from the continent, because,
Away from chapter 3.
yeah, apparently that's the way he's got to do it. No one else could do it, but for Taloon to 60,000 gold seems like no big deal.
Also, we're gonna feed the dog again.
And the dog licks Taloon's wounds to heal them.
Yes. Xenomorph
So we
has
could-
acid blood, with Toph has healing spit.
Yeah. So we could actually keep using Taloon's shop to get up to 60,000 gold, and it wouldn't actually take that much longer. But,
Oh, you're right, we do have to
Ed.
talk to the King of Endor one more time.
yeah, this is the last time right here.
Yeah.
We get the order, 7 broadswords, 7 suits of half-plate armor, so... We, deliver those in. We'll do the half-plate armors that we already bought in advance here. Then we'll go pick up the 7 broadswords, and that's just a little bit faster to get the rest of that money.
Well, I think it's more exciting. Kind of like how in Dragon Warrior 1, when you're running that run is like 6 hours, and most of it is non-stop grinding with no breaks. So being able to like go to a different area to change it up can like really help boost your morale to keep you going. So being able to do something different for this money looping is pretty good. Now we gotta spend 14 grand on broadswords.
Yeah,
And,
we should-
10,041 here.
We should cherish this moment, because this is the last big shopping menu of Chapter 3. Well, actually we're gonna buy some equipment to take into Chapter 5. But it's not going to be, Taloon can't be equipped with this Is That Alright over and over again.
Yep,
soon.
good old NES game menuing, where you gotta do these one at a time.
We're gonna miss that. But yeah, here's the riskiest part of the whole chapter. We deliver this order in, get 60,000 gold in return, which is really, really nice. But of course, we didn't get that iron safe earlier. So we do have to walk to the next place where we turn the gold in to start the tunnel excavation. So if we were to die on the walk there, we would lose 30,000 gold. Which would be quite painful.
Basically, it's a lot more shop looping if it happens. I think it takes about, like, 6 or 7 minutes, though, to
Yeah,
make
something like
30,000.
that.
We do have 10,000 surplus gold to play with here, so we're gonna get Saloon kitted out with the best stuff possible again.
Yep. So most importantly, he has that Iron Apron. That'll protect him from all the monsters on the walkover, as long as he doesn't get sapped by a Duckspill. And that's when things can go wrong. So you fail to run to a Duckspill and it saps you and still can't get away. That's when it can get quite dangerous.
We're gonna spend the rest of our surplus on Abacus of Virtue, which is the single most expensive item we can buy in Endor. Well, that's not entirely true, but we would need a magic key otherwise. Can't get that in Chapter 3, though. So, like I said, your gold gets reset when you transfer to another chapter, but we're gonna buy stuff and then sell it in Chapter 5, and stuff sells for 75% of retail. Oh, wait a minute. I did not need the rest yet. I was getting ahead of myself here. I have to go talk to Tunnel Man twice, and then go to the casino, and then talk to Nada.
So since it's a marathon, this is a good place to safety save.
Yes.
So we don't we don't end up in that situation.
Don't get sapped by Duxbill.
It doesn't usually happen, but I've seen it happen, and it hurts.
Yeah. Ooh, merchant.
Yeah. But if
Wait,
you just run into a
do I have
merchant,
room for a wing? Aw, my
Nah.
inventory's full. I have to use my wing first. Then I'll buy another one if I if I meet merchant again on my second trip to the tunnel.
yeah, you only need one though, because you wing back to town.
Oh, I guess so.
Anyway, safely delivered. This it's got to be just a giant wheelbarrow, maybe a sled that Tav is pulling, full of gold.
I'll be commenting on that in Nocturne, where like, your wallet feels really light. Oh no, I'm dragging this like gigantic sack of 280,000 Maka behind me, and they took 2,500 out of it.
Uh-huh.
My wallet feels really light.
So the tunnel is officially being excavated now. So we go back to Endor, and
The casino has
kind
been
of
under
a-
renovation this whole time. They don't want you like spending your mechanics money on the casino and when you're trying to be completing the chapter. But now that everything is done, the casino opens up for real. And apparently it's a plot trigger. You have to like go in there and then leave.
yeah,
If
it
you talk to
serves
Nada
as,
right
like,
when
a-
you come back, she's like, "Why don't you go relax in the casino? You've been working so hard." Well,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
actually
like
don't-
gambling. I like the surefire thing of 100% profit margin of just selling things from across the streets.
that's right. And I think the casino kind of serves as a stand-in for time passing. You know, Saloon whiles his time away in the casino while the tunnel is dug.
Right. Also, the casino's exchange rate for coins is way higher in Chapter 3. I think it's like 20 gold for one coin in
Yeah,
Chapter 2, but it's 200 gold for one coin in Chapter 3. Not that that matters, because now you've seen how to just get infinite money for no effort in Chapter 3. Don't even have to grind
Exactly.
monsters. We did not get a single point of experience onto Tulun.
There we go. Nice chapter 3. Level 1 Tulun exits into a new continent.
Okay, I somehow lost 5 minutes. I guess that's because I didn't get any critical iron aprons, so the shop leg got off to a bit slower of a start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it was mostly just the offers. And still
There's Mara.
completely fine though. Into chapter 4.
The usual means of dancing in old RPGs, just rotating the sprite all 4 ways. Dancing in Final Fantasy IV looks pretty similar, I'm not surprised. I didn't see a cute guy in the audience today either. No, I mean him, our sworn enemy, Balzac! 100 gold pieces. That's a pretty impressive wage. I was speculating on, like, can your average citizen in Dragon Warrior afford a Wing of Wyvern to, like, move to another city?
Yeah, I don't think Mara's an average citizen though. She packs the house, you know?
That's true. She
Yeah.
has extraordinary dancing skill. And also, Nara's getting paid for divinations, for fortune telling.
Right. So yeah, we come back here, we
Oh,
grab
where
80
is
gold tile above that. Yeah, there you go. that was dropped by the audience last night. We actually grab a strength seed out of the back here as well.
80 gold, man, that's not pocket change. It's like our paycheck was 100 gold. We just intercepted a dead drop. I think someone was
I like to think of it as
up with a full moon herb, if you know what I mean.
It's all the money that was scattered on the entire floor, and they actually just spent 2 hours sweeping the floor and collecting it all.
I guess so. This isn't even the fastest way to walk out of town, I don't think. Oh well.
Yeah, I think it's a tiny bit faster if you walk to the right, but probably just like 2 steps.
So I always wondered as a kid, like, man, every RPG you start off with like a beefy guy with a sword. I want to start an RPG off as a mage. Well, Chapter 4 is what happens when you allow that to happen, and it's actually quite excruciating. As you can see, Nara and Mara do not have very much max HP. They have less than 20 apiece. Their starting gear... Well, actually they have, like, okay defensive gear starting-wise, but they basically can't do damage. I guess Mara can use Blaze. Like, Nara's a white mage and Mara's a black mage. Nara's got, like, some healing spells, but she can't attack nearly as well as Christo can. And, Mara is more fire-oriented compared to Ray being ice-oriented. But anyway,
yeah,
we're gonna
Mara's...
go for a career change here. Change this dancer's costume into a leather dress.
Yeah, the dancer costume is extremely overpriced. You can sell it for 300, buy a leather dress for 250, and you're not even losing defense. You're just gaining 50 gold.
I'm sure Alina would have loved to have the strength seed in Chapter 2, but it's too late. We're gonna
who
sell
needs
it for a
strength
nice
seeds?
90 gold.
Let's take the gold instead. It's really incredible. So yeah, we're just gonna get nice armor for Mara, and we're gonna put her in front here, and then basically
and fill her
get
inventory.
fill our inventory up and buy some items that we can use to heal up to hopefully make it through the next dungeon without too much trouble. Because yeah, you know, we have a really fragile party here. We're not gonna try to grind them up. We're gonna leave them at level 1, and our tactic to really get through the chapter here is to use the guest that we pick up in this chapter as much as possible.
Oh yeah, you want to use the nuts on Mara, right?
Depends who you're taking into Balzac.
Oh, and who survives Balzac, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I probably want to use them on Mara anyway, so she has more HP for the lighthouse fight.
Yep. I usually because I do Nara strats in this chapter, so I'll take Nara all the way through. So I usually use Life Force Nuts on her, but sometimes she gains a lot of HP anyway, and it doesn't make a huge difference. But yeah, for the lighthouse, Mara is just so fragile in Chapter 5, because she'll go in there with like 20 health, even if she's at level 4 or 5. She just does not gain health very well at all.
Pretty sure Sizar Mage was supposed to be translated as Sizzle Mage. But if you look at it in Japanese, it would be written like Sizaru Mage.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this heal's a bit early, but... Oh, no, not at all. Not with the nuts. I guess that plus 4 HP is gonna be pretty nice for this walk.
Yeah, it's a 25% increase. It's
substantial.
Yeah.
That was the minimum roll on the Life Force nuts.
Yeah, pretty funny when that makes a difference. But yeah, we have to get through 3 different floors of this dungeon here. And some of the fights can be quite dangerous, so just trying to run from everything and stay pretty well healed up.
Definitely not supposed to be here at level 1. But we haven't got any weapon systems at all. Just Blaze on Mara, but that... I'm trying to think, like, which fights could I even win by, like, using all of Mara's MP on Blaze and using Nara to keep her healed?
You could get through many
demons. Could I have even won that fight? Like, maybe, but I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, maybe there's some toadstools, but
it's
really not
so
worth
much
it.
Of my resources. Hey, it's a Rahabaki from SMT Nocturne, but in gray.
Hey. Those lava dolls are immune to blaze, so you couldn't blaze them.
Oh,
that wouldn't work out.
This has been a really nice cave walk. So few encounters.
This has been extremely smooth. Mage Manja's easy, he's not dangerous. Very nice walk to Orin. So Orin is great. It's really funny. So the different guest characters that you can bring into your party, they each have 6 sort of action slots. Yeah, that was a great walk. And usually in those 6 action slots, there'll be some variety. You know, Healy can heal. He can also attack. He can guard. Ujam, or Orin, Ujam in the remakes, he has 6 slots and they're all attack.
Yeah, he's got an Iron Spear, 90 HP, really good armor. This guy is like unfathomably powerful. Yeah, we put him in the front. And he also has really high agility. He almost always goes first. Kills the lava through upper.
Oh yeah, he can just take everything out, and he's useful the whole way through the chapter. Is always going to be the main damage dealer. And yeah, with him in the party, we don't really need to do much for Nara and Mara. All we do is sort of get them set up to get the spells that they need, maybe some HP to help survive a little bit, but
it's mostly HP. Well, also you need sap, but
yep, you have to absolutely minimum get Mara up to level 3 so she can learn sap to use on Balzac, because that fight is almost impossible without sap. Not quite, but it becomes much more difficult.
At level 4 it sure is. I think they're expecting you to have the sisters at level 9 or 10. There's no point in even using Blaze with Mara. Like, you're not going to be able to kill something with 2 Blazes before Orin gets to it and just slaughters it in 1 hit.
Yep.
It's kind of tragic how, like, I really appreciated the grand experiment of, like, let's have an RPG where all you get are mages, and it's really challenging and, like, an excruciating slog at the start, and also there's 2 girl characters. That was pretty progressive for the 90s. But then, like, Orin shows up and just carries you through the chapter. Just
progressive.
Experiment over.
Just don't look at how they're dressed in the artwork.
Even the sprite art.
Yeah, or the sprite art, right? So yeah, that's Mara at level 3, so that's good. She learned sap. So that's the minimum for her. Gonna grab this life force nut. Give a little bit extra safety to, I guess, whichever sister you want to give it to.
This one could be for Nara. They get 1 each. 6.
Ooh. Got the max drop there, that's really nice.
That's mostly safety for Balzac.
So yeah, chapter 4 here is probably the shortest chapter, especially when it goes well. It can be even shorter than chapter 1. And it's really straightforward. You come in here, you pick up Orin to essentially help through the rest of the chapter and to break down a door later. And we have to go to the bottom of the cave here to pick up the Sphere of Silence, which is where Shiner's heading now. Once we have that, we have to pick up 1 other item, and then we're ready to go fight the boss. That's pretty much the whole thing.
Yeah, chapter 4 is really short. You can finish it in less than an hour usually. Okay, now that Mara's level 4, should probably just get her killed. It's a common thing to kill one of the sisters and then do the corpse blocking strategy again, so that the other one is completely safe and Orin just tanks everything. And then when we go to the other cave in chapter 4, there's a poison swamp that we can use to kill the other sister. And then, so you can even level up your sisters 1 at a time. Also, I want Mara in front anyway, because her inventory's full, so that... No, it's not. What did I miss? Oh, I used the antidote herb. That was one thing. That's supposed to be in Nara's inventory, though, for sure. Because your turn 1 versus Balzac is Nara uses the sphere and Mara casts sap, and then... What usually happens is Mara dies, and then Nara just spams heal. Oops. I'm gonna blaze Nara. Press the monsters to kill Mara at some point.
Yeah, this is actually kind of a trickier death warp because Orin is just so tough, and he can just finish the fights while you're trying to get the party to die here.
Orin went last. That's so weird.
So you often have to kind of self-focus fire to try to get the sisters to die here after you pick up the sphere.
Well, neat. Nara's level 4.
Alright. Part of the way there. There we go. Actually pretty quick.
Yeah. So this is why I spent down to 21 gold, just in case in case I wiped out on the way to Orin, I'll have enough to revive my other sister for 10 gold. Unfortunately, that town we walked to, Kiev, does not go on the return list. I can't use my wing to get there.
Oh yeah, you can.
Really?
Yep.
Oh. Right.
But yeah, you can choose to use the wing there, or you can choose to use it.
I'm trying to think if I need
for-
it. I'm pretty sure those two wings are spoken for. Need the wing to Helion.
The only other one is, yeah, from Actemto to Kelion at the end of the chapter.
Oh yeah. So I'm really just bringing it to chapter 5.
Yeah, here it is again. You can see them. It's the same one. They're focusing their attacks on the third character. That's just what they do. Nice triple run fail there.
Yeah. Almost could have won it faster by just having Orin attack.
So
Looks like I should
triple
have
run
bought a
fail.
fairy water instead of the wyvern wing.
Yeah, no kidding. Triple run fail is a 1 in 16 chance that happens, because it's half chance to run, 3/4 chance to run. So it's basically 1/2 times 1/2 is 1/4, then multiply by 4, you get 1 in 16 there. So it doesn't happen too often, but when you're running from this many fights, it's definitely an experience you get several times throughout the speedrun.
That shrine is home to an interesting fortune teller who tells Nara that I see you surrounded by 7 lights. They're small now, but they're growing larger. Sounds very important and full of gravity, and it's mentioned in the bit of text at the end of this chapter.
So we're just using the poison here to kill Mara off, because we do want to have the next dungeon be a little bit safer, like being able to use that ghost block technique and focus the damage on Orin first.
You gotta save here. You can get wiped out in this cave here, and if that happens, I want to come back to life here so that I don't have to use a wing to come back.
Yeah, this place is quite dangerous, especially if you get stuck in a fight with some gargoyle roosters or someone that puts you to sleep.
Or mad clowns.
Mad clowns using fireball. Yeah, it can turn badly really quick.
So the story here, this is the town of Actemto, which is a mining town, and they've always been greedily mining for gold, and lately they've just gone like full bonanza mode and have dug so deeply that they hit a humongous well of poison gas, and yet they're still digging anyway.
Yeah, they should maybe stop. They should think about not digging any further.
I've never seen Mad Clown run away. That's very fortunate.
Yeah, they will do that occasionally. It's nice.
They're scared of Orin.
They'll run away from a chapter 1 hero or level 1 chapter 5 hero as well, which is pretty great. It's just something in their script they'll occasionally run.
Huh. I like these rogue whispers. They usually just are flustered and don't do anything, but every once in a while you'll see them do, what does it say? It's like rogue whisper breaks away or something.
Mm-hmm.
They'll like do a big chunk of damage to someone and then die. Very strange
Yeah.
translation. Oh yeah, these were-tigers can actually do damage to Orin.
I think it's more common if you do damage to them first, and they'll do that kind of like as a sacrifice script. If you don't touch them, usually they stay flustered, or maybe they'll attack for, you know, a
One
really
damage.
insignificant amount of damage. Yeah. So yeah, this dungeon's interesting because it's like the only dungeon we actually pick up every single item in in the whole run.
Yeah, my favorite weapons in this dungeon, the Silver Tarot cards, which is a weapon that only Nara can equip, and also a weapon that only Nara can use. Like, even if you give them to the hero, they won't be able to use them like an item. Which is unfortunate, because they have a very interesting effect. Basically, the screen will flash a rainbow of colors, and you'll draw a random card from the deck. Actually, I'm gonna use them now. That seems like a good way to death ward.
Yeah, let's see what
you
we
have lots
get.
of different effects.
There's a chance to see it, which we'll get a chance.
The Card of Justice!
Card of Justice.
That didn't do
work.
anything. I think it cast Defeat on both sides. No, wait, that's a different card, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Garswall Rooster got me. One of
Pretty
them is the
easy
Card
to
of the
death ward
Stars, which
combined.
gives you double experience in gold as a reward from the fight. So you could get 1,000 experience from Balzac instead of 500. But that doesn't really matter, because I would rather have experience on Mara than Nara, and it's pretty much impossible for Mara to survive the Balzac fight.
The Card of Justice casts Expel.
Oh, okay.
That's what we were seeing there. But yeah, apparently Gargoyle Rooster's not vulnerable to Expel.
Makes sense.
So yeah, this is what we really need Orin for. We don't have a magic key yet, and this is a magic key door. But he's just so big and strong.
He's got the knack, like Bernie from Phantasy Star Online.
So the Chancellor here, like all Chancellors, is
Scared of
not
loud
a,
noises.
yeah, he's not a very admirable guy, because we know how Chancellors are in RPGs. And we use the gunpowder jar to make a very loud noise outside of his room. He gets scared and runs essentially to his boss. And we're going to be sneaky, hide out of sight here. And he uses a secret passage, which we're going to follow him through. So yeah, this is Balzac. So the story here is essentially the sister's father was researching the secret of evolution, and the secret of evolution is kind of the through thread of this whole game.
Ooh, no sap! I'm gonna reset.
Yeah, don't try to do it without sap. That's a really bad start. There is with usually what happens on turn 1 is Balzac will cast Fireball, which is good, but that time around he decided to just single target Mara, which is the single worst thing he can do on turn 1. So yeah, the sister's father, he was researching the secret of evolution, and
Orin was his apprentice, so that's why he knows about how to break magical locks.
exactly, yeah, Orin is his apprentice, and that's how they know each other too, Orin, Marinara, and they've kind of gone on this journey to avenge their father together, because he was killed by Balzac, who is also trying to understand the secrets of evolution. And so we'll actually meet Balzac again in Chapter 5 after he has tried to evolve into a stronger form.
Really weird creationist overtones in this game, where like the secret of evolution is the thing that gives the bad guys power. This game came out in '94 though, so it kind of preempted the whole like Richard Dawkins era of the early 2000s internet.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of having fun with the
Oh, I forgot to
idea
heal
of
Orin. Yikes.
fast evolution and making things way too powerful, way too fast.
Well, I'm gonna be busy healing Orin every turn now, I think. Oh wait, he usually casts a spell in turn 2.
Yeah, the turn after you use the Sphere of Silence, he hasn't learned that he can't cast spells yet, so you usually get a free turn there. And with Mara being taken out there, the fight should be pretty safe from here. So what we're going to see here is essentially the only thing that can damage Nara now is fireballs being emitted from Balzac, which don't take off that much damage. So Nara can survive at least one of those. And otherwise, he's just going to focus his physical attacks on Auron here. So the focus is going to be keeping Auron mostly healed and making sure Nara doesn't die.
Ooh, almost died by Xaxes.
Just enough there.
Oh, nice. Tarot cards for lethal.
Nice fight. So there we go. Sister's father kind of avenged. I'm sure everything is gonna turn out great for the rest of the chapter. Yeah, the only HP that matters is that last 1 HP. That's the one you really need. So yeah, basically, it turns out that the king of Keleon Castle here has actually been thrown into prison. He's the old guy laying in the bed there, feeling very sick. And Keleon, the monster, has essentially taken his place on the throne. So he says, you know, you guys just need to get out of here, essentially. And he gives them the boarding pass so they can take a ship away from the kingdom somewhere else so they can essentially get stronger, come back and regroup to try to actually avenge their father later. We're going to take that boarding pass up here to Hayville, and we're going to take a ship to sail over to Endor, and that's going to be all of the separate parts of the party sort of converging over in Endor.
I like to spend my leftover cash on fairy waters here.
Yeah, it's nice. You buy them here, or you can buy them in Chapter 5. Maybe when you sell the hero's copper sword. And...
I think you just need 2 for Chapter 5 for the walk to Lighthouse.
Yeah, you need 2 there. 1 to get you basically from the desert to Conanbur, and then 1 more to get you to the lighthouse.
So to get the ship to leave, you have to talk to this girl who's jumping on the bed.
Yeah. They assume, I guess, that's the last person you would talk to. So that's the story trigger, and now the ship is ready to sail. This is the big break and run.
45-second cutscene.
Yep.
We can sail now. Be right back.
Sail off into the sunset. But yeah, this is not quite halfway mark through the run, but it's sort of a convenient place for a quick break. So that's how we usually use it. Plus, if you have something that holds down the A button, then you can get a few more seconds out of it as you start into the next chapter. But yeah, it's funny, there's 5 chapters in the game, but the first 4 chapters altogether make up less than half of the game. This is where it really starts. Is into Chapter 5, which is sort of broken into two big components. The first one is getting the whole party together, and then the second is, after you've gotten the party together, collecting the legendary equipment, and really going on to the final part. So we have a lot more work to do.
Oh. Okay, I'm back just in time. The small lights. I didn't talk to anyone about small lights.
You lost about 3 seconds there, Shiner.
Oh, damn.
Pretty disappointed.
Me too. Oh yeah, about the last HP thing. I think it was best of the NES 2015, where Nescard ran Dragon Warrior. He was on his, he had 49 HP left versus the Dragon Lord. I mean, the most damage the Dragon Lord can do is 48, but he took 48. So he killed the Dragon Lord with 1 HP left, and chat was understandably very hype.
So yeah, here we finally meet the character we named at the very beginning of the run. Something like 3 hours ago. And kind of in this idyllic hidden village, having a normal day when monsters finally found the village. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier in chapter 1.
That minstrel in the inn there says, "Oh, I was injured, but they let me into this town. Thank goodness." He was probably the mole.
Shouldn't have done it.
Probably a monster in disguise.
So monsters show up. They are going to essentially destroy everyone here, and they hide the hero away in this secret room in the back. So they're saying you need to get stronger because you're the one who's going to fulfill this prophecy to actually defeat the evil one.
And this scene right here is the only reason why I pick a male hero. If you're a female hero, Celia says, "I always thought of you as a little sister." Just a couple of frames of drawing the letters one at a time, one per frame. Although I guess female hero is superior actually, because there's a golden beret on the top floor of the lighthouse that you could pick up and have a slightly better helmet to wear.
Yeah, ever since you mentioned that, I actually now pick female hero, and depending on how I'm doing in the lighthouse, it's nice to have the option to pick that up because it's like 6 extra defense or something.
Yeah, it's stronger than a feather hat.
Which isn't bad.
Speaking of feather hats,
one tile off.
Here we go. Walk through the ruins of my house.
So yeah,
Hero can't
another recurring
hat, though.
Another recurring Dragon Quest theme: the hero's hometown getting destroyed.
I think that's the thing in Dragon Quest XI.
Yep, DQ11.
I guess it's kind of a thing in DQ9. DQ8, you don't really know the hero's origin until much later.
Yeah.
DQ7, I guess the whole world is destroyed.
Yeah, but the hero's hometown stays okay in DQ7. Yeah, DQ8, of course, the home kingdom is quite bad when you first meet it.
So, fun fact, that castle over there is the town of Bronca, and it's already on my return point list. I don't even have to walk to it. Okay, I think you have like a 1 in 30 chance of getting 2,000 coins for the casino when you walk through this tunnel. Actually, 1 in 30 is too high. Really? 1 in 32. It's never happened to me in a run. It's actually like... It seems like a good thing when it happens, because you could go get a wizard's ring, but really you're just kind of like losing seconds to the dialogue blocks.
I've gotten it once in a speedrun, and it actually turned out pretty nice, because yeah, you get a Staff of Jubilation, so you can get a little bit of extra attack.
Oh, right.
And then, yeah, you can pick up a couple wizard rings as well. And, you know, it kind of depends on how the dungeons go, but it is pretty nice to have extra MP available to you if you need it. So it's just extra safety for a little bit of time sacrifice, but if it gets you through a dungeon on the first turn instead of on the second try, then...
Yeah, a long time ago, the Rev got more mini-medals, so you could get a Hat of Happiness, which is a helmet that you can equip on Christo that restores 1 MP with every step you take, so that basically makes Christo into like an infinite healing battery, but I found out it's just like not necessary. I just don't get them anymore. The medals just take a little bit too long to get.
Yeah, it's quite a bit to go all the way to get a Hat of Happiness, for sure. It's pretty quick to just pop by the casino and get a couple wizard rings. If you get the lottery.
The medals are kind of on the way. You can get one in Anno, but then you have like Anno cluttering up your return list. And then the other 2 are on the ships in Conanburr. But like the ships are huge, it's a lot of steps to walk around and find them.
Yeah. So we're basically going to build the party back together backwards. So we'll start with Chapter 4 party. Then we'll go with Chapter 3 and Chapter 2, and finally we'll see Ragnar again. From all the way in Chapter 1. But he's still a ways away. So we're going to sell a couple things we brought in from Chapter 4 here. Those silver tarot cards. The mystic acorns that we picked up in the mine, because they're actually worth quite a bit of money, and definitely worth more than having a little bit more MP.
I can't remember if I sell anything else. I guess I sell the leather hat and basic clothes.
Yeah, because usually you replace the leather hat with a wooden hat.
Yeah.
Basically, just getting the hero better armor to help survive in the next couple dungeons here. The big win is the Iron Shield. Just hugely improves his defense.
I'll just keep the rest for revival costs, I guess. Oops.
Yep. The next place we're going, we are going to Death Warp at the end of it, because it's bottom of a pretty deep dungeon. So we'll need a little bit left over to bring the sisters back to life.
I got all sorts of herbs, wow. I got one wing. I don't think I need any more, though. I'll just buy one more anyway.
Doesn't hurt. So that normal that popped up in the upper left is a new thing now that we're into Chapter 5. So we'll find that we can control the hero, but we actually can't directly control any other characters now. They are going to be operating on their own AI, and all we can do is give them a tactic. So, you know, normal, the idea is that it's kind of a balanced one, and that's the default. We actually don't really end up using it very much. The ones we're going to use the most are offensive, defensive, and use no MP. So once you actually start doing some fights, depending on what we mostly need from the rest of the party, that's where we're going to live. And use no MP is particularly helpful when we're trying to fight metal enemies, because it takes the AI a little while to learn that you can't use spells.
Yeah,
on metal
Persona
enemies.
3 style, exactly. I haven't played Persona 3, but I kind of think... I have a feeling that the AI in this game is actually decent. Fun fact, I think there's a Game Genie code you can enter that actually, like, removes the entire tactics system and you can just manually control everyone. Like, all it takes is changing 1 or 2 memory addresses and they could have just given us full control, but instead they've given us this system. However, the drawback is if you do want to use that Game Genie code is it takes away the wagon, which allows you to change your party members. And, well, when you see how the final boss is fought, it's actually not a worthy trade-off.
So we're in here, this is the cave actually from Chapter 3, where we picked up the silver statuette. We left a few pieces of equipment behind, specifically for this party to pick up at the beginning of Chapter 5.
Yeah, we didn't
So there's
get
a morning
everything.
star. Yeah.
Not just because, like, Tulun didn't have room in inventory, but also because it is, like, the exact same cave from Chapter 3. Like, the pointers are just still, like, aiming at this cave. So all the chests we didn't open are still unopened, waiting to be opened. And we're gonna get the much better gear on the hero this way.
Yep, there's a morning star which Nara can equip, which is actually more damage than the silver tarot cards we're gonna do. And then for the hero, there's some really nice armor and a broadsword. All of which is pretty helpful. And of course, it's funny because, you know, it's a half-plate armor and a broadsword, which you definitely did need some of those in Chapter 3. But they are going to be... it's harder to come by the gold to buy those here at the beginning of Chapter 5 than it was in Chapter 3, so more useful to just leave them in the chests.
As you can see, Chapter 4 was done in a very minimalist way, and the sisters were the first to join our party in Chapter 5, so it wouldn't be possible to get enough gold. Even if I sold everything that they brought, I wouldn't even be able to buy a broadsword. So it's better to... But Tulun has no problem getting money, and we're not going to need the injection of cash from Tulun until much later in Chapter 5 anyway. So yeah, just it all works out nicely to just leave the good gear for the hero in here, and then pick it up in Chapter 5. So our first problem, the one thing we need to do to progress, like, there's actually a lot of places we could go to. If you actually, like, at the start of Chapter 3, if you just go do work for Tulun in La Canaba, you just, like, sit there behind the counter and, like, different adventurers will walk up and, like, ask, is this a weapon shop? Can I buy something? Can I sell something? And there's a chance that one of them will sell you a sword of sword of malice. And that's, like, the only way to buy one. And it could still be sitting there in La Canaba. You could buy a Sword of Malice for the hero if you wanted. If it's there, but that would require a lot of luck. The speedrun would never want to do that. Ooh.
Yeah, so Metal Slime here could be really, really nice for the party.
Oh,
Runs away.
Well, that's fine.
Because the next dungeon's not too bad, but the one after that, any levels you can get are really, really good, because that is an extremely difficult part of the speedrun. As it is here, we want to try to get the hero up to level 3 at least, because that's where he learns the Blaze spell. In the next dungeon we're going into, we're going to have to fight some Lick-Licks, and Lick-Licks can cast Surround on the hero. In fact, they probably will. And Surround takes your accuracy down to 25%. So, if you have Blaze spells, you can kind of do a lot more damage until you run out of magic. And then, hopefully you're dealing with fewer enemies as you're trying to land that 25%.
Oh, I was trying to Death Warp right away, but you bring up a good point. I should get to level 3 or 4. Usually I just do it on the way there, but, like, Nara's almost out of MP. If I take away their herbs, I can just fight to the death.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually I find myself just getting level 3 right here as I'm sort of letting their HP dwindle down.
Oh, I don't have a bag. Okay, I don't have a choice. It's gonna be a lot of pointless inventory management. Yeah. Maybe what I should do is use the hero to kill the sisters, and then hero can fight to the death. And sometimes the encounter rate in here is just really low.
Yeah, it's not very high in here.
Metaru! Uh-oh.
Yep, you see there Mara casting Blaze. Yeah, there's
Nara,
nothing.
no, there's no time!
Nothing you can do about the herb use, unfortunately. If they've got an herb and they see a good target for it, they're gonna use it.
Yep.
Which is one of the limitations of the tactic system here. So yeah, we're not trying to get any metal slimes in this chapter. It's just if you were to get one, it sure would be nice.
Yep, Mara's still got herbs. Yeah, if I want to put experience on someone, it should be Mara, probably. Because if I did get a metal slime killed, then and if Mara has enough experience, then she'll learn Bang, which is a really useful spell to have in the Lighthouse fight. It's versus a Flamer and the Lighthouse Bengal and another Flamer in a separate group. And the Flamers are immune to all the fire magic that you have, but Bang is explosive element. So Bang can actually damage the Flamers, and that's pretty much the only way you can even damage the Flamers. Your only other hope is, like, Hector building up power and hitting them.
Yeah,
or
those Flamers...
I think Hero can do, like, 10 with Broadsword. Like, Flamers are a much later game enemy. You have to fight two of them brutal there.
Not to mention, it's funny because the Lighthouse Bengal kind of should be the main enemy of that fight, but it actually has less HP than the Flamers do.
And less defense. So yeah, I was saying there's like a lot of places you can go in this part of Chapter 5. Like you can go to Endor, you can go all the way up to Lacanaba, you can... the shrine that goes to Santim is closed, however. They've shut down the border because like everyone like disappeared out of Santim. Something weird is going on there. Okay, herb situation. Give one to Nara. Oh, and I better get armor back on. Should do it in town though. Oh, that is.
How many herbs do you have on the hero right now?
1. I can move them back, but I think I'll learn heal more after beating the first batch of Lick-Licks.
Yeah, but if you've got... Depends on how much magic you've got, if you can rely on it. 1 herb is usually okay. Sometimes you need 2 to survive the second fight, depending on how much damage the...
Oh yeah, well usually I do, though.
Tricksy urchins decide to do to you.
But yeah, lots of places to go in Chapter 5, so, and in this first area. The only thing you need to do in order to progress is you have to go into this tiny cave over here called the Cave of Betrayal. And, it's a solo gauntlet for the hero, actually. hero has to prevail alone. And so you kind of have to rely on the sisters to take care of the hero and get him leveled up. But it's much easier if you can get good gear on him. Like when I first tried routing this game, I think I was one of the first people to route this game on like the SDA forum thread is still up from 2010, I think. But it was overly conservative, I think. I can see why I don't get credit for it, really. But like, my first idea was like, oh, I'll leave that Iron Spear behind from Chapter 3, but the Iron Spear doesn't do good damage to the Lick-Licks. You gotta go all in. You might as well get the Broadsword and just get best in slot. And luckily there is, like, a Broadsword just lying around. And, okay, this is unfortunate.
Yeah. So one thing about the Cave of Betrayal is you need all 3 party members to be alive to enter it. Even though it's a solo challenge for the hero. So, probably just gonna Death Warp here, revive, and have another go at it.
Probably what is gonna happen.
Yep.
Unless I take it out right there. Nope, I'm not gonna outspeed it. Hero's a bit of a slowpoke. Yup. Oh, I didn't save at Bronca either. How much money did I get from these fights?
I think you're fine.
50. I gotta go sell something.
Fine for 1. That's fine. You got a whole bunch
I've
of
got
extra
stuff to
you're
sell.
really not gonna need.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I've died on that walk quite a few times. It's actually pretty dangerous trying to get over to the cave. The cave itself is actually a little bit easier, which is sort of funny.
Yeah, I often lose characters, but like, I don't think I've ever gotten straight up wiped like that.
Yeah, there's those mad clowns that can get you.
Oh, I hate the mad clowns.
Yeah, that's what it usually is for me.
Never had those mandrakes give me trouble though. Wonder if I was forgetting some defensive gear on one of the sisters. Okay, let's save this time. So if I get wiped again, I can hit reset. Yeah, they both have feather hats.
Yeah, you're in good shape.
They can't
It's
wear shields.
just Dragon Warrior 4.
Yep. Just another day in the office in Dragon Warrior 4 world.
You can do everything right, and the game just
Yeah.
says no. Why don't you go back and try again?
The Captain Picard quote, right? It is possible to make no mistakes and still lose. That is life. That is Dragon Warrior 4.
That's exactly right. That's the quote exactly as well.
Season 3,
Good
episode
memory.
69.
So yeah, these early encounter zone fights, not too bad. It's actually weird to getting in so many fights here because the encounter rate's quite low.
And I'm
But
walking
as
on
soon
the
as we-
grass.
Yeah, as soon as we cross over this threshold at the end of the mountains,
And we're in the new encounter zone. Oh, no.
yeah, we're not quite there yet. Couple more tiles. Then it gets much more dangerous. Yeah, right here. So now we're in the new one.
Ooh.
And we can run into these guys. Oh, great.
Ooh, sleep.
Yep.
That's why offensive tactic is good.
Yeah, so offensive we will use quite a bit, especially with Nara in the party here, because she kind of interprets that as I should try to put everybody to sleep, which is exactly right. It's really the most helpful thing she could possibly do.
What's better, spending 3 MP to cast heal once, or spending 2 MP to put everyone to sleep and take 0 damage? See, these... You might complain about this AI and that you're not making the decisions, but I think they're smarter than people would give them credit for.
Yeah, it's really not too bad a lot of the time.
See, they even focus fire the same target. Characters in Lufia 1 won't even do that. Aguro with his, like, 0 intelligence will always just hit the guy with the most HP going last.
I think the thing that sometimes frustrates people who are playing Dragon Warrior 4 with the AI is they they don't care to try to get metal slime experience.
Well, they just know they're too hard to kill. If you like if you ignore everything else, you're gonna get killed while the player's trying to get the metal slimes.
Yep. So they'll go after other stuff.
It does seem annoying, but I actually kind of thank them for like focusing on making sure I don't get killed while I'm trying to pound a metal babble with the demon hammer.
It's like, I get it, right? But you can also, it'd be nice if there were, I guess, an option, right? To experience first, or, you know, something.
The main complaint I have is, Ragnar throws up the Sword of Lethargy.
Yes, indeed. We'll get to that. So yeah, actually, talk about it here, since we're making our way in the cave.
Yeah,
the AI,
talk about.
Basically it learns by exposure to enemies. So, it has to go through these 3 separate layers of kind of graduating to understanding the enemy before they understand what the enemy is weak to and what it is not weak to. So, you know, it's always going to take at least 3 turns of exposure before they'll learn, you know, for example, okay, this monster can't be put to sleep by casting sleep on it or using the Sword of Lethargy as an item, something like that. And then it's just chance. Hey, look, it's Nara and Mara. Caught up to them pretty quickly. Oh shoot, we're in the Cave of Betrayal.
Yeah, those big stone walls that appeared, they say, this wall is too thick to push through with one person. So we gotta find Nara and Mara so we can get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't work! Nice!
Ground mist. Okay, one of them is out of MP. It's like you're gonna get through without getting surrounded, which is pretty lucky. That's not how it goes most of the time, but now you have the MP reserved for heal more, for expel, all kinds of nice stuff.
Oh, here they are.
So here they are.
Oh, no. Tricksy urchins tricksying me.
Those tricksy urchins. So this fight is really interesting, because these tricksy urchins only show up in this one battle. You'll never see them again in the entire rest of the game, and they're worth a lot of experience. They're worth like, I don't know, close to 5.
I think.
Yeah, 450, something like that. And this is essentially the fight that is designed to get the hero up to the same level as everyone else. It's Expel Double Mist. That's too bad.
Expel does the same thing in this game as it does in Nocturne, by the way. It's an instant kill, light element. Although you don't get experience in gold for things that are expelled. You just, like, banish something into dazzling lights. The Cardcaptor Sakura special.
922 experience. Really, really nice. So we're going to see the hero get a couple levels here, which is helpful, because we're going to want it for the next place.
Basically 3/4 of a metal slime.
Yeah, it's huge. Really enormous. Yeah, I think there's a boss in Shining Force that's also named Balzac. I wonder if it's all kind of coming from the same source of inspiration there.
Probably. JRPGs usually like to make references to European culture.
Yeah. And of course there's the Japanese punk band Balzac, which little bit of a different vibe, but you know, also exists.
Yeah, where's our X-Japan references in JRPGs? Japanese speed metal references.
So you go to the bottom, get the Symbol of Faith, which is what we came in here for, and the game expects you will have stopped by kind of an inn in the desert on the walk over here and seen Hector. And Hector was betrayed by his friends in this cave.
Or so he thinks.
Exactly. You can kind of imagine what actually happened. And we go back to show him the Symbol of Faith, which restores his faith and friendship. And he becomes our friend for a while.
Yeah, now comes this next succession of the names of my next bunch of splits is Hector joins, Ragnar joins, Alina joins, Boat joins. well, boat joins is actually the next one.
Yeah. Basically, the power of friendship is the first third of Chapter 5.
You gotta get it over with at some point in a JRPG. Dragon Warrior 4 just does it really early.
So yeah, I was gonna finish explaining AI, actually. I can do that really quick. So yeah, it's basically a chance each time that the characters who are, the AI in your party will graduate to the next level of understanding. But they actually have to go all the way before they really get it. So you could get it in as few as 3 turns, or you could, go 12 turns and you still haven't gotten it. So when we really need them to learn, we'll try to make turns pass so that they're trying to understand what to do. And that really only comes into play for the Metal Babble grind and for the Necrosara fight at the very end of the game.
That was a pretty nice level up. Hero's HP pool is kind of low compared to most of the characters I'll be using in most fights. Okay, I lost 2.5 minutes. Took me a little longer to death warp in the cave, and I also had that wipe on the way to the Cave of Betrayal.
Hasn't been bad so far, though. Really, nothing has gone catastrophically wrong in Chapter 5, which is always nice.
Except Birdsong Tower, I guess. And the... Alright, my goal here. I want to win one fight with Hector in the party. I'm going to use my first Fairy Water here, which is like a repel in Pokemon. It's going to prevent weak encounters from harassing me. Now, you might notice Hector is a... Oh yeah, his class is Young Man, I think. That's why it's a Y. And he's got a question mark for a level. And so, when the game is trying to determine, okay, well, what encounters are we going to repel here? So, it's going to, like, add up our levels and average them, I guess. But Hector doesn't have a level, so... instead, it's going to grab his, like, item ID number, or, like, his character ID number, which is over 200. So, now that I've won this fight and the game goes, okay, the party's level is this much, its average level is over 200. Now when I use this Fairy Water, I should get no encounters on the way to Conan Burr.
It grabs his monster index number, and he is monster number 202. So...
Metal slimes can appear in this desert, by the way, but now they're getting repelled. It's fine, because we might see metal slime in the lighthouse.
Yeah, and they're actually pretty infrequent out in the desert here, or out in this encounter zone around Conan Burr. Trying to grind for one or trying to make one appear is... it's not good, especially since you can make them appear... If you really want to try to get one, you can make them appear a lot more frequently inside the lighthouse.
I would not like a map of the world. I would like to stay at the Wayfarer's Inn.
So yeah, the lighthouse...
Could buy some herbs.
Yeah. Herbs can be nice.
How many do I still have? 3.
Yeah.
Seems good. I'll give them
Yeah.
to Mara.
The lighthouse here, the next dungeon coming up is a really big roadblock for the speed run.
Yep, it's yet another beef gate, yet another slot machine I have to get past.
Yeah, it's kind of infamous, because unlike the others, it's so far into the run that you're not going to reset and start over if you're really trying to speed run. You're just going to try to get through it. The dungeon itself is pretty tough. There's a lot of pretty tough monsters, and Nara and Mara in the back there are, especially Mara, quite fragile. And then the boss at the end is really, really tough, and you're hoping to get lucky with your expel spells and your sleep spells. And you either get lucky or you don't.
I find the climb itself is not bad, but yeah, the boss fight at the top is just luck.
So Metal Slime's in here.
Oh, he
Ran away. Metal Slimes show up actually like close to 40% of the time. They don't usually show up alone, which makes them a little bit hard to kill, because we mentioned the AI will generally focus on the non-metal slime characters first. Hector is interesting because he's doing something different.
What?
A beautiful crit there.
Mara doesn't have a weapon equipped. She just Falcon Punched that slime.
That was great. All right, well, that'll help.
Unbelievable. 1 in 64.
That will help right there. Yep.
Well, even if I get
Slime
killed,
stuff
I gotta keep this result, because Mara's probably gonna have Bang now.
I think she learns it after 2. I don't think she'll... Well, she's a level 7. She might be.
I did give her some extra experience
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of close, actually.
in Chapter 4 and 5. I think she learns Bang at 10 or 11.
But yeah, that was really lucky. It's really nice if you can get a Metal Slime on the walk up the tower here, because it does make the fight quite a bit safer at the end, just because the team can take a little bit more punishment before you actually get wiped out.
Mara's level goes up.
Level 10 here. Yeah, I can't remember if she learns Bang at 10 or 11.
Oh, okay, must be 11 this time. Maybe it's like a 50-50 thing, kind of like the hero learning Transform.
Could be. Wow. If you got 2, then you're pretty set for the lighthouse here.
2 damage on it already. Hector building up power, I think he can do 2.
He can do 2 if he hits with a built-up power, but you don't even need
Okay,
it.
game! Okay, game!
This run is blessed by Metal Slimes.
It
has
sure
been
is!
the way to go.
Wow.
Alright, well that makes the lighthouse much safer, because now we don't have to rely on sleep, and Expel can actually damage through the boss fight at the end.
It's kind of sad because, like, Nara's gonna stay dead after this boss fight, and Mara's just like a outhouse, or not outhouse, outside battery for getting outside of caves.
Yeah, that's fantastic though. So that's the perfect lighthouse start. You don't usually get that.
Yeah, it's pretty rare to get even 1 Metal Slime, and then I just get 2 in the first 12 steps.
Yeah, I've kind of done the math on this, researched it a little bit. You know, you have about a 39% chance a Metal Slime shows up, and then if it shows up, you got a 15% chance to kill it. So basically, if you get into a fight, there's about a 6% chance you end up killing a Metal Slime in that fight. But Shiner just got into, I don't know, 3 fights and killed 2 Metal Slimes in 3 fights. So definitely some really nice luck involved there. Got the 6% twice.
Feels way easier to kill Metal Slimes here than in Chapter 2. Well, 1, because you have a 4th character, but also that character can do the build-up power thing and do 2 damage.
Yeah, it definitely makes a difference. Plus, you know, in the formations you just fought, they were showing up alone, but they often don't show up alone. You can actually get formations.
Close to alone, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can get a formation that's 7 Metal Slimes in it.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Or
something that's just like a puddle of Metal Slimes.
So if you've got 7, well, you'll probably get 1. You've got a pretty good chance.
Ooh.
Yeah, these Pteranodons are still dangerous, and the nice thing is if you die, well, your party's at level 10. It's easier to come back through still. Looks like that's what's gonna happen.
Alright. Good thing I got lots of money.
Yeah, overall, it's funny because you died, but it still goes in the column of successful lighthouse trip.
For sure.
Yeah, those Pteranodons they're definitely one of the worst enemies in the game just because they so often show up, and if you can't get away from them, they really like to cast Fireball, and it just takes so much damage off.
Oh yeah, I gotta save again. I think everyone's at max MP again, too. That's like a nice benefit of getting resurrected.
Yeah, you don't need to use an in. after you death warp, because as soon as you bring everyone back, they'll be at max.
I gotta buy more fairy waters too. 2 is excessive, probably, but I'm just not worried about spending too much money because Taloon is heckin' rich. He's got a maxed out inventory of gear that I can sell, which is more than I need. I could probably buy the, what is it, the Dragon Mail for Ragnar?
Yep, so once we get to Roseville, whole bunch of shopping to get better armor for the hero, Christo, and Ragnar, and that's... we use Taloon's equipment mostly to get,
Oh, look at that HP. Oh,
yeah,
Hector
kind of
has the
both,
same
yeah.
HP, though. Okay, I'll use Hero's MP to heal him, then.
Yeah, it's so nice having all this MP on the hero and Nara for using healing spells and not having to worry, okay, if I use too much of Nara's MP so she can't cast Sleep in the boss fight, it's just not going to be a possibility here. She'll be fine.
Yeah, like, the Death Warp was a blessing in disguise, because now I get to use my much larger MP pool as well now.
Yep.
You know, we'll see how I feel at the end of this run. I'm kind of fiending the idea of doing a Dragon Warrior 1 speedrun. I mean, I didn't always like running that game, but it'll be kind of fun. I'll run all 3 Dragon Warrior games I know how to run in a marathon. Ooh, do I still have that antidote herb? I don't think I do. I sold it for the fairy water at the end of Chapter 4. Alright.
Yeah, the poison is unlucky, but at least it's on Hector, who has plenty of
Biggest
HP.
Yeah. Guy's a
Yeah.
beef lord, he's got over 90 max HP. Brace your eyes for red flashes every 4 steps.
You also don't need to sit through Taloon's entire monologue again.
Oh yeah, I sent him back to town.
So that's nice.
Yeah, that very confusing plot boss. You have to say yes and then no to Taloon.
Yeah. Will you help
Shall
me
I
yet?
repeat this?
Do you want me to repeat everything I've been saying for the last several minutes? Please don't.
2 damage, built up power.
This is just unnecessary at this point. I mean, it's funny, it still helps.
I'm just, yeah, putting some experience on Hero in advance of the Metal Babble grind, even though, like, the actual requirement is Christo's experience.
Yeah. Now this... You know, we have to sit through a few more levels here, but it's actually still really nice, because we have to take this party through another dungeon, still, after the lighthouse. And,
I guess so, yeah.
the stronger they are, the less you have to heal, I mean, all kinds of stuff. It actually really tends to even out. Still going after them.
I can't resist! I have the same problem when I'm racing Zelda 2 Randomizer. Just, ooh, look at this free experience on the way!
It's got 4 HP.
Sticky slime.
Nope,
Ooh,
nope, there it
got
is.
him!
There it is. Alright, well I have to admit that I've never seen a lighthouse with 4 metal slimes gotten.
Well, now no one's gonna run this game for a year and a half. I've killed everyone's metal slimes. They're just not gonna show up on anyone else's cart. I killed them all. Took everyone's metal luck.
Alright, I think that actually gets the hero repel after this boss as well. So, it won't even matter how many fairy waters you bought. Because you can cast repel.
Repel costs like 3 MP in this game, though.
Oh, it costs quite a bit. Yeah.
I'd rather save that MP for outside.
It's just one of those things that's funny because you pretty carefully calculate your fairy waters to make sure you have enough, and then
Yeah, you
now
want to
it's
bring
like, well, if
6
you
on
ran out.
Ray, 2 on Taloon, 2 on Mara.
Yep.
You need like a total of 10 generally.
But yeah,
Just about
the
time to
lighthouse
heal
will
Hector.
just let you get to the top now. Should be a fairly straightforward fight at the end.
Uh-oh. Pteranodon being mean again.
Yeah, hopefully Nara doesn't get wiped out here.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay. Can't afford to lose anyone. This has been a really funny lighthouse. Like, I'm getting such good metal luck, but the encounters are still really dangerous.
Yeah, the Pteranodons are definitely coming for you this time around.
They were in Chapter 2 as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think towers just aren't aren't feeling very nice to you today.
Yeah, caverns, no big deal. I don't care how dark they are, I don't care how deep they go, but if this tower even goes 1 foot off the ground, I'm out. Yeah, no Nara. I'm not doing the lighthouse battle without Nara. I need that sleep. That's like half of the anti-flamer component.
It still really matters, even with Bang.
You're not going to beat the flamers by damage. They have like 60 HP or something absurdly high.
They've got 90, 95? Let me check.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's 90.
Oh, no, sorry, 75. So
Okay.
yeah, the flamers have 75 each, and the Bengal has 70.
Well, the Bengal doesn't matter. The Bengal just casts, like, sleep sometimes? Wait, no. What does the Bengal even do? It doesn't even hit
It'll
very
roar.
hard. Oh yeah, it just roars.
Yeah, it makes your party cower. Which is actually pretty annoying if it happens at the very beginning when you're trying to get those expels off and put it to sleep. Later on, when it's alone, it's like, oh yeah, roar all you want, buddy. Alright, well, saving here. 3 metal slimes under the belt, or 4 metal slimes.
4 metal slimes.
Yeah,
On the
my brain
fuselage.
can't even comprehend.
Oh god. My sisters their level is literally twice as high as it's supposed to be. And I still keep getting kicked out of the lighthouse. Not getting wiped, but still getting sent home over and over.
That's Lighthouse, though. Fortunately, once we get through, nothing else will be too challenging for a while, and these extra levels are going to make the next dungeon easier. It's going to make the next boss easier. I mean,
They'll make it, yeah, I predict the next bunch of bosses will be easier, because Hero will be swinging Sword of Lethargy. So they'll have that much more strength.
it'll make
I
the
don't think
magic
the
key
HP
cave a
will
little bit safer.
Yeah, more max MP too. I already forgot, did I save in Conanburr? Because I know I detoxed, I revived. Did I talk to the priest one more time to save?
We can hope so, huh? Hey, Ruby Heart, thank you for that huge raid.
Ooh.
Appreciate
yes,
it. Welcome everybody in to Dragon Warrior 4.
Ruby ran Shadow of the Colossus earlier for the marathon in the first day or two.
Yeah, welcome in everyone from Ruby's channel. We are here in Chapter 5 of Dragon Warrior 4, just about halfway through the run.
Metal Slime saving me from myself there.
We are trying to climb the lighthouse here. Shiner keeps getting distracted by metal slimes, shiny metal things.
Yeah.
The good news is we're in really, really good shape on experience. So what is normally an extremely difficult dungeon with a really kind of terrifying, you need to get lucky boss fight at the end of it is now looking like if we can just get to the boss, shouldn't be too bad.
Wow, that guy's getting a promotion. Blocked me from running 3 times, and focus fired Nara, and got a critical hit, but luckily it was on Hector. If that terrible blow had gone on anyone else, I think they would have died.
Yeah, they would have been finished, so that turned out pretty lucky. But that's why we put Hector in the front.
Yep. His defense might not be the highest, but at this point in the game, bigger HP pool is just way better. Not gonna take any damage on turn 1 here. Skeleton will use Kasap.
Yep. And nothing on turn 3 if you been stuck around that long. Fortunately not. But here's that infamous fight after the transition. Yeah, this is an interesting fight. Nothing too dangerous here, but it will waste your time.
Yep. Well, turn 1, I won't take any damage. I wonder if these confused rogue whispers will do anything. Nope. Oh, they can hurt each other. All right, because their defense is low enough, I guess.
All right, we made it through. All of the ghosts and spirits of runs that have died in this lighthouse.
This is the farthest we've made it into Lighthouse thus far. Far enough to round the corner and meet that funny mini-demon who's like, "Oh no, the hero! I'm getting out of here!" And then he casts Return and hits his head on the roof. Then gets knocked out.
Yep.
Demonstrating their new capabilities of, hey, we can put ceilings in a few areas, but not in most areas that actually should have them.
Selectively used. Alright, we picked up the Fire Serenity. It's going to be used after we beat the boss here to basically take away the evil flame of the lighthouse and get it with this normal, purified flame. The reason that Tulun wanted us to come in here is essentially trade isn't happening right now because all the ships keep crashing because the lighthouse isn't working properly. And here we are.
Good old Tulun. The
no
spice
encounters
must
on the
flow.
floor.
Yeah, there's no encounters on the top floor. How nice.
Making stuff happen.
Okay.
So yeah, just gonna get healed up here and then
Montana, everybody. Max HP.
Normally Mara's not very useful in this fight.
So you just give her all your herbs and she can help heal usually. But we got
that's kind of
extra damage.
But we will see her take a larger role here, which is going to be really great.
I can't see myself losing this lighthouse fight, but Dragon Warrior 4 are gonna Dragon Warrior 4.
So he goes offensive tactics. That's going to unlock Nara using Sleep. That's going to unlock Mara using Bang.
And Hector doesn't listen to tactics. None of the question mark level people obey tactics.
Ooh, first try Expel there, which is really nice. So even though we've got people cowering, we're not really in too much danger.
Yeah, because the Flamer's asleep. The Flamers can cast Firebell or spit a Fireball.
Yeah.
Basically, they have only group damage.
And Mara's just cruising with these bangs, so making steady progress. If you're gonna have one character still able to take their turn, let it be her. Using medical herbs. Okay.
That's still a good move.
Yep, keeps you alive, and having only one flamer in the fight is a lot safer to survive than having two.
Flamers can physically attack pretty hard too.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Got the second expel, so easy fight from here. This Bengal really can't do much on his own.
Yeah, now it's just match A to win.
2,000 experience. It would seem like a lot if we hadn't just gotten 4,000 from Metal Slimes on the climb up.
You mean 5,500? Sorry, 5,400. Well, I guess it's 55, including, like, the Rogue Knight and Grizzly Saber I had to beat up as well. Gotta sit through a couple more Mara level ups and then no more.
Yeah, seeing Nara learn Heal more, which I've pretty much never seen in a speedrun.
Don't forget to throw the fire in the fire. To change the color of it. That's like forgetting to grab the white Keela on Nocturne. And there's no roof on the top of the lighthouse, so you can just cast Return and get on out of here.
Forgetting to grab the Ice Coin in Final Fantasy Mystic Quest.
Oh, we're gonna make Tulun flicker because we got 5 sprites on the same row. My poor 30 FPS capture card. Alright, boat joins! I lost 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, well, mostly to levels. And you'll get some of that back, though.
I guess.
Here we are, we collected Chapter 4 party, collecting Chapter 3 party, which is Tulun. And now we'll kind of get started on collecting the Chapter 2 party. Tulun gives us a hint on where to find them telling the party to go south to Mintos. He's saying there's a world map there, which we're probably not going to need that for the speedrun. But it does turn out the Chapter 2 party is in Mintos. We're not going to go and visit them necessarily at the beginning, but if we were to actually go upstairs in the inn here, we would find Christo sick in the bed in the inn. And Alina is actually out looking for this item called the Pedequia, which would heal him from his sickness. But we're just going to skip straight ahead. We stop by Mintos just to grab the return point. Shiner's also going to stop by this shrine to grab a small medal. We're going
First one, I think.
Yeah, I think you need 9 of those total.
Yep.
On the route that you're doing. So this is one of 9. And then on down to the kingdom of Santine. No,
Not
Soretta.
Soretta.
Yeah.
I forgot for
Down
a
to the
moment,
kingdom
too.
of Soretta, which is where the Pedequia would usually be grown, but it turns out that they don't have it, and there's only one seed left, and it's
in
down
cold
here in
storage.
this. Yep, it's down here in this cave. So we've got to go dig out the seed
You were
so we
right.
can grow the
Needed that
Pedequia
repel.
plants. And
Just making sure people
Heal
have
up
MP to
this-
cast outside.
yeah, what's nice is I think you've got 2 characters who know outside now. Did the hero actually learn outside?
No,
Hmm.
he doesn't have enough MP to cast it, even if he did.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't even matter.
Another
So
thing
the
you can
important thing
do,
in here-
in Mintos, you can talk to Bray and he'll join your party to try to
Yep.
help heal Christo, make him unsick.
Exactly,
So
yeah.
if you got experience on him from Metal Slimes, he should know outside as well. I mean, mine's level 11, so we're good there.
Yeah, he knows it. So if you were to... So if you didn't get all those metal slimes in the lighthouse and then Mara died in the lighthouse fight, which happens not too uncommonly, then you'll pick up Bray and actually bring him into this cave so that he can cast outside. But having Mara here, it's okay. We just got to keep her alive all the way till the end so she can take us outside. Otherwise, we have to death warp, which you can do, but it just is a little bit more disruptive and expensive.
Well, I spent most of my money already. I needed to get Nara killed off anyway, so they did me a favor there. Ooh, a terrible blow!
Crit on... Oh, now it's just Mara. A little scary now.
Alright.
That was a
Any herbals
bad,
left? I do.
bad luck fight to triple run fail from right there.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised how much damage they did.
I don't know if I've ever seen Mara have 67 health though. That's
Yeah,
something else.
that's absurd.
So this is a pretty short room. Shouldn't get into more than like 2 encounters in here.
Okay.
It's short, you know, as long as you exactly take the right tiles, of course. Very nice. One encounter.
I'm pretty sure Pokemon Red and Blue was heavily inspired by this game, because we've got these, like, arrow tile puzzles. And we're gonna see another place that looks just like Mount Moon, too.
So we lost everyone but Mara, but Mara's the one we needed. So easy return back to Soretta here.
Easy
Heal the
MP
party
heal
up.
for the hero, too.
Yeah, it's not too bad. And then we can collect the Chapter 2 party and get into one of my favorite parts of the whole run, which is the sailing around the world, picking up return points, picking up small medals.
Oh yeah, that's
So
like
the
everybody's
game
favorite part, the worldwide
It's so
power up
relaxing
tour.
and nice.
This kingdom's awesome. The king works in the fields with the peasants. Also,
Yeah.
Pedequia grows instantly.
Yeah, it's amazing they ran out of it. You have to wonder.
When their whole economy is based on it too. That is very strange. Guess I'll use Heroes MP this time.
You have to admire the king's dedication to his style, though, wearing that heavy, you know, cape and crown
Yeah.
out in the field there.
Big robe. I've done gardening before. It's sweaty work.
Pick up small medal number 2 from the well there. And head inside and heal Christo up. So every time we
Seemed a
gather
minute
the
and a
party
half.
members together, we get the clue about where to find the next one. So Taloon was like, you should go south to Mintos. So as soon as we pick up Chapter 2 party here, this minstrel is going to say, hey, I heard that there's this guy named Ragnar, and he was heading to a country named Kelion, which is a clue. Unfortunately, we can't actually do anything in Kelion because we need a magic key first. So, we're going to sail around, and we are going to pick up a magic key before we can actually go pick up our Ragnar and complete the party.
Turn to Endor. I'm finally looking at my notes here. It's time for the metal power-up tour. Also, Hector is dead, but he's gonna go stay in Mintos.
Goodbye, Hector. He's going to study under
Old Man
the
Howden.
kind of
the guy,
legendary innkeeper there.
The guy teaching the class outside.
Mm-hmm. Dragon Quest likes their legendary innkeepers.
They really do. Oops, my pathing wasn't so great here. I went too far south. You don't want to come here at night because then Lingwar is in the way here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, day-night cycle can be a little tight here, but there's nothing that's not fixable by taking an in trip. So we're gonna keep the rappel up so we don't have to run into any monsters, and
Bray has
extra
all
turn
my
point.
fairy water.
Yeah,
Oh.
Bray is stacked with fairy water.
Lovely sight. Unfortunately, I'm using fairy water out at sea where the menus are really laggy.
Mm-hmm.
These animated water tiles, you can see the menu getting drawn like one row at a time. Just so choppy.
Picked up Hayville return point. We'll pick up Actempto return point here.
We don't need to go to Haville specifically, but it's close to Kelion, so we'll return there when it's time to go to Kelion later. Up
Yeah,
here,
I
we're
think
coming
I'll
to a
use
nameless
it.
seaside village that doesn't get added to your return points. I'm just stopping here to get one mini medal, and that's it.
Yep, that's the whole point of this village.
This is also
I think
where you're
you'll
supposed to get,
probably-
like, it's like a grain of sand that causes drought or something. Or a
Mhm.
pebble, the stone of drought. Which you need to remove a waterfall so you can go into a pirate's treasure cove and get the sandglass of regression. And if you have the final key, you can go in even deeper and get the metal babble sword, but none of that is necessary in a speedrun, so we're not going to do it.
Yep. Someone earlier kind of mentioned differences between the North America version and the Famicom Japan version. One difference is using that Sands of Regression item in the final battle, along with a glitch that happens if you try to run away a bunch of times.
Oh, really?
To do that fight completely differently.
Interesting.
Yeah, it does some interesting things if you try to run too many times. It sets an interesting memory slot. You use the sands and well, Necrosar just doesn't go the same way.
I see. Oh, fairy waters are all out of sync. I don't know where I'm supposed to be with those.
Yeah, I don't know all the details about the glitch. I know that basically in the Famicom version only, if you try to run away a certain number of times, in a fight where you can't run away, then you can basically do a certain corruption which starts to do funny things, which you can take advantage of if you know exactly what you're doing in the Famicom version.
I think this is the wrong jar. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's
still-
always
This is still a
Always
really
the
funny
right
image, though. Of, like, you're just, like, eating lunch at home, and then someone just, like, walks in, reaches into your jar where, like, you know you're hiding, like, that one goodie. They just reach all the way to the bottom, pull out exactly that, and leave without saying a word. Doesn't
Yeah, but
matter, though.
Shiner-
They're gonna save the world. They know what's up.
exactly. If 4 people walk into your house dressed up as warriors and heroes, it's pretty clear who they are and what they're doing.
Yeah, I'll give them whatever they want.
But yeah, I remember it's always the right pot, except in the Magic Key Cave, when it's the left pot.
Okay, good to know. I'll remember that when I get to the Magic Key Cave in 4 minutes.
So this is a story trigger. We actually need to go talk to this guy, because he says there's this funny guy named Panin, and you can't actually get Panin to join you until you talk to him. Here in the kingdom of Stancia, the king is essentially trying to cheer up the citizens because everyone is kind of sad about the state of the world right now. And so he thinks if he can bring someone in who could make him laugh, he can cheer up the citizens. So we're gonna bring Panin, so hopefully he can help out with that. But we're not actually going to deliver Panin to the king of Stancia for quite a while. We're gonna use him as a very important guest in the party to help us get through some really difficult boss fights and a couple dungeons as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's nighttime. I gotta stay at the end.
Yeah, take a few extra steps and it turns to night before you get down here to Mon Barava. So you gotta take the inn before you can actually get Panin to join you, because at night he's performing, so
yeah,
he's not.
He's taking Mara's spot while not doing the same thing. If you go on stage and talk to him, he says, "Hey, can you stand on my coat here? Get off my tail." Maybe is that a pun referring to his coattail? Maybe not. But yeah, you gotta talk to him in the morning when he's off duty.
So yeah, good old Panin. We like Panin a lot. He is equipped with a Sword of Lethargy. And Sword of Lethargy, really nice item. When you use it in battle, it has a chance to put the enemies to sleep. They have to be vulnerable to it though, so it's
cast the sleep spell. But attacking with the Sword of Lethargy, it means you have like a giant Bantam Peck. You got a 1 in 3 chance to just put them to sleep on a hit, even if they're normally immune to sleep.
That's right. Pretty much, I think actually every enemy in the game, if you hit it with the Sword of Lethargy, has that same 1 in 3 chance to get put to sleep. And we will definitely exploit that. And
so
that's really what makes that's what makes Panin such a valuable guest.
Yeah, it might seem underwhelming. It's like, he only has 90 HP, Hector had 90 HP. He just keeps doing a stupid dance to make the enemies lose MP. Panin doesn't do anything. Well, it's too early in the game for you to have gone to Rosaville and find out just how good the Sword of Lethargy is. Even if you went there, you probably can't afford it because it costs 8,500 gold.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive. We end up buying 2 Swords of Lethargy for the party. One, we have to sell quite a bit of stuff to buy, and the second one, we'll have to sell a Sword of Miracles in order to afford, which is a much more powerful sword, actually.
Oh yeah, you don't do that until, like, right before the final battle, too.
Yeah, that one's at the end, because the Sword of Miracles, with the high damage output, actually is more valuable for most of Chapter 5.
Yeah. Those familiar with the Sword of Miracles must be thinking, like, oh yeah, that 25% lifesteal must be nice. No, it's actually just the plus 100 attack power, that's the nice part.
That's right, yeah. Really good attack power on that thing. So in here, you'll notice Shiner put Taloon in the front, which is an interesting thing to do if you're trying to help him survive.
I'm not trying to help Taloon survive. He's a level 1 merchant who rigged the market. He knows what he did.
So what we're doing here is all of the party members that we're not going to need for the whole rest of the game, we actually want them to die now. Because if they were alive, we would have to sit through their levels when they gain experience. And we can actually use their ghosts for corpse blocking in certain situations as well. So this is about the time to say goodbye to Taloon, to say goodbye to Nara and Mara as well. We already said goodbye to Nara, I guess.
Actually, yeah, I probably should just march with Mara out. I've got Bray to cast outside for me. I'm not used to that, because when you do Grizzly Saber grind, Bray is dead for the entirety of Chapter 2, and he's just level 4. So he wouldn't have outside here.
Yeah, that's a difference. It's funny how those differences of how you grind in Chapter 2 kind of cascade out for quite a while into Chapter 5.
It affects a surprising amount.
Cool. In good shape. It's really nice to have the last non-essential die right before the chest here.
You can get this Lamp of Darkness in Chapter 4, but you don't need it. It's also saves time, because you just get this moreover. It's faster than, like, searching the chest the second time, right?
Yeah, usually you don't use the Lamp of Darkness unless you've made a mistake.
Pretty much. So yeah, this was Edgar's lab. We finally found a secret lab. And this Thief's Key door, which Alina's party still has. We can open this door, and now we finally have the magic key. We can finally open magic key doors without Orin.
Yeah. Magic key time doesn't last too long. We'll get the final key fairly quickly from here. We got the Thief's Key, you know, about 40 minutes into the run. And yeah, now, several hours later, we get the magic key.
The Lamp of Darkness effect looks so much worse in Dragon Warrior 4 than in Dragon Warrior 3. They just, like, they crush it, turn down the quantization, and make big squares.
Lose all of your resolution.
It should be dark right now, but luckily Lamp of Darkness allows me to fix that.
Yep. Really small thing, and I think that's probably the only time you actually need to use it.
I left out that guard on the bottom floor. Like, if he sees you, he throws you out. But then there's a guard in the throne room who'll just talk to you and be like, "Oh, how's it going?"
So we come in here to the king's bedroom. We're gonna steal his pink leotard and one of his small medals as well.
Oops. Wrong chest. Sorry, chat. It's been a while. Okay, now I think we're going to Mintos. Oh, to Riverton, yes. Then to Stancia.
Yep, a little bit more sailing to do. And one more small medal to pick up.
Well, also Riverton will be a good return point to have later. Fun fact, a friend of mine is from Riverton, Wyoming, which is a real place.
Very nice. Yeah, Riverton is the entrance to the Colossus, which is kind of a late game dungeon, and we'll be going there. Yeah,
well,
a little bit later,
it's
but
more like a mid-game dungeon, unfortunately for us.
Yeah, we go early, but you need the final key to get in, so we can't quite go there yet. Alright, so we got our 9 small medals. Time to finally go turn those in, get some goodies.
And if you have any characters alive, there's a really dangerous dungeon right next to the Metal King Shrine. You can just go in there and get your other characters killed off. Post haste. Ugh, laggy menu again.
I think this is the first Dragon Quest game that introduced small medals.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
However, the Dragon Quest III remakes have them, so I don't know what to think.
I prefer the term mini medal from, like, Dragon Warrior Monsters. I think it just kind of sounds a little better.
Yeah. Alright, I want the Sword of Miracles for Christo. I want Staff of Punishment for Alina. And the Staff of Punishment for Hero. And the Staff of Punishment for Hero. Or whoever can hold it. Christo can't be equipped with this. What a shame. I'm equipping too early anyway. Alright.
Good try, though. We all wanted to see Christo in the pink leotard.
Oh, we'll return somewhere else. Return to Conanburr. Oh, it's Roseville time already.
So Roseville's a little bit hidden. They definitely don't intend for you to find it until you're given a hint by the Queen of Gardenburr on how to get to it. But we know the way.
I think the naval encounters are a little more dangerous on the way there. That's probably why they wouldn't expect you to find it.
Yeah.
Trying
You have
to
to...
look for a place with fewer water tiles to use my fairy water. It didn't help, though. I get hit by that.
Yeah.
The effect of fairy water is gone. Dialogue blocks a lot of times.
You have to sail... That's basically past 2 forks and 2 rivers, and then all the way up here. And this encounter zone here around this town is dangerous if you aren't using the guest glitch for your fairy waters. But yeah, time to do a pretty big shopping trip here, because this place has excellent equipment.
So, Staff of Punishments. Gotta sell a bunch of stuff until I have 13,500.
Yeah, the reason we picked up those Staffs of Punishment is mostly to sell them. They're worth a little over 3,000 gold each, which is pretty nice for one small medal. And then we'll also sell, like,
Oh, Christo's inventory has so much garbage in it, I should sell it off. Technical issues. There's sprite flicker because I've got 5 sprites on the same row, and my capture card's only 30 FPS, so it might... Abakai. Oh, I just need 800 more now.
so you're saying the plural.
And I also need to revive Panon.
Yeah, I definitely want to remember to bring Panon back. It's actually kind of an easy thing to forget about Panon sometimes when he dies.
He's not in the party right now. So let's go, just pull up OBS and see if I'm dropping frames or something.
I think you're good, Shiner. So I'm watching your stream.
1,026, so bought Best in Slot armor for Christo. Bought a Sword of Lethargy for Hero. Now we gotta form up Panon, Hero, Alina, Christo.
Yep. So we're gonna go.
We're finally gonna fight a boss!
Yeah. So nice relaxing break in the run, but now it's time to charge through a couple pretty tough bosses. when he totally destroyed us. But fortunately, we're quite a bit stronger now. He can still be dangerous. We're really hoping that Panin with that in a second here. It looks like it's getting refreshed. Oh, there we go. All right. So yeah, missed the first one because we needed to have some stuff equipped. Going in round 2.
Forgot to equip my guys after buying nice gear for them.
So yeah, Ragnar's here, throwing soldiers around.
You can't stop him.
Throwing left and right.
We haven't seen Ragnar in like 5 hours. It's nice to see him again.
So yeah, Kilian 2 here. Pretty tough. He's got some very tough attacks. Hopefully he chooses not to use them, and then the best way this fight can go is Panin chooses to attack, puts him to sleep, or the hero, when he attacks, is able to get him to sleep pretty well.
Okay, we got
Krista with that. Nice. Krista with that Sword of Miracles. Hopefully he, yeah, we usually go use no MP so he can focus on attacking with that, because he'll do quite a bit of damage with it. It's a really powerful weapon for him, and this is actually kind of interesting because it's the only fight where Christo is probably your main damage dealer. So, casting Fireball, emitting Freezing Winds, these are pretty weak attacks for Kilian, so I've been getting fairly lucky with the damage output so far. He can do things that are quite a bit worse. Really nice crit there from the Sword of Miracles, that's what you like to see. That's a huge win.
Elena learned to fling the Staff of Punishment from the hero doing it, I guess.
Yeah, and it's good when she does it, because it is better than her attacks at level 11 here. Nice sleep there. Looks like we're good from here. He does keep waking up fairly quickly, but didn't matter. Got through that HP, and he drops a full plate armor as a additional reward for Ragnar there. So yeah, this is one of those breaks you can take in the run. It's pretty funny. So you fight Kilian here, and you've got to sit through all these levels. It's everyone who's in the party, plus Bray, actually. Even though he's in the wagon, is going to get experience from this fight. So you've got a minute and a half of levels here. Well, maybe less, since Shiner got all those extra levels in the Lighthouse for the hero.
Yeah, I will point out, even if you do Grizzly Saber grind for Bray, or for Chapter 2, and you have a level 4 Bray, Bray will get just enough experience for the end of the run.
Mm-hmm.
To learn By-Kill right before the final battle.
Yep. When with the route I do, where you get 2 Metal Slimes with Bray, you end up needing to get him 3,000 additional experience somewhere along the way. Usually, you'll do it in Final Cave, or maybe you'll take, you'll fight 3 Anderugs before you use the shield to expel them, or something like that. It's really important to get Bray the experience he needs, though. But yeah, you can take a break there. You can take one after you fight Balzac, the next boss as well, which is actually an even longer level up break. It's like almost 2 minutes, because he just drops so much experience for the party.
I saved 2 minutes. Nice. Even with the reset.
Yeah, it's that efficient sailing.
I guess so. Okay. Now I think we're going to Santine straight away. Gonna give Christo's Sword of Miracles to Ragnar.
Yeah, so basically all we're doing here is going straight from one boss fight, rearranging some equipment to bring Ragnar into the party, and going straight into the next one.
Saloon's Iron Shield goes to Ragnar as well. Let's get him suited up. Sword of M.
So the next fight is a lot like the last one, just harder.
Yep. Yet another slot machine to beat. In a casual playthrough, you'd probably be like around level 25 for this fight, and it would still be hard.
Yeah, really tough. So the thing about Kilian is you want to put him to sleep. It definitely makes it easier, but he does have some pretty weak attacks, which we actually saw. Balzac often goes twice in a turn, and he has much stronger attacks. So if he's not asleep, he's probably destroying you.
So even though Ragnar got that 3,000 experience scholarship, we gotta put him in the back. He's, rather vulnerable. Just want him to keep pecking away with the Sword of Miracles.
Alright, emitting a freezing wind. That is Balzac's weakest attack, so really nice to get that. Snowstorm, on the other hand, quite painful.
Yep. You gotta put Balzac to sleep and keep him asleep. That's your only hope.
Oh, Ragnar still has herbs.
Lol.
Nice, got him to sleep.
I'm gonna heal Pam.
Mm-hmm.
Just because Balzac goes last, so there's not much point in attacking with Hero. To, like, put him back to sleep. So now I've got two chances.
Ragnar...
There we go.
Nice. Ragnar will heal himself with that Sword of Miracles, fortunately. So Hero kind of needs to look out for everybody else.
Balzac has 500 HP and about 50 regen, though, so you gotta put on as much damage as you can every turn. It's basically just attack with... Oh yeah, Staff of Punishment would do way more. That's what I should be doing when Balzac's already asleep. Do as much damage as you can. Alina reminding me how to do that.
Whew. Really nice sleep luck so far, though.
Yeah, no kidding. That first turn was a little scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think I'm gonna win in 2 more turns here.
Yeah, you're pretty close now. Balzac has 500 health, plus he regenerates about 50 a turn.
Wow.
There you go.
First try.
6,500 experience points. It's so much. It's so much experience. First try Balzac is really nice.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't happen to me very often. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna be about the same on this split, though. I guess I did first try Balzac in my PB.
Even the world record run does not have first try Balzac. So yeah, really nice fight. It's good to get through that one. We're gonna pick up a Magma Staff, which is sort of the next story item out of the castle here. It's gonna let us go into Gardenburg.
It is also a weapon, though, and that's what Christo's gonna use for a little while.
Yeah, it's a good weapon for Christo.
Or
I
Nara.
can't remember which spell it casts.
Firebane, I think.
Firebane.
No, I think it casts Bang, actually.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it casts Bang. Christo and Bray getting much needed experience too, even though they didn't lift a finger.
Yeah, it's so nice that they get it though. Really helps them. It's actually very important for Christo because this is typically where he'll learn Increase, and you need Increase for the next the next boss fight. It's really important.
Oh yeah. Report to Necrosaro, the guy who flaked out of the tournament and killed my entire town.
Yeah, so this actually brings us back to evolution. So, you know, we fought Balzac earlier. He didn't look like that. He looked a lot tougher this time around. He was a lot tougher this time around.
He looked like a bison bear.
So basically, he was.
Oops. Oh wait, I might want to do this actually. I got time for lots of lore marathon. We can do the lore cutscenes.
Yeah.
Oh, strength seed boots.
Flute of Uncovering is important for the lore. For some optional stuff.
In fact, it's just about time to do that stuff, actually, if I'm gonna do the lore. Okay, wait.
Yeah. You're gonna pop over and...
We're going to Gardenburg now, but we're not gonna do the Gardenburg stuff yet, necessarily. last fairy water on Bray. That's fine, I got Repel on the hero.
Yep. Gardenburg is the last town we have to sail to pick up a return point.
Gardenburg, one of the few kingdoms that actually has a roof. If you try to cast Return when you're inside the Castle of Gardenburg, you will bonk your head on the ceiling and Return won't work.
Yeah, Gardenburg is interesting. It's because it's got a prison, and you do get thrown into it.
That might be why.
Yeah, the prison is interesting. I guess we'll talk about when we get there if you're gonna go do some lore stuff with Rosa first.
A bit of both. Gonna put Tulun in rank 2 for reasons that will become apparent soon.
Okay. So yeah, here's pretty sick cutscene right here to use the Magna Staff and crumple the mountain.
Yeah, it looks a bit less impressive than the sort of Gaia thing in Dragon Warrior 3.
But it's cooler than the Mazmune scene in Chrono Trigger, for sure.
Look at this. Oh, it just peels in half like a banana.
Incredible. Really incredible.
Nice and quick. The DQ3 SFC thing, though, makes a bunch of Doritos. Okay, anti-siesta technology. Use the in here instead of Soretta. Okay, now if I'm quick... Oh, Shijuken. Alright.
This shopkeeper likes to go hide in the corner and make you wait a very long time.
Be sure we sell Alina's Staff of Punishment here.
Yep, traded in for a Cloak of Evasion.
There you go. Trade-ins! This is gonna be Alina's armor piece for the rest of the run. Actually, let's do the equip after.
So yeah, here in Gardenburg, we have this guy. Turns out to be Bakor. We'll fight him a little bit later.
You bold thieves!
Steals this item.
And then we get framed for it.
Thrown in prison. The interesting thing about the prison here is, so the whole team is thrown in now, but after we talk to the queen, they're going to take a party member as hostage, and they take the second member of your party. In this case, it's going to be the Ghost of Tulun, so not too painful for us. You can actually do some interesting glitch stuff with this part of the game.
I love this line that's coming up here. Put one of them into jail! Not in jail, into jail. Makes it sound more epic.
We've taken Tulun as hostage.
Yeah, whoever's in rank 2 gets put in jail, and we've put Tulun in baby jail for his crimes against the economy.
So usually if you set up your party so it's only a guest, like if it was only Panin, you wouldn't be able to move. The game would just say like, oh, Panin doesn't know what to do. But if it was Panin and then someone else in the second slot, and then they get thrown into prison here, you actually can walk around and do some things as just the guest. If you go into a fight, it's over. He won't know what to do. But you can actually go, if you do a series of sort of convoluted steps, you can do an equipment glitch where you can equip things on the hero that the hero wouldn't ordinarily be able to equip, which is pretty cool. We just haven't found a useful
use yet, yeah. It's like, oh, stiletto earrings on the hero. Okay, but that's not the sword of lethargy.
Yeah, and the hero could equip those if you have a female hero anyway. The most useful thing is probably the Hat of Happiness, but you don't really need the hero to have regenerating MP. But it is cool to show off. Just, it takes a while.
I don't think I even want Panin for this. I don't think Panin can even land a hit on the Sorrow Knight. Might as well have Christo.
Yeah, so Shiner's taken a little bit of a deviation from the usual speedrun route here, so we can experience some lore.
This is an entirely optional boss fight. Actually, before I do the fight... Wait, why am I healing? Check this out. We're gonna go to... Oh, I have to sail there, though. Closest way would be from Gardenburg, I guess. We're gonna go sail to Ismet Village, all the way back from Chapter 1.
We need to go take a nap first
Yes.
and have a vision.
We're gonna add some lore cutscenes. I haven't showed this off since the last time I ran this game for a really, really long-a-thon. Oh, cool. The boat shows up in this lake.
Yeah, that's a very
How
convenient way to get to Izmit, actually.
Right, so you find out in Izmit that people have been having strange dreams. But the strange dream... Oh, what kind of strange dream is this? I want to see! I want to see!
Let's go have a strange dream.
Elle has fallen into a deep sleep. Got that screen wiggle like Super Mario Bros. 2 from Super Mario All-Stars for Super Nintendo, but it's working on an NES game. So this shows you where to use the Flute of Uncovering. Very cool tune, by the way. Probably my favorite, like, musical instrument sound effect in a Dragon Warrior game. Sorrow casually announcing that he's going to destroy the world. I like his gusto. Alright, so now that I know where to use the Flute of Uncovering, which I totally knew. Let's go see what's in there.
Maybe save first.
What for?
What for?
I spent all my money. Oh no, half my money will get cut in half.
That's true, that's true.
This won't be so bad with Fireclaw on Alina, trust me. I made the mistake of doing this fight with the stiletto earrings on Alina.
Hmm.
That's big no-no.
Yeah, this is an optional fight. It's not that trivial though. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Just gotta do some inventory management. Unfortunately, it takes forever in the NES version. Slow menus. I'm just gonna use Bray as a dumping ground for unneeded items. Stairs up here before you... I like that. Oh yeah, you can see the stairs through the front entrance there. You know there's something there.
Rosa is being guarded by this fake Samson. Or
Yeah,
maybe this is
same
Samson's
color.
new job.
Oh, Crystal got increase off before...
Increase is very helpful here. This guy hits
Oh, no
so
kidding!
hard.
He hit me for 50 through increase!
Yeah. It does make the fight quite a bit safer though, having that. Alright, double increase, you're pretty safe now.
Oh yeah, that Sphere of Silence. That was totally a thing, wasn't it?
A little late for that.
That's what
Yeah.
happened to it. How come the sisters didn't have the Sphere of Silence? What is this? Ooh, nice Kaishin, Christo.
Christo MVP this game.
Should probably be using my Staff of Punishment here, actually. Alina hasn't figured out to toss up the Fire Claw. Oh, I'm trying to get my sleep proc, though, that's why.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be nice to stop him from calling any more of those Chilanodons.
There we go. Yeah, those Chilanodons are serious business. I think they can, like, Blizzard Breath for 40 damage to everyone. Haven't got any breath resistance either. Nice Kaishin
crit
by
from
Alina.
Alina?
Yeah. Ooh, 51 from Staff of Punishment. I think that is casting Infirmore. Oh, the Fire Claw. Oh, it doesn't work. Magma Staff doesn't work. Oh, Fire Claw doing a lot. Magma Staff doesn't work again.
Nice of him to stay asleep so long there.
Yeah, no kidding. That was like 4 turns
All the
in
way
a row
through?
of sleep. And now we get a Sphere of Silence.
Nice item.
Hey, this will actually be really useful versus Bakor. Because I can just use that on turn 1 and not have to rely on Christo using Stop Spell. And if I go before Christo, maybe Christo will cast Increase for me.
Yeah, it's possible. It is nice to get you might even get lucky and outturn Bakor before you cast that Snowstorm on turn 1.
6900 experience is like 2/3 of a Metal Babble, by the way, so this is actually kind of like an early investment in the Metal Babble grind in a way.
Yeah, it only helps in it because Bray is going to benefit from the experience here. You don't need to worry about him.
Yeah.
He's good.
I gave him the head start in Chapter 2. Christo has Heal More already. This should be a really safe Bakor fight. Oh, Bray is still getting experience from this. Yeah, Bray is definitely good now.
Yeah, he's fine. you don't need to take any extra encounters for Bray, which is really nice actually.
Alright, Rosa, what's up? Ah. Yeah, some more hints.
Alright, nice lore.
Nice lore.
So, yeah. He's no longer Sorrow, he's now Necro Sorrow.
So there you go. Finally some evidence that the secret of evolution is a thing the bad guys of the narrative are using.
Yep. And we were able to defeat Balzac because he didn't basically have a complete evolution. And the reason is he didn't have the golden bracelet, which was that item from Chapter 2 that we just traded away for a fake princess and a thief's key. But Sorrow, he's got it. So he is going to be able to complete his evolution into Necrosar.
Yeah, Chapter 5 is really great because it's like, once you get a boat, it's totally non-linear. You can kind of do stuff in whatever order you want. Well, you just need the magic key in order to fight Balzac. Or not Balzac, in order to fight Kelion. Actually, I guess you could fight Balzac before Kelion, couldn't you? You could just try to fight him without Ragnar.
Oh boy. That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, why would you do that? Balzac is so much tougher than Kelion. You would need to beat Kelion first to, like, get enough experience and springboard off of that.
Nice Humbalba fight. This is the easiest fight in this cave.
Yeah, no kidding. Mount Moon. Oh, and Alina just makes short work of him.
So yeah, this cave is long. The encounter rate is very low, fortunately, but a lot of the fights are really tough. So if you get stuck in a bad one, it can kind of be the end, and you really do want every party member alive.
I should
for
have
the
saved.
Bakor fight at the end.
I should have saved before going in here, because like if I lose a character, I would just want to hit reset. Well, if I lose Hero, I would want to hit reset. So if I lose a
Or
character, I'll
Crypto.
just cast outside with the Hero, but if Hero dies, that's big trouble.
Solo Dragon it, fortunate. These guys will do a Scorching Gas attack, which is very painful, but if there's only one of them, then you can expel. Yeah. Dragonet's 100% vulnerable to expel, which will come in handy, because they are in a whole bunch of dungeons coming up from here.
Yeah, they seem to have like 100% vulnerability to expel. It's a good thing they do. Because they're not fun to fight. I think they're immune to fire magic, or just most magic entirely.
You pretty much have to attack them to get their HP down, and they have quite a bit of HP.
Yeah, like, more than you'd think they have, looking from that, like, cute, spindly little sprite.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, first floor went pretty well, actually. No dangerous encounters, and about halfway through the second floor now.
I think Great Orus is actually, like, one of the worst encounters, because they just attack twice, and they hit really hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those Chilanodons will show up in here.
Oh yeah, those two. And if you spend too much of Hero's MP and you can't cast outside, then you gotta walk a shame out of this cave. But luckily the chests that are scattered around have some really good gear in them, so you can give that to Ragnar and save a bunch of money.
Yeah, you will probably die before you walk out, though.
Just making sure Hero has Sphere of Silence. It's you. How are
So
you,
time to
gentlemen?
exact our revenge on Bakor for framing us.
One defensive. Sphere of Silence. Need Christo to cast Increase, ideally.
Yeah, he may decide to heal, depending on how the turn order goes here.
Okay, there we go.
Nice Sphere of Silence.
Upper. Interesting. I guess my defense is a little wacky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll get around to at least one increase, I'm sure.
Nice catch. Bakor has 1000 HP and no regen. He does, however, kick really hard. Always
Yeah,
building
you
up
need to be
power.
careful. Yeah, you need to be careful when he builds up power, but usually that makes Christo cast increase, which is actually kind of helpful.
Okay.
So you can really see the AI doing stuff here.
Yeah.
It sees Bakor building up power.
And
Christo-
reacts to it.
Yeah, he looks at it. He's like, "Oh, I should cast increase to help us survive this."
Take that, Persona 3! This game's from 1994! Oh, I put him to sleep earlier, too. I'm gonna heal more Alina. This fight is also worth a good chunk of experience. I want to make sure everybody gets it. Because like I said earlier, there was no experience funneling in this game. It's just, you get the same amount whether you're alive or dead. So I just wanted as many people as possible to get it.
Yeah, and Alina, especially being alive through as many of these fights as you can get her, is pretty crucial because it increases her crit rate and her attack power, which is really important for the Metal Battle grind.
Alina is going to be our main source of damage for the final battle as well. So any experience on Alina is just a good thing.
But yeah, nice Bakor cave there. That place is
Yeah.
often kind of trolly, especially just trying to get to Bakor.
Oh, this is funny. I'm going to save time here because I died here in my PB. Even though I fought Sorrow Knight, I'm going to save time.
Very nice. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that cave can do that, though.
I'm probably going to recover some more of that as well because the Metal Babble grind will be shorter because I killed 2/3 of a Metal Babble in the form of the Sorrow Knight before doing any of that.
Would be really hilarious if your PB actually included going to fight the Sorrow Knight.
I'm not on pace to PB, don't worry about that.
Flute of Uncovering.
Yeah. Flute of Uncovering % new world record. I followed you here because we didn't trust you. Bye. Oops. Let's go back to Gardenburg and get our political prisoner out of jail.
Yeah, more importantly, get the final key on the Zenithian shield. So this is the first Dragon Quest game in the Zenithian trilogy. So 4, 5, and 6 are all kind of related in certain ways, and one of the ways that they're related is they all share this legendary Zenithian equipment. So we are going to eventually try to get to the Kingdom of Zenithia, and in order to get there we have to kit the hero out in all Zenithian equipment. So this is the first one of those. The Zenithian shield. Really nice defense. Plus when you use it, it casts, I think, Bounce on the hero.
Yes.
Which will be handy for fighting against Radamvice quite a bit further in the game. It'll reflect spells back on the caster.
I'm gonna keep Sphere of Silence in the hero's inventory a bit longer. I might use that versus Beeman bars.
Yeah, can be nice if
Already
the
got
hero
Fire
can
Claw.
outspeed them.
No, wait, I have to get the shield. No.
Don't forget that.
It's a really nice defense upgrade for the hero as well. Also gives spell resistance, too.
Yeah, basically, as soon as you start collecting the Zenithian equipment on the hero, they go from kind of being on parity with Ragnar as far as defense goes to being way ahead of anybody else.
Yeah. Much less HP, but, like, defense power way bigger. Look at that. That's like plus 40. And again, I can't cast Return in this basement because I'll bonk my head on the ceiling. Can't cast Return here or I'll bonk my head on the ceiling. So I gotta walk right out. Oh right, we're going back to Roseville for more shopping.
Yep, time to get Ragnar some good armor. And also Alina a more appropriate weapon.
Okay, it's time to sell both Staves of Punishment. Sell that Iron Shield too to get it out of Hero's inventory. I'm trying to think, like, how many times in the script is the hero even referred to by name? Because, like, text is drawn one letter at a time, so, like, every letter in your name is one frame lost every time it appears, but text isn't drawn that way in battle. So, I think that I could have picked a more suitable name for this marathon. I could have named my hero Lore.
Yeah, better reset and do it again.
Dang.
Yeah.
Right, we're getting 16,500. I can sell Ragnar's Sword of Malice. I can sell more of Tulun's stuff. Just haven't sold all of it yet. Look at that, I brought all this extra gear. Okay, buy stiletto earrings for Alina. Dragon Mail and Iron Mask for Ragnar. Oh yeah, it's extra Dragon Mail for Hero, but why? I'm gonna go get Zenithian armor right now. There's our best in slot stuff for Ragnar. Oh, oops. Sure, give it to Hero for a hot second here. I'm trying to think if there's any other luxury stuff that I could get. Oh yeah, I've heard there's a bug with, like, if you have Dragon Mail and Dragon Shield on Ragnar, they won't stack. Or, like, if your armor has resistance, then the game won't actually check if your shield has resistance. I don't think that's actually the case, but I saw that in the spreadsheet.
I have no idea. Could be.
Alright, so Stiletto Earrings only has 5 attack. Shiner, why would you take such a massive downgrade over the Fire Claw? Well, because the Stiletto Earrings let Alina attack twice. They gave the Falcon Sword to martial artists in this game instead.
And it's so nice.
Actually, Nara can equip the Stiletto Earrings too, oddly enough.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because it's really great because it really exploits that characteristic Alina has to have an increased critical hit rate.
And she has, like, outrageously high base strength too.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Shiner is going to the Zenithian Armor Cave next year.
Not quite, I'm gonna go to the inn because I can't remember, there's like some wagon shenanigans when you're in the cave. Or like, you have the wagon while you're on the boat, but when you get off the boat you don't have the wagon. So I would have to like walk back to the boat to get Bray to cast Return. I don't want to deal with it, so I'm just gonna get Hero's MP back.
No,
I should have cast Repel first. Okay, now we're gonna go to Zenithian Armor Cave.
So, it's really, really nice to get the Zenithian armor this early, and it is a little bit earlier than you need to, because it'll protect the hero very well for everything coming up. But it's pretty dangerous to get.
Luckily I'm over-leveled as heck because of the Sorrow Knight and all the metal slimes.
Yeah, it's gonna help. This is one of those caves where you hope that the cave just goes well and it's fine, but if it doesn't, then you can sort of use different party members and slog through the cave by a process of attrition. Just kind of saying, well, they can't kill all of us at once.
Yeah, there's a lot of group attackers, so we're gonna play around that by just marching with 2 at a time. Or getting an encounter on step 0 with 2 Dragon Riders. Oh dear.
The worst encounter on step 0.
Oh no, Christo got hit, he's gone. He's so gone.
Yeah, he doesn't stand a chance here. So, Dragon Riders, What an enemy. Oh man. So they take 2 actions a turn. They have a really high attack, as you can see, and it's actually scripted where they'll attack and use that fire attack.
All right, do over. I'll go to Rosabelle. I gotta bend her some stuff. That was hilarious. Just basically get wiped on step 0.
That was really unfortunate. So yeah, I was mentioning the cave is mean, and it's mostly mean because of those guys. Definitely, just by far the worst monster in there. And in fact, those guys tend to be the worst monster wherever they show up.
Yep. They're scripted, but it's always attack twice, and it's attack fire breath, attack, and repeat.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's not a very nice script.
My revival costs are higher because of all my level ups. Haha.
Yeah, making things hard on yourself.
Yeah, just Dragon Warrior 4 things. What should I do with Panon, you think? What I usually do is, I save, and then go cash in the helm, and then walk through Colossus. That way I have, like, the high-level repel when I'm through the other side of Colossus.
Yeah, I don't usually turn in Panon until after the Colossus, just so I can always have that repel from the Colossus to Dire Palace set.
Right. Yeah, I guess like an extra couple defense points that is not going to make the difference for the Colossus walk. Like, the spell resistance on Zenithian armor is the main thing that helps.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
save,
the helmet
so I
is
don't have to do that again.
pretty incremental once you got the shield and the armor. So yeah, in order to get that repel reference level, you need to either win a fight with Panon in the party, or you have to reload the game.
Does he have to be in your active party? Can he be in the wagon?
Good question. I think he needs to be in the fight.
Okay. Let's replace Krista with him then, in case I do get a fight.
Nice fight.
I don't have a good attacking spell.
Yeah, you haven't learned Boom yet, unfortunately.
I don't think I'd learn that until, like, right before Esther. Okay, here we go.
Much easier fight.
Look at that, 24 plus 24, only at level 19.
So nice. Alright, that's the end of monsters for a little while, till we actually get to the cave. Hopefully you can get more than one step into it this time.
Yeah, more than 0 steps into it. Like, I'm not gonna mess up the tactics menu out here with these laggy water tiles.
Yep. This game is pretty funny because it will hit you on basically the load step in certain places. That's why it makes, you know, like a town tile as a safe tile, a castle tile as a safe tile. Interestingly, the bazaar from chapter 2 it's a brush tile, and so you can leave the bazaar and then get into a fight as soon as it loads the overworld there.
Well, Ragnar has breath resist due to that dragon mail, but well, hopefully it's enough.
Yeah, these guys are still
jerks.
If you fail to run once, it's okay, but more than that, you're usually losing your party members.
Good thing Christo already has heal more.
So yeah, fortunately, it's a fairly short dungeon. Oh man.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Ambushed by dragon riders.
And dragon riders shouldn't actually be this common. but they are showing up
no.
today.
Okay,
Alright,
I still
so
got a
losing Hero.
whole wagon full of guys.
Losing Ragnar, but Alina can get through some fights. Panin can get through some fights. Ooh.
Maybe?
Really unfortunate to lose that one. Alright, you lost your outside now.
Yeah, I lost my outside. That's a reset. Welcome back, Bray.
Ah, Dragon Riders.
Now I need my repel again. Ooh.
So yeah, definitely not unusual for this cave to take a few attempts. You don't usually get ambushed by Dragon Riders and can't run away. That's a special bad luck, but
It's either easy or excruciating, and I've gotten the double excruciating this time.
yeah, that is kind of how this cave goes. It's like a total walk in the park, nothing happens. Or you can't even make it halfway through.
You could do it even earlier. What I used to do is I would do it after the Metal Babble grind, but it's kind of slower to do it that way because having the Zenithian armor makes the Colossus walk a lot more safer and thus more efficient. This cave is also very short, so
Oh yeah,
that's why I'm kind
look
of
how much
surprised.
easier it's going so far.
Yeah, these
Necrodane, these guys
Necrodanes.
aren't bad.
These guys are immune to all magic. They're interesting. I was talking about the silver tarot cards a while ago. That, oh yeah, I should have a proper marching formation here, too. So... The silver tarot cards have a lot of different effects. Some are good, some are bad. But you can only draw each one once. Like, it's a unique deck of... a unique combination of, like, 8 or 9 cards or something. And once you've drawn all the cards from the deck, the last one is the Card of Death, which summons one Necrodane to the enemy side of the field. Now, that Necrodane has about 90 HP and very high defense, and like I said, is immune to all magic, so imagine encountering this thing in Chapter 4, where the sisters can't do anything to it, and Orin, like, can't even land a scratch on it. I think Orin can do, like, 5 or 6 damage to it. So that's fun. No, let's run. The Mascan will probably call for reinforcements. But
Yeah,
then
turn
they
1
don't
on
do
Maskin
anything.
is always fine. And even when there's a bunch of them, they don't do too much damage overall.
Ragnar would have been too slow to kill the first one anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, you
there's-
can almost never take them out before they call for a bunch of reinforcements. So we lost Ragnar. It's really not a huge deal.
Yeah, I've still got a lot of money. I have one more thing of Tulloons that I can sell. Oh no, they're back. Oh, the Cloak
And
of
you can-
Evasion!
Nice dodge, Alina. That'll help. Oh, alright. Say goodbye to the hero here. Probably Alina as well.
Yeah, I think, yeah, my ranks are getting replaced here.
Yep.
Oh, triple escape fail.
The triple.
There goes my outside. I guess we're doing Death Warp as the option.
Nope.
Wait a minute.
You don't get a choice.
Oh, yeah. I've got,
choice.
only Panin left. He doesn't know what to do. That's a wipe. Welcome back, Bray!
Welcome back, Bray. Are you still trying to do something you're not ready for?
Yes. But that's the point.
Have you considered grinding?
Have you tried fighting? Panon spells are contained. I forgot that Panon has spells.
Yeah, third time's the charm. That seems to be the the way this one goes.
Yeah, Lighthouse was third try. What else? Balzac was second try in Chapter 4. Helion was second try, just because I forgot to equip stuff. Well, I also, like, the stream was getting turbulent, and I wanted to make sure people saw that fight after the shopping spree. That's, like, the important shopping spree, too, the first one. Getting Sword of Lethargy on Hero, and Best in Slot Gear on Christo. Sacred Robe for that spell resistance. It's actually really important, because Christo has very small max HP. Without that Sacred Robe, he would just get wrecked in Colossus. One Dragon Rider.
It's nice when they show up alone, at least. It's a lot more survivable.
Okay. Shadows to Bee Dragon. That's a spell in this game, by the way. But, we're not gonna finish it a high enough level to learn it. I can't remember who learns Bee Dragon. I think Mara learns it.
Yeah, Mara learns
Like, level 34 or something?
Yeah, Mara gets extremely powerful if you actually stick around with her.
Alright. These Dragon Riders. Really, really lots of Dragon Riders.
Oh,
They're part of the marathon now. Hang in there, Bray. Yes!
These Dragon Riders.
Bray's
they saw
alive!
what you...
There's hope! He dodged!
They dodged. Very nice. Alright, you're still,
I'm keeping Bray in the wagon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, does anyone have herbs? Anyone?
Nope.
Oh, Mara has one!
Oh, Mara's got one, alright.
Does it shoot dragon-sized bees? Or turn you into a bee-sized dragon? Oh yeah, these good old snow jives. They either attack for nothing or cast Blizzard and ruin your day. Welcome back, Bray!
Those Dragon Riders saw what you did to those metal slimes earlier.
Yup. Oh, their armor looks really similar to Slime Knights in later Dragon Quest games. It all makes sense now.
Yeah, it's all related.
It's vengeance. I think this run is very clearly establishing why I've moved on from running this game to running Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Nocturne has the reputation for being masochistic, but then there's this game. It is...
This is the speedrun that puts the randomness of any other speedrun into perspective.
Yes.
It's just 7 hours of random.
It's a slot machine, but it is fun.
Yeah, it sure is.
People seem to really like the casinos in Dragon Quest games, and I'm like, casino? Why do you need a casino in the game? The game is a casino.
This whole game is one big casino. Yeah, the metal slimes were feeling a bit threatened.
So I don't have a split here in my PV. I either forgot or I rearranged my splits to sort of remind myself of the route, but the next one says grind to Christo 26, and that's 15 minutes away. And the grind usually takes like half an hour at the very fastest. It takes anywhere from like 30 to 60 minutes.
Yeah, it's a long grind.
We might go over the 8-hour estimate, but there's kind of like a yawning chasm in the schedule, so that's fine. This might turn into Shiner chugs energy drinks and speedruns Dragon Warrior 1 while screaming about opera, or afterward, I don't know. I don't think
Mystic
I'll
Quest
tax
RNG.
myself that hard though.
There's a, I know what you're talking about. There's a nothing that brings up bad memories about floor 2.
Oh, I've seen someone like stand on the chest that the Zenithian armor is in and get an encounter, and then get a triple escape fail and get wiped.
Oh, I have died on the, I've died on the Zenithian armor chest. Absolutely.
Well, it happened to you. I think I saw it happen to Countess too, but there you go.
Yeah.
It's certainly happened more than once then.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts.
Triple escape fail to snow jives. Here we go. Ooh, double blizzard. It finally happened.
Time to get blizzarded to death. These guys are so tough.
This is why you march in pairs. Well, they're actually pretty squishy, but
yeah,
don't bother fighting.
Blizzard. You just want to get away. Alright, protect Bray. That's the whole idea here.
And protect the healer. Christo might have that spell resistance, but as you can see, the main threat starts with D and ends in Ragan Rider. So spells are not my concern anymore.
And usually we're just running into Karens left and right in here and getting Staff of Thundered.
Yeah, that's also spells, even though you can't stop spell them.
Okay, good. Just swing the sword. Nice.
Oh!
Lena fell asleep though. Never mind. Not nice.
I don't
Alright,
think
hang
so.
on, Bannon. Hang on.
Oh no, he's asleep again. At least you take half damage while you're sleeping. For
Yeah.
some reason.
Unfortunately,
Christo and Bray jumps out of the wagon. Christo's
Alright,
party runs away.
we're close. We're close.
We're 5 steps away. 2 steps away.
Oh. Last
Well, it's
encounter.
only please you, gods. How bad can it be?
It was fine.
Hey!
Easy walk.
Easy walk. First try.
Alright, well usually
Alright.
the things that are coming up are what's hard, but they're gonna look easy compared to that.
Oh, wait a minute. I should go somewhere else to vendor things.
So yeah, Hero is now going to have a really, really nice defense, nice resistances, and will be essentially much sturdier than anyone else in the party for the whole rest of the game. So it's painful, but in the end it does tend to be worth it. And I mean, you have to do it eventually no matter what, because you have to get that armor to complete the game. But it pays off immediately once you get it.
Yeah, we really need it for this walkthrough Colossus that is about to take place. I didn't win any fights in the cave, and my last victory was with Panon in the team. I'm pretty sure I still have Big Panon Repel on.
Yeah, you should.
Alright. So I think what I'm gonna do is cast Repel again, and then safety save. No wait, there's no point. Cast Repel after. Why save with 3 less MP on Hero?
Alright. Time for Colossus. Colossus is a fun dungeon.
It's more fun than the one I just did, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be, most likely, gonna be easier than that. There is one thing that can go wrong in here, though.
There's a couple things. Snow jives appear in here, too.
That's true, we do have snow jives. Not the one I was thinking of.
You can also get hit by defeat on the first floor by Blizzag.
Ah, there we go. On several floors, actually.
Oh, they appear on more than the early floors. I guess they do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Blizzag... yeah, these Bevan bars aren't bad. Blizzag has 3 of its 6 action slots are instant death spells. 2 of those are single target with beat, and 1 of them is the group defeat spell. So you can be going along your merry way, and everything's going fine, and then one Blizzak shows up and decides to use defeat, and it can all turn around in a hurry.
So even though this Fury Face is quite harmless, and I could probably just attack with everyone to kill it, I don't want to win any fights, because that will recalculate my party's level without mana inflating it by about 200, which means I'll get encounters outside of Colossus once I get out there.
Fury Face is a really nice encounter to see, though. Rhino Band also, because he mostly focuses on his own defense. So it's good to get through those fights, because they're just not really going to do a whole lot to you.
Charon's pretty annoying. They almost always swing the Staff of Thunder, which casts Firebane for free. And because they're activating an item, you couldn't even use Stop Spell on them. I could give my Sphere of Silence to Alina and she would just like instantly Stop Spell stuff, but it wouldn't work on these guys. Oh. Another annoying thing about Dragon Warrior 4 on the NES, there's no Monton button. Oh nice, I didn't get thundered on the next turn though. Gotta manually heal everyone, this is what I'm used to. Just can't compete with the speed of Monton and Dragon Quest III SFC.
So, the Colossus here, we've got 2 goals. The first goal, which Shiner is almost 2, is to grab the Demon Hammer, which is a cursed weapon, but it's a useful curse, and we're going to use it to great effect in the Metal Babble grind, which is coming up next.
Yeah, in a marathon run, if I grab the Demon Hammer and then die, that's totally fine.
Yep, totally fine.
But ideally, I would like to get all the way through for 2 reasons. To reach Dire Palace, which is Necrosauro's home base. It's not where we fight Necrosauro, it's more like just where the monster minions gather and have meetings and discuss strategy, I guess.
It's just the office.
The thing is, there's a secret treasury in the backyard that has a cool shield in it called the Aeolus Shield. And if you use it as an item, it casts a spell similar to Expel, except instead of targeting a group, it targets all enemies. And I think it's a different element from Expel as well. It's like a wind element of some kind.
Yeah, it's different.
It's useful for the Metal Babble grind, for just getting rid of enemies that aren't Metal Babbles.
Yeah.
We'll be walking around in there, like, instead of running from every encounter that's not Metal Babbles, like, the whole point of us being there is to gain experience, and unlike the Metal Slime thing earlier in Chapter 2, we're, like, actually a decent level and have really nice gear, so, like, why not fight the non-Metal Babble encounters? But that said, though, like, similar to Expel, Aeolus Shield will get rid of enemies. You won't get experience and gold for them, but if you can just use the Aeolus Shield and get rid of most enemies on turn 1, that's already more efficient than trying to run and getting no progress, right? So,
yeah, there's a certain balance of, fighting, running, using the Aeolus Shield. You kind of get a feel for it over time, just which enemies are vulnerable to what's going to be the most efficient way to get through the battle.
Yeah, there aren't that many different kinds of enemies in the Royal Crypt. Oh, I didn't even notice how low Christo's HP was there. It was almost an oopsie. Yeah, there's not that many different enemies in the Royal Crypt that the Rosa's Pet Slime was telling me about.
Yep.
It's not that hard to learn what to do, but the Aeolus Shield really helps a lot for making the grind more efficient. And it's also a pretty nice shield for Ragnar defense-wise.
Yeah, nice Colossus, though. No instant death.
Yeah, didn't get harassed by Charons too much.
Yep. And there's no fights in the head here, so
Here's your
once
only
you get
other
up here,
break here, this 15 seconds of Colossus walking across the creek.
Yeah, another really incredible cutscene. Very nice. So yeah, now we get to go see Dire Palace.
Also, you can go in and out of here and you get your wagon back for some reason.
Yeah, it brings the wagon back just by going there, which is actually pretty useful if the hero doesn't have enough MP to cast Return.
Yeah, you can use Braised MP.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, for now we're just gonna ignore everyone in here and just go raid the basement treasury room, grab that Aeolus shield.
We'll be back here later for plot reasons, but the important thing right now is the Aeolus shield so we can get our level caught up to where it's supposed to be. Well, it's not so much our level, just we want Christo to be ready to learn Heal All for the end game.
Yeah. Where are you going?
Where am I going? It's not
Trying to
meeting
go to
time
the
yet.
meeting. Yeah, there's a couple things we really want to get from the grind. So one of them is Christo learning Heal All or Christo about to learn Heal All. The hero learning Zap is actually pretty important.
Oh yeah, that makes the Esther fight a little faster.
Yeah. So that's usually the minimum that anyone will go through in the Metal Babble grind is the hero learning the Zap spell.
But also the levels on Alina seems to make the biggest difference.
Yeah. You're not measuring it, but in the end, you really need those. Christo learning Vivify is important. And if you stick around for a little bit, a couple extra Metal Babbles, then
Speaking of
the
Vivify,
hero also learns Heal All, which is really helpful once he learns it.
yeah, it's probably not necessary. I'm probably going to get the Staff of Healing just to show that off. Make sure Necrosaro is as consistent as possible. Not going for PB or anything, this is just like a leisurely marathon play to show off what this run is like. Okay, brought back Famine. Let's see. Oh, I need to make sure there's room in Hero's inventory. Just throw that in Nara's inventory. Okay, I still have more stuff I can sell, but I'm pretty sure I won't need to. I don't see why I'm going to have revival costs. I think the only other time I lose characters will be at a Final Refuge, where I just get healed for free. Yeah, I'm playing this on my physical NES, on an actual cart. I do have a flash cart, but I have a cart with a dead battery, and that's what I like to use for speedrunning this. That way if I... well... If I accidentally hard reset my system, I lose my entire run, actually. Like, if my NES loses power for even, like, less than a second, there goes the run. But I can soft reset as much as I want.
So yeah, this is where we finally trade in Panin for the Zenithian helmet, which is the third piece of legendary equipment for the hero. And he'll say goodbye. Seems my task is over. Really stuck around for quite a while, so thanks a lot, Panin.
So I'm gonna rearrange equipment big time here. Fix Ragnar's inventory first. Ragnar still has all his Chapter 1 junk. All of it.
Yeah, Ragnar has a very interesting inventory situation here.
The funny thing is, I probably want to keep it around. I need to manipulate his defense. Okay, Sword of Lethargy goes to Ragnar, because only Hero and Ragnar can equip that, so now the Sword of Miracles gets handed down to Christo.
Yep, so we just kind of trade everyone's equipment around here, because you want the Demon Hammer on the hero, obviously. And Christo can equip the Sword of Lethargy, so you put the Sword of Lethargy on Ragnar, and you shift the Sword of Miracles over to Christo. So everyone just kind of hands some items in a circle. Usually you also take the Magna Staff off of Christo so that he doesn't use it when it's not going to be helpful. He likes to do that.
Okay, I'm gonna take a slightly unnecessary save here. In case I lose any characters in the early portion of the dive into Royal Crypt, I'll want to just reset.
Yeah, it can be more efficient to just reset before you've gotten a Metal Babble and Christo doesn't know Vivify yet.
Yeah, this grind is a little bit exponential. Like, it starts off slow, but as soon as you get your first Metal Babble killed, then it gets faster and faster because your characters are that much stronger. And remember, Alina's critical hit rate goes up the more levels she has. It's her level divided by 256.
Right. Welcome to the Royal Crypt. So, Royal Crypt, you know, we have to come in here to grab the Staff of Transform. Or you could level Bray up to some obscene amount, and he learns Transform. But we probably won't do that.
Wait, you can use Transform on the field?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, so my splits turned red like a minute ago. Pretty much like right when I walked in here, so however red we are is how long this grind is gonna take.
So we need the instant kill 8 Metal Babbles. Should be easy.
Easy. There's a Staff of Anti-Magic in here, that's like the very first chest we're gonna see. Which I could give to Alina, and she is smart enough to wave it at V-Bend bars, and they're quite vulnerable to Stop Spell. However, if their spells are sealed, instead of trying to cast Firebane in vain, their AI loop just switches to trying to do Sweet Breath twice in a row, and that really doesn't save time. I guess you take less damage, but it just gets really annoying to try to finish them off. If I want to go that route, then I can give Alina my Sphere of Silence.
Doesn't end up being too much more efficient in the end, even though it's safer.
You know what? I'm gonna go for that hammer.
Alright, so we're seeing our first Metal Babbles here. So, there's a few things we're trying to do to kill some Metal Babbles. Hero has that Demon Hammer equipped. The curse of the Demon Hammer is it has a 2 out of 3 chance to miss, but it has a 1 out of 3 chance to crit. And there it is. Very nice.
The problem is, though, these Dragonets could very easily kill Christo.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Christo healed himself.
Nice, Christo.
I'm actually going to expel the Dragonets here.
So yeah, easy first Metal Babble there, really nice.
Because I don't want to lose any characters, although I might lose them anyway, just because Hero's really slow. Well, Christo outspeeding the Dragonets, that's very important.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be alright.
Ragnar, put it to sleep. Okay, whatever. Alright, that is fine.
Anyway, first Babble, very nice. So yeah, they give a 10,200 experience. It's really, really huge, but we are going to get through 8 or 9 of those before we're done in here.
Yeah, it requires 8 to finish the grind, pretty much.
So yeah, Hero's got that Demon Hammer, really helpful. Ragnar is equipped with the Sword of Lethargy, so when he hits a Metal Slime, has a 1 in 3 chance to put it to sleep. So that's pretty helpful. That's a way to contribute, make him stick around a little more. Alina, she attacks twice a turn, and she's got that increased critical hit rate, so right now at level 20, every time she attacks, it's a 20 out of 256 chance to critical, which is significantly higher than anyone else, about 5 times higher than anyone else's crit rate, plus she's doing it twice. And Christo, you know, he's healing, and he could hit something with that Sword of Miracles.
Yeah, it's got way higher attack power than the Magma Staff, so Christo will actually be good at killing non-Metal Babble enemies. But 1 damage is 1 damage.
Yeah, he's more useful a little bit later in the grind when he learns some instant death spells, and he can help clear the field.
Yeah, Christo is actually a genius at using Beat and Defeat, or Whack and Thwack, for those familiar with DQ11 spell names. Ooh, here we go.
Nice. So yeah, this is the floor of the crypt that has the highest encounter rate for Metal Babbles. So the floor above this is where there's a heal tile, but you actually don't want to grind right next to the heal tile because you won't see quite as many Metal Babbles. So we'll spend most of our time down here, and we'll just go up there to recover the MP whenever we need that. It's too bad. No Babbles that time.
Christo learned that Metal Babbles are immune to spells, I guess. Okay, free Cloak of Evasion?
Cloak of Evasion? Not sure if you need that, but you got it.
I gotta take away Christo's toys here.
Yeah, I always gotta take that Magma Staff away, or else he'll abuse it. At least until he learns about Metal Babbles.
I'm just gonna go touch the heal tile and then come back here. Just move in and out of that seam of darkness.
Yeah, so those transitions, even though they have a really increased encounter rate, that's very annoying when you're just trying to get through a dungeon. They're pretty helpful for grinding, because you can summon encounters very quickly by just walking back and forth across them.
They're used more for summoning death warps than for grinding. It's like,
Yeah,
it's
useful
the only
for
like
those as
actual
well.
grind in the run. And by the way, I
Yeah.
opened the status screen earlier just because I was curious. Like, wait, we're getting 8 metal babbles, so that's about like 80,000 experience. So after killing 1 metal babble, my hero's total experience was 45,000. So even with all those metal slimes earlier, my hero's total experience was 35,000, and we're gonna be here until that total reaches about 85,000. No, wait, more than that.
Yeah, 100,000.
Yeah, like 120,000 probably is what we're gonna end up with.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a leap forward in experience.
Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, every time he walks across this, there's about a 50% chance to get into an encounter. Ooh, very nice. Staying on offensive here, so we'll see if the AI has learned. What's nice is the AI learns all at once. So if...
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
Stiletto earrings to my rescue.
Crit from Alina. And the only thing that's really going to go wrong now is that Ragnar could choose to use his sword as an item rather than attacking with it until he learns about Metal Babbles not being vulnerable to the sleep spell.
Ooh, there's Fen spell. I think that spell has been called Snub before in other DQ games. Iron Eyes, that's also an interesting spell. Learning it pretty late. Iron Eyes is really funny, because it's one of those spells that seems useless. I think it's meant to, like, scout new enemies if you want to see what they do or how they attack. You can just, like, Iron Eyes and watch their attack patterns. In Dragon Quest III, you use it to cycle to a safe point in Baramos' predetermined AI loop. In this run, though, Iron Eyes is going to have a very unusual use in the final battle.
Yeah, Iron Eyes is actually really helpful. I think casually it depends how you play. Because if you do like to get to a boss and then see, okay, what's this boss actually going to do? Which is really how I think developers sort of intended you to do it. It's really helpful, you know, just let a few turns go by, you see what kinds of attacks are going to come at you. Pretty nice. But yeah, here it's a couple things, right? It's if there's a predetermined pattern that a boss is doing and we want to skip some part of it, we can use Iron Eyes to do that. And then we can also use Iron Eyes to let some turns pass and help the party AI learn about the enemy's weaknesses.
Yeah, that is the main use, is to just have Ragnar study what the final boss is weak to, and then learn, oh, this guy's immune to sleep, I'd better not toss the Sword of Lethargy to cast Sleep the spell.
Yeah,
Me
maybe
gonna
there's something
attack.
better I can be doing.
Yeah. Attacking would be pretty good.
So
There's
yeah,
the-
good opportunity. Yeah, to use that, because those guys are like 83% vulnerable to that Aeolus shield, so you can usually bounce them out.
I'm gonna try the Sphere of Silence here.
A little
Maybe I
bit too
should just
slow,
give it to
unfortunately.
Alina. Yeah, like, Beam bars are pretty fast. Alina's the only one who's going to outspeed them. Probably
Mhm.
should just
Yeah,
give
they're
it to
really
Alina.
fast.
Christo's got Vivify already, so I gotta keep him alive at all costs.
Yeah, the grind is definitely a little bit safer and smoother once you've got that.
Ooh, Pogo-chan!
Alright, 2 damage
2
from Alina.
damage on C. 3 damage on C.
Typically takes 4 damage to get through a Metal Babble.
Wow.
There it is.
Cut it with chip
Very
damage.
Sometimes you get it like that. Hey, it works. So, good pace, actually, so far on the Metal Babble grind. Getting through them at a pretty steady rate.
Yeah. This is off to a really solid start. I'm thinking I should go walk toward the Staff of Transform, and then come back.
Yeah, I usually start the walk when I've got maybe 2 Babbles left to go. You don't really lose too much time if you get it before you finish your Babbles off, though, because it's so easy to come back here.
Yeah. Sure, I could run for free, but I can also just win for free. Like, you should count on the hero missing. Especially if it's not a metal battle.
Yeah, I think with the solo Tyranibat, once Alina's got a few levels, it is just faster to just take the fight.
Like, yeah, Alina and Ragnar and Krista all together would definitely defeat it. Oh wow, hero going really early there.
Too bad that beat missed.
Yeah. Bevan Bar A has been stop spilled, and now...
Now they're putting us to sleep. Yeah, this is the thing. Not so dangerous, but definitely waste some time.
Taking less damage from Firebane mostly, too. Very interesting. Right, I gotta find a spell that I can hurt them with.
There we go.
How about Fist?
It's kind of a cruel encounter formation too, those two Bevan bars showing up with the Dragonite.
I gotta admit it was pretty annoying.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately,
oh right, I have a Magma Staff. That's probably my strongest attack.
Yeah, the strongest AoE the hero can do right now.
Oh, rare footage of Yola Shield not working on Humbaba.
Yeah, sometimes you don't get that 5 out of 6.
I feel like Humbaba's name is based on the same origin as Funbaba from Final Fantasy VI.
I think it's just kind of a Baba generally being a
Ooh,
kind of
sleep proc
magical
from Ragnar.
demon.
And the hammer gets a pound.
Very nice. Alright, hero knows boom now. So that is now your strongest spell.
There we go. Better than some junky toy from Santine's Vault. Ooh, okay.
Alright. Yeah, making nice progress. Couple Tyranobats, no big deal here. Basically, the things that you don't like to see in here are the Dragonites, because you have to expel them and they do some damage. And those Bevan bars, because they'll open up with a Firebane, and they're just kind of a pain.
I don't like the
Tyranobats.
Tyranobats. They're not dangerous, but like there's no efficient way to get rid of them either.
Yeah, the thing about the Tyranobats though is if you want to, you can just try to run, and you know you're not going to get, any party members are going to die or anything like that.
Not gonna have to waste like 25 seconds casting heal on everybody.
Exactly. Because
That's
mostly
right.
they're just going to try to make your team cower, stuff like that. And their physical attack is so weak. You can also try to AoE shield them if you want. They are vulnerable to it, just like the Humbalbas.
I thought they're not as vulnerable to it. Like, it works on them sometimes.
I think it's the same. I think it's 5 out of 6 on those guys as well. Humbalbas, Bevan bars, and Tyranobats.
Ooh, what's this?
Here is a nice formation. All in the same group even, which is great.
Oh yeah, it means
'Cause,
that a hero can't hit the air.
Exactly. Dragon Warrior 4 likes to randomly assign groups to the monsters. There's the Demon Hammer.
The hammer
Connecting. Very nice.
pounds!
Ragnar didn't get one to sleep, unfortunately, but you got one for sure, which is great.
Yeah, got one on C, and C is sticking around. B runs away.
That's okay. Let's see if we can get C here.
Dismiss. Double
Dismiss.
hammer!
Two from the Demon Hammer. 20,000 experience. Excellent.
Okay, I'm gonna head for the staff. Hit the heal
Yeah,
pad
now's
on the way. I'm not even gonna
now's the
open the
time.
menu to heal. It's at the point where, like, it would just be annoying to, like, cast heal more on everybody one at a time. But I don't think I don't think Krista would get killed if I'm just walking to the heal tile.
Yeah, it's unlikely. With 77, he should be alright.
Pretty sure the only thing that could kill Krista would be, like, a triple Dragonite encounter, and then all three of them do breath before any of them get expelled.
There's
learns
Krista learning
defeat.
defeat. So, yeah, that makes if you were to continue the grind too much longer, that really makes it a lot more efficient from there on. He can also defeat the Dragonites. He can defeat a whole bunch of enemies.
I don't think it's defeat is guaranteed to work on them.
No, it's not 100%. It's something like 3/4. I don't know exactly.
Oh, there we go. Well, it does work. I'm not used to defeat working on them, but I guess it can.
Yeah.
Okay, gotta go around the Team Rocket puzzle.
Yeah, this is a... the game really likes to make you walk right next to the tiles that would take you to much earlier parts of the dungeon. It's gonna pull that that trick a few times.
What spells are contained?
Nice defeats there.
Oh, yeah,
Alright.
that was a way better deal. Very nice. I blocked having to open the menu and heal a whole bunch of people. Metal Babble.
Yeah, this is one of those... So we're not on the floor where metal babbles are the most common, but as you can see, they can still pop up, which is nice. Oh, no,
One chip
missile.
damage. Aw, you escaped.
So yeah, you don't really count on getting any metal babbles on the walk down to the staff here, but if you do get it, it's just kind of a nice bonus. Can save you some time.
Looks like I only need one more. Crystal's level 25. Okay, who's getting the staff?
I think it'll take 2 to get him 27 and heal all, but 1 more gets your hero zap, I think.
I gave the Sphere of Silence to Alina, so I did have room in Hero's inventory. Hero going first, okay.
I'll take it, though.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Getting an encounter on this conveyor belt that's supposed to move me twice as fast as I should be able to move. Move you at the speed that you can walk in the Dragon Warrior 4 randomizer.
That sounds like the speed that I would be constantly falling out of the Zenithian tree at.
They should add, like, B as a walk button then.
Yeah, you almost need it for certain dungeons.
Hold B to walk slower. Uh-oh. I might get sabotaged here. That Viva bar might put my whole team to sleep now while I'm trying to get this metal babble down. Oh, Alina falls asleep!
Okay, well, no Alina. Oh, it's still here. Okay, you got an okay chance. Oh, Demon Hammer missed.
Okay, we got 3 damage marked on it.
Go, Ragnar.
Oh, he's dead!
Still here.
4 damage.
Okay, one more damage. One more damage.
Good chances. There we go.
There it is.
Chipped down by
Alina.
Alina.
Whew.
Pretty sure Alina's more likely to critical hit than do 1 damage. It's really what it
feels
seems
that way.
like, yeah. That's what they call confirmation bias. Okay, we got Zap on Hero. And the level for Christo. We are definitely done.
Yep. So
it was a gold split. Even though I lost 6 minutes. Weird. Oh, that's because it probably didn't have anything to compare against. Now the next split is going to be really short. We're just going to go attend Necrosaro's meeting. And then remove that cursed demon hammer and prepare for Esturk.
So we get to guess which monster we're gonna transform into.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna guess dragons.
I'm gonna
today.
guess wizards. Wait, is that something you can get? I think
Yeah,
it
you
is.
can get the wizard. Yep. You could also get skeletons. You can get yetis.
Go, baby. Oh, cats are allowed to attend.
Yeah, cats and horses I think go through.
Hurry
Not
up!
suspicious.
Yeah.
Nothing suspicious here.
Start the meeting.
Very nice.
Okay, so you get Strange Forced if you try
Yeah,
to
you're
return
actually-
here. You gotta jump out
you're
this
allowed
window
to-
first.
You're actually allowed to return as soon as you leave that room.
Oh,
So
weird.
that second hallway tile you can return as soon as you walk onto that one. Who knows why? Alright, Demon Hammer did its work. It's time to uncurse it and break it into 1,000 pieces.
Yeah, the problem with cursed items is that you can't remove them. Okay. I gotta shuffle weapons around again. I have to give Christo's magma staff back.
So everybody basically just gives their their weapons back to where they originally were before we went into the grind. And so yeah, we do all that, and
I'm gonna
Time
end
to
and
get
then
back
safety
to it.
save.
so the next place is actually going back to that town from Chapter 4. We're gonna go to Ectemto. And
Finally gonna challenge the ruler of evil who have just awakened, as we just learned in the meeting.
that's right. We will find that they dug too deep.
And too greedily.
They've uncovered some bad things.
Ectemto is looking even worse than before. There's even more dead people.
Mhm.
There isn't even a shaman anymore. You can't even save in this town anymore.
Yep. So what's nice is we're so over-leveled for the first couple floors of this mine, because these are Chapter 4 encounters. We can run from every single one. No
First try.
problem.
Yeah, it feels nice. Baby Salamand. Shoutouts to Frank Zappa. Didn't see any of those in Chapter 4. Alright, this room the gunpowder jar was in looks different now.
Yeah, we're gonna see some different encounters in here as well. This guy's not from Chapter 4.
I'm pretty sure this guy has more HP than Chapter 4 Balzac.
Yeah, he probably does. Fortunately, really easy fight to run from. But there are some pretty bad encounters down here.
Yeah.
Our old friend, the Dragon Riders, coming back.
Oh yeah, they can appear here. Necrodane can
Our
appear
old-
here as well.
Our old friends, the Necrodane. We can run into wyverns here. They will poison pretty much anyone when they attack. They have an extremely high poison rate on their attack.
Luckily, Christo has antidote.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's one advantage she has over Nara, then. Nara has Numb Off, and I don't think I can count on one hand even how many enemies even can paralyze you. It's like such a rare condition in this game.
Yeah, it doesn't come up too often. I think Radom Vice can paralyze you. Could come in handy there.
Or the Demighouls can, yeah. Demighouls have paralyze on hit.
Yeah. What I've found is I often kill enough Humbabas during that metal babble grind that I'll get a full moon drop and it ends up on Ragnar, so if I get paralyzed he usually becomes my paralysis healer.
I'm still jealous of that one run you got where you got the rare drop from Bebenbar. You got a Staff of Healing for free without having to walk 45 seconds out of the way in the tree to get it.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I kept the Staff of Healing on Ragnar through the whole end of the game, and
oh yeah,
he was able to cast heal more whenever he felt like it, and yeah, a lot of the boss fights were just a lot comfier.
Those go in last reactive heals.
Yep.
I mean,
skipping the heal pile. Look at this guy.
I get it to put it on the hero though, so that I can use all of Hero's MP for healing during the walk through the castle, and then I can rely on Hero for healing during the entire Necrosaro fight, and also prolong Phase 1 so that all my buffs get off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really nice for that, extending Phase 1, and if you need it, Phase 2 as well, by healing Necrosaro, because you can't cast spells directly on him, because we're going to cast Fen Spell on him. But you can use the heal staff on him. For a nice heal more to try to keep him out of phase change range.
Yeah, that all sounds vague right now. We'll get to talk about it again during the actual fight. The nice thing about long runs is, if you repeat yourself, it's okay. Because generally with long runs, the only people who see the whole thing are people doing the run, or commentating. Thanks in advance for sticking around this long, asshole.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I took the day off of work, and so I did a bunch of stuff this morning, and then I was like, I don't know what I was gonna do. I was actually thinking of practicing this run, which is funny.
Did you know I was running this for Lore 2?
I knew you were running it, but I thought you were running it much later.
Oh yeah, I guess we both thought that. I don't know how Astral Chain finished 5 hours ahead of schedule, but it was nice, I guess. Like, good thing I was like, oh, what shall I do all day? I was thinking I should have a nap because I woke up too early today. It'll be bedtime when I finish the run, I think. But I should probably try to stay up later because, like, my Nocturne run next week starts at, like, 3 in the afternoon local time. But it's a 16-hour estimate. So
yeah,
should probably try to start that as early in my day as possible, right? Don't want to be struggling to stay awake towards the end of that. I mean, it's still a pretty easy and comfy run, but I want to be as hype as possible for the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have a wonderful surprise in store for that.
Yeah, Nocturne's a good time though. I've definitely enjoyed watching your SMT Nocturne runs.
Oh, nice.
Especially the steady progress that you've been making in the different categories. It's been great.
I've been in the lab cooking up really crazy new strats for normal Musubi.
Mm-hmm.
I figured out how to put in muscle drink strats, and I'm not gonna put any experience on Eros. No more anti-mind on Copa. That's reserved for the best skill in the game, Zio. I know, like, the chat community for Nocturne likes to make jokes about that, but now it's like officially I'm giving Copa a lightning skill just for one boss fight. If I don't have to roll for anti-mind, I can roll for a better secondary skill.
Yeah, you can't overdo the Zio, of course. Oh no, the coffee spilled. Alright, so here we are at Esterk. We have to get through these minions first.
What's the
Or just
tactic
kind of-
again? It's just use no MP?
Yeah, use no MP or else Krista will try to do things that aren't gonna work.
Right.
It doesn't make a huge difference.
The Bangle's pretty squishy. You can count on everyone else to get rid of that.
Yeah, that Bengal always dies first turn. And this guy will only hit you once or twice, so this fight's easy.
He's kind of tanky, but not dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so then we go into Esterk.
Oh, nice last second level up for Ragnar.
Yeah,
Plus
doesn't
7
matter.
strength, no big deal.
So yeah, Esterk is a really interesting fight. So he's basically got two modes. He starts out asleep. While he's asleep, he just does a group attack spell, this Eerie Light spell, which just takes a, kind of like a medium amount of damage off of everybody in the party. And it's actually kind of easier to manage him while he's asleep. But he can wake up.
That. I like him awake more.
He can wake up, and once he's awake, he's on a set pattern. So you can actually see, you always kind of know what he's going to do next. Every other thing he does when he's awake is an attack, and he does different breath attacks. He does a freezing wave attack to remove your buffs. So you can kind of play around that. It's more predictable, but he does more overall damage when he's awake. So you can kind of pick which way you want to go.
Main thing is you want to put him to sleep so that he just wastes turns waking up and falling asleep again.
Yeah.
But the worst thing that can happen is that deep breath is like the same thing as building up power, just like increases the damage of his next attack, but that doesn't just apply to normal attacks. If the last thing he does is take a deep breath, then you put him to sleep, the dazzling lights will be powered up, and you really don't want that.
Yeah, that's the worst thing that happens in this fight. He takes that deep breath, and then the hero hits him, puts him to sleep. It's like, oh no.
Playing around freezing waves. Oh.
Ooh, Violina.
Oh, I didn't get her up. I didn't see
Yeah,
her in
hero
time.
too slow there. Let's do
Okay. Well, Christo can try to Vivify.
that. Big attack on Ragnar. He did the powered up there.
Man, Esterk is putting in work. Esterk knows
Yep.
he's in a marathon right now.
Yeah, Esterk does not always cooperate. It is not a free fight by any means. Vivify missed there, unfortunately. Anyone who knows Vivify, 50% chance to land.
It costs like 10 MP per attempt. Oh, yeah, hero definitely
Yeah,
doesn't
Christo
have
can
it
only
yet.
use it one more time.
Oh, failed 3 times in a row.
3 misses.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
Here
Alright.
comes the deep breath. Oh, no!
I don't think we're gonna make it.
No, we can't possibly win this.
Yeah, Esterk regenerates 50 health a turn.
Oh, he has
Christo's
regen?
not-
Yeah, I'm resetting. I didn't know he had regen. I thought he just had a big HP pool and that was it.
Yeah.
I can't remember ever losing to Esterk. That was interesting.
Yeah, it's happened to me once in a speedrun. It's painful.
Yeah, usually Esterk just like blows over like construction paper in the wind. Like Alina just tears them apart and usually loses a lot of turns waking up.
Right. That's why I like to have him asleep, is because he wakes up, and if he decides to really focus on one character, he can take him out pretty quick.
I'm gonna blame Christo for my loss, because I set my tactics to defensive and he just cast Beak for the first 3 turns instead of
Yeah.
Increase.
It wasn't
Having
great.
Increase might have helped. Well, okay, I did get hit by freezing waves before that, like 160 on Ragnar.
The thing really is just none of those Vivifies landed, and
Yeah,
There was
that
no
really
chance.
hurts too. It
to recover.
brings my characters back at a half HP, which would still be like a decent amount. Ragnar could probably keep himself alive with Sword of Miracles swings.
This is one of those places where if you took an additional Metal Babble and Krista learned Heal All, it's a little bit easier to stay ahead of some of that damage from Esterk.
I think Christo... I don't know if he can learn Heal All on 26. I think he learns it at 27. Christo should
yeah,
hit 27 from Esterk. But
Right.
it should be an easy enough fight that you don't need it.
Should be.
So many things went wrong in that fight. Like, I whiffed 2 of my heal mores as well with the hero.
Yeah, it was bad timing. Just Necrosara saw who you were gonna heal and went straight for him.
Yeah, heroes low
Both
base
Alina
agility.
and Ragnar.
I could also chalk it up to, I kind of like evenly used Christo and Hero's MP for healing on the way down. Because I thought, oh, I should save a bunch of MP on Hero for zaps. But if I used more of Hero's MP, Christo could have got off more Vivify attempts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a tough thing to balance there, because the zaps are really important for getting through Esther, but...
I usually get by without it, but like, it's, you know, do you want to do 80 damage for free or not, you know?
I mean, personally, I do.
Exactly. Zap is the most damage you can do to Esther.
Yep, it is. By quite a long shot, actually.
Oh yeah, I'm not taking the heal tile. I'd already cast a couple heal spells at that point. That might have made the difference there.
Mm.
But yeah, my priority with Hero is going to be attacking with Sword of Lethargy if Esther is awake, just to switch phases.
Yeah, it is also a little bit unfortunate. And if he's awake, you attack with the sword, absolutely. Because the free turn that you get is definitely worth it by just having the Necrosara is asleep text come by.
I love how it's bragging about, like, oh yeah, these guys in my 1994 video game are so much smarter than those anime fools in Persona 3, one Esther fight later.
Yeah. It's interesting because the game it's programmed so that they're purposefully not helpful at the beginning, though, right? Like, you could do an Ironize strat, right? If you really wanted to. Ironize.
Oh yeah, then he wakes up. Then I don't have to deal with Dazzling Lights.
He wakes up, your party AI understands that he cannot be defeated by an instant death spell.
True.
A little slower, but it would actually be kind of safe.
I like how Iron Eyes went from costing 6 in Dragon Warrior 3 to costing 2 in this game. That's an appropriate amount.
They're really trying to encourage you to use it, I think. They were like, everyone is just grinding, but they could be analyzing all of the bosses.
Also, Nyan is correct, I haven't played Persona 3. Okay, I did try to play it around when it came out in, like, 2009, but I didn't even get through the tutorial. I just didn't think I would like the game. Save the heal for after. Press B, because I don't want to leave now. The true power of Mar and Garen. That's like the true power of beats in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Really quick walk down.
Yeah, no
Second
kidding.
time around, that was nice.
Something similar happened to me in Nocturne, where I, like, went through the really long walk through the Great Underpass in Ginza and then died. Then I did the walk again, and the second time it was really, really quick. Feels very similar to what just happened here. Oh, I didn't get my last-minute level up on Ragnar, though. The the Chaos Hopper was the camel breaker for
It was
that.
the Chaos Hopper. That's pretty fun.
That's really fun.
Oh well. Probably not going to make the difference here.
Okay. Like, double checking here. Let's try Iron Eyes.
Let's see how it goes. It should actually be pretty helpful. He wakes up, but that's okay.
I can just attack. Put him under again. Do you know what Esther's sap resistance is? Should I bring Sword of Destruction early? Or is, actually, its defense power is kind of low already.
Let's see here, Esther. Sap resistance. It's a medium sap resistance. So you would have a 1 in 3 chance.
Not worth the trouble. Should just be attacking.
Yeah, it's like one of the more resistant phases of Necrosara.
Oh, nice Kaishin by Ragnar. He's back to full already.
Yeah, really nice when Ragnar just kind of keeps himself healed up there. Alright, Christo, heal yourself. Nice crit.
Christo already went.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well... Esteric's probably gonna wake up. There we go.
Okay, all good. All good.
Look at all these criticals!
Oh, Ragnar with the crits. This is so nice.
My attackers have landed a critical every turn!
Boom. Alright.
The duality of Esteric.
We have taken our revenge. Nice fight.
Shadows to Iron Eyes? Oh, Ragnar got a bigger level up this time. Wait, no he didn't. He got less strength and 1 less HP.
You better reset and reroll that level.
Damn.
Yeah.
Right, you can open the menu and talk to Esteric's corpse. No response. Seems to be a corpse. But then when you try to move off the tile, the next thing happens.
So this is Necrosaro finally realizing that the hero is actually still alive.
Yeah, we finally see Necrosaro and Hero on screen at the same time, proving they're not the same person.
Yeah, I had my doubts.
Okay, I'm gonna do a questionable heal more on Hero. Probably should have used Christo's MP, actually.
Necrosaro would have stayed to deal with us, and it wouldn't have gone very well for us, probably. But he was just notified.
No, it wouldn't go well for him. He's not transformed yet. I'm bigger than him.
Maybe.
My sprite's bigger than his. I'd take it to the ground and he'd be done.
Yeah, alright. Alright, alright.
Okay, this part's funny. This is like... There's like waist-high tables surrounding this thing, and that skeleton I walked past earlier is like... Esteric made me immortal. As long as he lives, I can't die. Ha ha ha!
Yep.
So you're like...
Yeah, nice small medal.
Okay, dude. In the DS version, I think it's like a pyramid with like 3 staircases. It's like a little more convincing for like why you can't get past like a stumpy little skeleton who's half your height, and you can't jump over these waist-high tables.
Nice that you got the defeat on Ragnar and Alina, so you can drop magic from the 2 remaining party members there.
Yeah. So the issue here... Oh, very nice. Yeah,
Good
you
death.
get Strange Forced in here. We can't cast Outside to leave after getting the gas canister. The game wants you to make sure you get that. So after getting the gas canister, we still have to figure out how to leave. So luckily there's a Mimic right there, right next to the gas canister, so you can spam escapes. And if all your characters other than Hero are dead, what you can do is, like, have the hero, like, attack himself. As long as the hero has MP for the Mimic to steal and keep casting Defeat, that's also pretty nice.
Yep. Yeah, otherwise, if you don't want a Death Warp, you gotta walk all the way back to the mine section before you can use the outside spell. Takes
And there are
forever.
still encounters, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I've heard the chance for Vivify to work is not 50%, but based on your character's luck stat, so that's why I used the luck seed on Ragnar in Chapter 1, and still 2 Vivifies failed.
Interesting. I've always just heard 50%.
Let's see. Oh yeah, let's do this in the right order here. So we're going back to Riverton, finally. This is like the 3rd time we're in this town. This place has a nice cozy feel to it. Cool design. So you give him the gas canister, but it's still in your inventory. I guess he only takes a sample from it.
Just needs to take a look at it,
Oh,
you know?
what is this?
Oh, jeez. Okay, not too bad, not too bad.
Didn't get nest carded by the guy blocking the submarine. Yeah, I gotta stay at the inn to advance to the next day, so this guy will say something different to me. Oh, I'm all in the same row. I'm making sprite flicker again. Oh, cool, a balloon. Fly.
Nice balloon. Fortunately, it will travel with us. We don't need to take it out of here.
Alright, I guess I got the Sword of Destruction after. Need to go get
Yeah,
the
you
next
don't need it
thing.
for the tree for anything.
Exactly.
Only need it for the next boss, which is a little ways away now.
I only want to return to Conan Bear once. This balloon music is very Debussy. If you need another break, you can just aim the balloon south and go around the world the long way. And then by the time you come back, you should be at the tree. Oh, wait.
Too many characters.
Yeah. Someone at the bottom says, "Come up with only 3 members!"
It's pretty good advice.
Yeah, it's very non-intuitive, but that is what you're supposed to do. Need room in Hero's inventory here. Those 2 wings I gave to Christo haven't been touched all game. And I'm pretty sure they won't be either.
Alright, so this is the deviation to go out of the way, grab that Staff of Healing.
Yep, it's not that far out of the way. It's this close the whole time. Oh, I need to make room for other stuff, too. It's the prize at the top of the tree. Actually, I don't want to fight Igerhorn. The red cyclones are really squishy and vulnerable to defeat, but, like, it'll take me so long to beat Igerhorn. Actually, I think Igerhorn could get hit by Beat, but I don't want to wait to find out.
Yeah, the red cyclones are definitely vulnerable, so it's nice, because they'll show up a lot in here. So will the dragons.
Yeah, this tree is, like, secretly the other grind portion of the run. It's not like we're trying to grind, but, like, a lot of the fights you can win in 1 or 2 turns with defeat. Or Alina just tearing them apart with stiletto earrings.
Yeah, there's a couple ways to do it. If you're low on XP, or on the lower end, then it's nice, you can get a few pretty easy experience points in here.
Christo, why? You should be using...
Should be okay, you're not getting too many blizzards.
Luckily the blizzards don't hurt that much anymore. So I've got Sacred Robe on Christo, and I've got Zenithian Armor on the hero.
Yeah. The other way to approach the tree is, if you don't really need much more experience, you can leave Alina dead and do coffin block strats. So it's just hero, ghost, Christo, and you don't fight anything, or else Christo will try to revive your middle character. And then you don't have to worry about healing very much, and you just run from stuff, and that tends to be pretty quick, but yeah, you don't get the experience boost.
Alina's the best person to put the experience on, though, I think.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, is you don't try to get any experience if you're gonna try to do it that way.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So you just fight until Alina dies, I guess is how you... That's how I describe that strat.
The way I do it is, so you have the Death Warp coming out of Esterk's palace, and then you just don't revive Alina. So I just have hero, dead Alina, Christo, and I'll heal her back to life when I go to grab Lucia, so I can take that fight with her.
So even though our characters have over 200 base HP, well, Christo doesn't, but Alina's got over 200 base HP. Taking 1 in damage every 4 steps doesn't seem like a big deal. But the thing is, this is the NES, and the game will lag when it's making the whole screen red. And because I have to walk on these narrow branches, you can see why I don't want the game to lag when I'm not expecting it.
Yo, nice gum pod.
Nice gum pod. Use. Alright.
Yeah, you actually have to throw it away. It's that useless.
It sells for 1 gold, and Tulun tells you it stinks. Apparently it's supposed to be a dung pile. But like I said, Nintendo of America was skittish back then.
But yeah, I pretty much always heal the poison, at least if I'm going to be walking on tiles that are too close to the edge of the tree.
Look at that. Look how easy that fight was, and I got 1,600 experience from it. The experience values here get really out of whack. And even if defeat wasn't on the table, I'm pretty sure the red cyclones have like only 90 HP each.
Yeah, they're pretty weak. Which is nice since they show up so often here and in the Zenithian Tower.
RBD, I don't know if the Charm Recruit thing works in SMT4. Even if it did, I don't think it would be part of the route, though, because there's only, like, normal difficulty for that run. Because hard mode is locked behind New Game Plus. And that's, like, difficult to make a category for anything that's New Game Plus, because it implies, like, oh, so I have to create, like, a beyond 100% file of, like, level 99 everything with amazing abilities on all these low-level demons. I haven't played SMT4, though. I don't know the specifics on that. Oh, Charm just isn't in SMT4 at all. Okay, see, there you go. I don't even know that about SMT4. Inferno Sentinel. I don't see this enemy very often.
Yeah, this guy's fairly uncommon, and he fortunately doesn't do much.
I guess. He gets a spell sealed and doesn't afraid of anything. Tankier than he looks, though. Looks like he's drawn in pencil. Looks like he would, like, blow away if you looked at him funny.
Yeah, he's a weird sprite, especially that colored one. The version of that you see in Nekasara's Palace later casts Firebolt.
Oh, right.
Quite
Duke
a bit
Melisto.
Mm-hmm. There's the poison gas.
Cool.
Really nice crits from Alina, though.
Green Dragon's also surprisingly easy to beat and offer a
I think
nice
your
reward.
hero is pretty close to 27 now, which means close to heal wall.
I want my hero to learn Vivify more.
Oh, that's a little ways off. Best I can do is heal all.
Best I can do is 27. Okay, we're on the top floor.
Yep, don't fall off.
Ogre's so big he's impeding on the UI.
Yeah, it's the first enemy you see that actually goes past the box boundaries.
Yeah, you gotta go up here with 3 characters because Lucia is standing on this vertex that you need to get past to get the Zenithian sword, which you do need to finish the game, even though it's not very strong.
Yeah, not yet. You can
True.
get it powered up if you want.
You can. But I think we've established that attack power is not the only thing that matters.
Yeah, no.
Sword of
that's
Lethargy is
probably
the
not what
sword.
we're after.
Lucia's attack lags because she's equipped with a Staff of Force, which spends MP on every swing.
RBD, I think for those getting past the immune ailments in Final Fantasy when it's like a 3 and 256 critical roll.
That's kind of a thing in Dragon Warrior 1 as well, where things that are supposedly immune actually have like 15 out of 16 immunity. There's that 1 in 16 chance you could land Hurt More on the Dragon Lord. Wouldn't that be funny?
Yeah, 3 256. So like if you're I don't know, trying to use the Bane Sword on Chaos or something, that's your odds that it'll actually get through. So yeah, coming back here to Conenberg, gonna go upstairs and grab the Sword of Destruction, or Sword of Decimation.
Oh yeah, that is what it's called. The other cursed item that we're gonna make use of.
Yeah, we're not gonna equip this one, but it's useful because you can use it in battle and it'll cast Sap.
No, it casts defense.
Oh, is it defense?
Yeah, it casts Kasap.
Hmm.
Which is still awesome because we're not smart enough to get Bray to use it. Well, actually, even if that was an option, it wouldn't work. Because, well, we cast Fenspell on Necrosaro in Phase 1.
Yep.
Oh, I want to fight with Lucia, so I can just cast Repel here.
Yeah, you gotta win one fight with her at
I
some
want it
point
in the
here.
tree.
or in the desert outside of town, or outside of the tree. Works
Yeah.
pretty well as well. So those are really easy fights. Around here, well, I don't know. Maybe you'll get really lucky and find a king medal.
Too late, I already cast Repel. Alright, so here's the town of Gotside. It spawns you on top of a tree, so you can't just press right to leave immediately.
Yeah, that one's fun.
Turns out walking down is the faster way out of there. Gotside is a very interesting place with lots of lore about the final area of this game, but I guess we're not getting that much lore in.
Yeah, unfortunately there's nothing really compelling to take us into that town. And this place does not have a roof, so straight on out.
Yeah, I know. Looks like a pretty underground place, hey? But nope, you can just cast Return and leave. Gardenburg, they got a good contractor. They, you know, their roof is holding up great.
I know, this Baron's Horn is all soggy from all the rain.
It's out of tune. Alright, you gotta have all the Zenithian gear equipped, or else you get punted down to the bottom of the stairs. You also want to make sure Lucia is not in your party here, because if you walk into Zenithia with her in your party, she'll go, "Hey, thanks for bringing me home," and then leave your party, and then you can pick up Doran the dragon as a replacement, but he's lame. We want to have Lucia, because she has heal all.
We do not want Doran the dragon.
She has heal all and defense, which is... Defense is great for the Infernus Shadow fight. But also just...
Yeah.
She's a smarter healer than Christo, because she doesn't obey tactics.
Yeah, she doesn't obey tactics, and she doesn't have so many other skills that we don't want her to use.
Indeed.
So she tends to default to heal all a lot more often, which is nice. She will do some silly things if she'll try to cast defense on someone who has Fence Spell, and it'll reflect back on her. That's always fun.
Yeah, the final phase of Necrosorrow, he just opens with casting Bounce on himself on turn 0.
Yeah, on bounce, yeah.
So that's the other reason why we need the Sword of Decimation. Those Pit Vipers are really scary. They can physical attack harder than most things we'll see in this run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't want to get stuck in a fight with those guys for too long, man. You'll find that HP is definitely winnowing down after not too long. But overall, the tower is pretty easy. It's actually not that long of a dungeon if you know where to go.
Speaking of contractors, who's the architect who made this tower? It's got some buck wild design going on.
Yeah, nothing is straightforward here. You climb up the right side, essentially, and then you kind of climb down and left, and then back up to the top.
Yeah, it's not much of a tower. You kind of, like, slither like a squirrel all the way up it, like, up and down and sideways. It's very weird.
Yeah, every room it basically just makes you zigzag across. So this room, the last final room, you gotta go through a big squiggle.
It's kind of like how there's an area in Final Fantasy Legend called Skyscraper, and it has the longest hallway I've ever seen in a JRPG. Like, even longer than that tunnel in Nocturne that goes to Chiyoda.
Yeah, that place is amazing. Now you want to go up those stairs, yeah?
Yeah, not down the step ladder, up the stairs. The other thing with 3 steps.
This one's funny, because you know when you go up these stairs you need to walk left, but a lot of us just default to up right there. Just trap ourselves in that tiny little tile.
I really like the tower music in this game. It's like very syncopated and funky.
Tower's great.
I've been wanting to make a gent version of, well, this song from this game, but also the final battle music. There's like also a really strong downbeat, even though it's like very syncopated and jarring.
But yeah, easy tower.
This is one of my favorite soundtracks on the NES. Looks like I saved 3 minutes, but I'm already 11 minutes in the red. Looks like we're on pace for 7:30. Alright, so what I usually do here is go heal once I step in.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
We're gonna heal in Ismet though, because we have a new Strange Dream to watch.
Yeah, excellent. I was gonna say, you can't heal inside a Zenithia castle, there's no inn.
Hell has fallen into a deep sleep. Oh, I got chills.
Alright, Nekasar's mad now.
There's only one other time the screen turns red in Dragon Warrior, and that's if you say yes to the Dragon Lord and get the bad ending. It's so easy to get lost in here. Oh,
Yeah, always
another
pick up
cool
the
item here.
Dew of the World Tree, very important. So there's two kind of like legendary healing items, essentially. One is the Leaf of the World Tree, which while you're in the World Tree, you can just pick up on any leaf tile, which is really nice. You can only carry one at a time, though. So Shiner's got one of those in his inventory, and that's a free revive, full HP. And the other one here is the Dew of the World Tree. And this basically casts a Heal Us.
Hey, you just reminded me I actually don't have a Leaf of the World Tree.
Oh no.
Well, now that I'm in here, I can give up my Zenithian sword. You need to have it in your inventory to walk in here, or they'll kick you out. I'm gonna go get that leaf right now, just in case Christo dies on this walk.
That leaf is good to have. It can save you in a few different places, and you never know which one you might need it in.
I might use it versus Radam Beast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can use it there. You can use it
that
in the final cave.
If Alina dies to Radam Beast, I'll just have Christo go for Vivify.
I've used it on Infernus Shadow before.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah. That guy can be tough.
I guess one thing was underexplained in that dream we just watched. Because like when I talked to Rosa, it said Rosa's tears turned into ruby teardrops, but they shattered. Someone in Rosaville explains that like Rosa is an elf, and she's like kind of a celebrity. The village is named after her, but people like trying to make her cry in order to try to harvest the ruby teardrops, but it doesn't work. And so I guess that scene was the culmination of the last attempt at that. Oh,
It's actually pretty sad.
Only those who are eligible can enter.
Yep, you need the sword again.
Fix my inventory again. This is so garbageous. Okay.
Alright.
We got through the door. I don't need the Zenithian sword anymore. Wait, I should give it to Taloon. It's actually like... Taloon wants to become the ultimate arms merchant and find the Zenithian sword. Well, here you go, Taloon.
It's what he always wanted.
Will...
Good for him.
And then Taloon pranks me back with that appraise option.
Appraise gets me every time.
Equip the Sword of Lethargy before I forget. I can equip it in battle, and that would be faster, but it's going to be a long time until I do a fight, and I'll probably forget by the time I'm done the big long walk.
Don't want to be fighting Infernus Shadow or whichever one you fight first.
I'm gonna do Shadow first.
Yeah.
I used to do Giga Demon first, like the pathing just looks better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did too, and I've recently started going, starting with Infernus Shadow down to Giga Demon and then up the right side. That seems to work alright.
I think that's the new standard, just because getting the Sword of Miracles early is nice.
Yeah, it's also nice to do... Giga Demon's never really dangerous. Infernus Shadow is, so if you're gonna die, well, die early.
Yeah, true.
You don't lose as much. So yeah, we're in the final cave now. So this is a really long dungeon to walk through. There's essentially 3 sections. And the first section here is just this really big spiral. The idea here is we're basically going underground, like deep, deep
Yeah.
underground.
We're on the road to Double Hill. We're going to the evil world, and I think if you line these maps up on top of each other, they would, like, overlay on top of each other in this... I don't think the geometry actually works. So you have to believe the illusion of these giant stairs taking you to a lower depth.
But yeah, they like to use this spiral as kind of an illusion of going up or down. So we had a spiral in the lighthouse when we were climbing up. Now we've got a spiral going down into the depths of the earth here.
I guess there was that ledge clinging to the edge of Birdsong Tower in Chapter 2 as well.
So yeah, it's funny because it's basically one big room here, but it takes forever to get through just because this spiral is enormous.
It's a lot of tiles.
It's a lot of tiles and a lot of transitions, which is fun.
This big cave just seems to be part of a long tradition in Dragon Warrior that started with Dragon Warrior 2, the infamous Road to Roan, which kind of had a shout-out in Dragon Warrior Monsters as well, with that really annoying looping puzzle that doesn't make sense. Apparently there's a hint for it in the library that I never found. And then
Yeah,
there's
Road to Roan.
The Cave of Necrogond in Dragon Warrior 3, and now this game has, I don't think this thing even has an official name. You could call it the Road to the Evil World, but I like calling it the Road to Double Hell.
Yeah, this is definitely kind of playing off the same idea. You're gonna go through here, just like Road to Roan, and then you'll reach a last refuge where there's a free inn and save.
The really long second last dungeon, second last cave.
Yep, before the boss rush. It's definitely a little bit of a repeated formula from Dragon Warrior 2.
It's been too long since I played DQ5 and 6 to remember if there's anything like that in there.
Yeah, not that I remember. I think it's a little different.
Here's why you should use Heroes MP for healing.
Yep, Christo is our reviver, and that's definitely his main practical use in this cave. So the hero is in the front to take hits and to use heal more.
We're doing the same thing that we did in Zenithian Armor Cave, the Shrine of Breaking Waves, that's its official name. Just have a Hero and Ragnar in front. Alina might have more HP, but these guys have much better resistances, as well as the highest defense power. So they're just going to take less damage overall, but there's also things that can do mass damage, like Master Malice can cast Explodet, these guys cast Blizzard. So fewer people in the party means less sitting through, like, getting hit one at a time.
Less MP to heal everybody back up as well.
Yeah, that too, less microing in the menu.
Yeah, it's good. That Ogre Basher is basically carrying a Demon Hammer. He's got one of those miss or crit scripts. So he'll usually miss, but sometimes he'll crit you.
That's the only time I've seen Ogre Basher land a hit, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a 1 in 3, just like a Demon Hammer. But yeah, that was the first third. Now I think we're kind of into the middle third section of the cave here.
Yep.
We're out of that giant spiral, just kind of working through some rooms here, and we'll keep going down and find some interesting kind of artifacts.
Here's the other reason you want only 2 characters. Your third character will be walking on the left side of the wagon, and they'll get dragged through the swamp, and you'll lose frames to the screen flashing red for every step.
And like 10 damage.
Yeah, 10 entire damage.
Can't take it.
Gotta conserve MP.
But yeah, this is pretty cool because the middle third here kind of culminates in an underground lake, which is pretty cool. Kind of a journey to the center of the earth vibe.
Yeah, it's always done kind of weird. Dragon Warrior 3 kind of did something like that. And if the world was round, I'd be very confused on that inner layer.
Yeah, don't think about it too hard. Okay. Not terrible luck on the Vivifies so far. It hasn't been happening first try, but it hasn't been draining Krista's MP by losing 5 in a row either.
Luck Seed! These red dragons. You know how I got in the habit of staying at the inn before doing this walk? I really underestimated how much the tree takes out of you, and also not using Bray's MP for return. I had one run a long time ago where I was ahead on my splits, but I was getting toward the end of this cave here, and I think one step away from the mirror shield, like, not far to go from the exit at all. Ran into 3 red dragons and got a triple escape fail, and they inframored my whole team to death. I was out of MP for healing before that point, so I just had to, like, come on, just a little farther, just a little farther. Trying to coast to the finish, but I died. Had to do the walk again. Another 15 minutes.
One run in here where I ran out of all my healing MP because Christo just couldn't revive to save his life, and I scraped through the last 3 rooms with just Bray. It was amazing. And terrifying. Never want to do that again.
Wait,
so, yeah.
Why did the Curer's heal all bounce? I think the Fury Face has bounce pre-installed.
It'll call up that fog, and it actually creates a bounce spell.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah, it's not cleared. It doesn't explain at all what it is, it's just kind of like...
There's some very strange attacks in this game. There's something in Mount Moon by Gardenbrewer that's like... Oh yeah, it's the Mantams! They're like... If there's 3 Mantams together in a fight, sometimes, like, instead of attacking one at a time, they'll get this thing that's like... Together, Mantam whips up a furious blaze, and everyone takes 100 damage. It's amazing.
Yep. Yeah, there's a few fun things like that. Of course, there's the slimes that can turn into the king slime.
Yeah, in Chapter 4.
Kind of special little AIs.
That's what happens if you try to go north of Kiev's without Orin. You run into King Slime, who, like, just attacks for 30, and also casts Fen Spell on itself, so the sisters are just completely helpless against King Slime.
Yeah, they stand no chance.
Even with Orin, it's, like, a pretty tough battle. That King Slime has, like, about 90 or 100 HP. It takes Orin several hits to bring it down.
It is nice experience, though, if you get it. It's like 100, maybe a little over experience, which is a ton for that point. So yeah, now we're into the back third of the dungeon, finally. So, back third is interesting, because it gets
third,
fancy.
I think. It's really short. Oh,
yeah,
big sloth.
It's not exactly. But you get different encounters back here, like these guys. You can also get an encounter that's a king medal and a bunch of metal bowels, which is really fun to get. If you don't have a leaner in your party, you probably aren't going to get them. But if you want to pull her in,
summon her
you
from
can
the wagon. The real detriment is like not having Christo out for one more attacker.
Yeah. You have to pull them out one at a time, essentially, to bring them into the fight. But yeah, if Alina kills the king medal, it's worth 3 babbles, which is pretty nice.
Even with spell resistance on these guys, Inframost is putting in work.
Oof. Yeah, made it though. Hero's all out of MP now, huh? Krista's still got quite a bit though.
He's got one more heal more in the tank. Now I gotta make sure there's room in Ragnar's inventory, for one thing.
Yep, time to finally upgrade his shield for the first time since 15 minutes into the run.
Well, actually, the Mirror Shield does like 5 less defense than the Eola's Shield.
Oh, you actually equipped the Eola's Shield on it.
Oh, there we go. Together they summon mysterious mists.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And you want to equip the Mirror Shield right away. Not just because it'll be useful versus Infernus Shadow and Radambeast. Actually, it's not useful versus Radambeast. He's immune to all magic, so you're just like losing frames.
Yeah, sometimes it bounces back and gets through for a tiny bit of damage, but no, it's not.
You want to equip it right away, just in case on the very next step you get a fight with King Metal. And then you can waste a whole minute to level ups.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, made it through.
Hooray, hooray. Fun fact, when TMR blind played Dragon Warrior 4, he did not know that Last Refuge was here, so every time he fought the barrier bosses and Necrosaro, he walked all the way to the bottom.
Oh no.
I guess it's not obvious that it's here, right? It's like it's two shrines next to each other. You think it's just like a double wide... You know, it's a really big tower. It's double wide, right?
Could just be the entrance, yeah, absolutely. It's not actually super intuitive. Alright, so here we are kind of in the end game area. And there's those 4 barriers before we can actually get to the castle. And those are each basically powered by a mini-boss. So in all 4 corners of this map there's a boss, so we're kind of just going to go through systematically one at a time. And start with one of the harder ones here, which is Infernus Shadow, because he's going to drop a nice weapon for Christo to help us get through some of the later ones.
Oh no! Alina still has toys that I don't want her to have. Yeah, I really need Sword of Decimation to stick. There we go.
There we go. Alright, so he's pretty vulnerable now, which is nice. This guy's
we
really
contain
dangerous.
spells! It actually worked!
Okay, well, Sphere of Silence is very helpful, because the reason this guy is dangerous...
Maybe he's just gonna breath every turn now.
Yeah, but he won't explode it. So, Violent Blaze is better than Explode It. Attack is better.
Yeah, that's an even better deal.
Yeah, you're in good shape, I think.
Huh. Sphere of Silence putting in work, I guess? Staff of Anti-Magic putting in work?
Yeah, I just don't even know what to think of this Sphere of Silence strat. It's pretty neat.
I feel like the Sphere of Silence has a better chance of working than Staff of Anti-Magic. But that would seem strange for them to dedicate more than one slot to, like, Stop Spell and, like, better version of Stop Spell. Wow, we got so many full inventories that Bray ended up with the Sword of Miracles.
Wow, I think it is a better chance, though, and it probably has to do with the fact that they want you to be able to survive that Balzac fight in Chapter 4.
Hero learn, heal all. 14 more HP for Ragnar. Or, wait, I think that was Alina. No, it was Ragnar. I don't know. Oh yeah, Bray's gonna get a bunch of levels too.
Yep, time for Bray to finish out the levels he needs to get to Baikill.
Yep.
Guff.
Guff.
I love the guff.
Guff gang. Okay. Oh, the lava is animated and it's laggy too.
Yeah, this screen is extremely laggy.
I'll switch party members right before I go in and then do equipping on Christo in Giga Demon's house.
Yeah, Lucia's really good for that Infernus Shadow fight because she'll cast defense. But for most of the other ones, you want Christo instead.
And she also has Water Flying Cloth, which has good resist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Infernus Shadow is... he's got Violent Blaze, he's got Explode It, doing all kinds of mean
wagon.
stuff.
How the heck? How does Christo not have a shield? Wait, he like hasn't had a shield for most of the game, I think. Yeah, I think that kind of slipped my mind. You should have 2 iron shields on your team the whole time. Like, well, Christo should have had one. Wait, how long ago? Well, like, Saloon should have one. Who gets the other one, then? Oh yeah, Heroes should hand me on the old shield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hero has one for a little while and then hands it off.
Here's a weird Arahabaki puzzle. They move in the opposite direction as you, but it's got an easy solution. You just move so they're all lined up. And yeah, here... I gotta restore everyone's HP after we walked over the barrier tiles. which is a lot of menuing.
Giga Demon tries to be tricky, essentially, with the clay doll puzzle and then the hidden barrier tiles behind the transition tile there.
And because I didn't put any experience on Mara, I don't have step guard. Actually,
He also kind of tricks Christo a little bit. So we'll see. Christo will often use increase right before Giga Demon uses defense. It doesn't work out that well in this fight. Unless you get him to sleep, then you kind of throw his cycle off.
Oh no, I gotta take away Alina's toys.
Hey, there we go. Immediate sleep.
And immediate wake up.
Still casting Beat, very helpful.
Oh yeah, the guarding turn. Every second or third turn, Giga Demon can just like block while attacking and take much less damage.
But what's really nice is that sleep shifted the attacks back one, so he'd usually guard at the beginning of the turn. Now he's guarding at the end of the turn, and it's not as useful anymore.
Well, sometimes you can block into sleep, I think. It's weird.
He can. But yeah, the sleep throws his script off a little bit and makes him not be all that effective. It's pretty nice. Easy fight.
Yeah, that was extremely free.
That's as well as that goes, and it's usually not too bad. But if he doesn't want to fall asleep, sometimes he can do some damage.
I would love to cast Return to Leave, but I'm Strange Force here. Return is blocked. I have to walk outside.
You gotta walk out of all of these. Halfway done, 2 to go.
No more of this. Give that back to Mara.
Yeah,
it's rightfully there.
Probably be more useful attacking from now on.
I remember back in the day trying to route this game. How do we beat Necrosaro? Just put experience on all 8 people and just throw the whole wagon at them and hope you win. That was pretty much the strat.
Yeah, basically the strat we all used when we played the game.
Gotta get barrier on Nara. That's the actual grind requirement.
Yeah, that's true. Just get B-Dragon.
Yeah, just B-Dragon and have a damage race.
Yep. So the next one is a little different than the others. Rather than being one pretty powerful enemy, it's 3 sort of powerful enemies that will call for help. So might turn into more than 3.
The gang
but
of
they are
3.
vulnerable.
Bob Anderug Mackenzie.
They're vulnerable to both defeat and the Aeolus shield. So
And
the idea here is, the idea is to try to balance them all.
They start out in 3 different groups, though, so you want to open with the Aeolus shield and just see if any of them will disappear for free. They've got 300 HP each. Oh, okay. Triple Aeolus shield. Great.
That's the ideal fight right there.
Yep. Glory to Necrosaro!
Man, that dragon didn't have any time to talk. No way. Blew through the ceiling.
I can just see it, out of context. If you just look at the clip, it's 15 seconds long. He's standing up, and then, 1 Yola shield later, he's sideways on the ground. Look into the eyes of my funny-looking shield. Oh no!
So yeah, that one's not too much of a challenge. But the last one here is actually quite tricky. It's not too bad if you know how to go through it, fortunately.
Yeah, I do not like this fight. I am fully prepared to use my do. Oh, Staff of Healing is really handy for this, actually.
Staff of Healing is nice to have here. So, this fight is Radam Weiss, who is a really strong magic user, plus 3 demi-ghouls, who are, really very tough monsters. And they're annoying because they don't really go down to physical attacks. They can just kind of dodge them quite easily.
They have the same property as Blaze Ghosts that I was talking about 6 hours ago, where if you... Well, no more 5 hours ago. you can physical attack them and they might just boing, might just do 0 damage, or they might split in half. Luckily, Demighouls are vulnerable to Expel. So we're going to open with Expel on Demighouls, and hopefully all 3 of them will go away. Maybe Crystal will clean them up with Defeat. But while that's going on, Radam Beast is going to be blasting us like crazy with the strongest attack magic in the game.
Right, so you want to be able to use the hero to be casting Fence Spell, using the Zenithian Shield, but first turn has to be to deal with those Demighouls first.
The problem with Fence Spell, though, is you won't be able to reach your team with healing spells, and if Alina is down to 1/4 HP, she won't attack, she'll just block forever. So she'll basically be dead unless you can use the Dew of the World Tree or Staff of Healing to heal her.
Okay, Defeat.
Got
one of them. And Expel. Okay, missed one, unfortunately.
Okay.
So Crystal will probably take care of it.
I'm gonna Fence Spell Ragnar. This is what I mean. Dew of the World Tree is looking like a good option here.
Yeah, this is often a good fight to use it in. Alright, that was really nicely timed with that heal all and then the Fence Spell on Ragnar, so he's solid, safe for the rest of the fight.
The thing about the Dew is that you can get another one. Oh no!
3 Demighouls again. This is kind of an unfortunate
and
fight to do.
Christo are gone.
Yeah.
Alright.
So,
well, I've got the Fence Spell on Ragnar.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just expel the Demighouls down to nothing. Got rid of 2 Demighouls, and now they're all back because my silly party members want to finish off the Demighouls.
Yeah, hopefully Ragnar doesn't keep splitting them.
I'm gonna do my Zenithian Shield here. Oh, it's gonna be too late for that, actually. Dang.
Yep, unfortunately. So what's interesting is Ragnar can actually finish this fight.
Oh yeah.
He's
actually gonna win solo. Wait, can he? Radam Beast has regen. Can Ragnar overcome the regen?
Radam Beast.
Does he have 50 or 100? If he has 100... Oh, I'm soft locked then.
I don't think he does regen. I think he's just got 820 health.
Radam Beast can attack.
Oh no, 50 regen per turn. Oh. Ragnar's staying on top of it, though.
Well...
It's a race.
It'll be faster, I think.
Yeah, I think he's getting through it, but it's slow.
Does talking at Final Refuge save the game? I'm not sure if it actually does. I think it's supposed to, but if I hit reset, I think I'll be back in Soretta.
So it saves the game, but the game will not load you at Final Refuge. It'll load you at Soretta. So you don't lose anything but that Anderud fight.
True. I'll have to go get another Dew, but that only takes 45 seconds. Okay, wait, but doing 17 a turn, we're gonna be here for like 15 minutes. Let's hit reset and see what happens.
A turn to get through 820 XP. I mean, he might have
like 40 turns.
Yeah, he might have gotten a crit eventually, but it wasn't going very fast.
You pretty much have to do on turn 2.
Yeah, the unlucky thing there was usually with the defeat and the expel, you do get rid of all 3 Demighouls, and the fact that one of them made it through both of those was just bad luck.
Oh, I don't have my Lucia grade repel anymore.
Yeah, that was one of the things that was nice about doing Giga Demon then Infernus Shadow, is you would automatically have Lucia in your party to save in case you died to Radam Beist and needed to reload. That was one of the things that was nice about that. Because otherwise, yeah, you have to bring Lucia in the party and then save again, reset, reload. It's not that bad, but...
Okay, Christo has Sword of Miracles, so the other 2 barriers are dead.
Yeah, or just take a fight. Yeah, it saves the game, you're good. I've died there once or twice. I've experienced this.
I've had a lot of bad rat and beast fights.
Yeah, I've never had that happen where basically the demi-ghouls just are able to reproduce. The thing that happens to me is like my hero gets paralyzed and then I can't put up defense spells.
Gotta do the inventory thing again. Actually, let's not move the Staff of Healing, let's move the Sword of Decimation. Another cool sword for Taloon to hold. Okay, well, now maybe we'll get another example of Bob Andrew McKenzie.
Yeah, let's see if this goes half as well the second time around. Defeat missed. Defeat's more useful later, because when they call reinforcements, they're in the same group, whereas at the beginning they're in different groups. Yeah, just 1 out of 3. That's a little bit more typical, but at least 2 of them are in the same group now. No luck.
Yep. Yoda Shield's chances of it working aren't the greatest.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it is with the Andrew. It feels like it's something like a half, but I'm not sure exactly what the vulnerability is there.
Whoa.
It's probably something out of 6, like 2 out of 6 or 3 out of 6.
Welcome, Cinderflame. You're here just in time for the last 3 bosses of the run. The final boss being the most epic of all. Should be on pace to finish before estimate, though, before 8 hours.
Alright, we got through.
Big level up for Alina this time.
Yeah, you're getting the experience this time. Last time you bounced them all away, so...
Yeah, got 0. Ray got by kill. Great.
I'm sure this will make the difference. Alina will survive, and Randomice will go down quickly. She's the one who really gets through Randomice. It's nice to have her alive. Yeah, when I'm doing that Randomice fight, I'll usually put the fence spell on whoever is kind of got the most HP out of Ragnar or Alina.
Yeah, like if they're barely alive, they're not worth saving. Unless you got a Staff of Healing, then you can actually get them back into the fight.
Right, then you can... That's true, it's a little different if you got the Staff of Healing.
Or just commit to using the Dew. Which I usually do. I basically never use the Dew versus Necrosaro.
Yeah.
But I usually go get another one anyway.
Yeah, it's fast enough to just go grab it.
If I was gonna PB, I wouldn't get another Dew.
No. The other way to do it is kind of safety first, is hero does that Zenithian shield early. And then you can at least have your, playable character.
Nah, hero's got good enough spell resist. It's more important to protect the people who are, just attacking mindlessly, especially Ragnar, because, the 25% lifesteal on Sword of Miracles should keep him in the fight.
Yeah, it keeps him alive, as we saw. He wasn't gonna die, but it was just gonna take him a long time to win.
Way too long to win, exactly. Okay, max HP on everyone. And I do have Mirror Shield on Ragnar. I've got all the healing stuff in Hero's inventory.
Alright, let's see Expel work this time.
Yes. Please Expel. Please let this Mahama own stick. Okay. Alina getting in there with her version of Expel.
Very nice. Usually she crits and then it just dodges.
Yeah, that can happen.
No defeat. Shouldn't matter. Let's see the Expel.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, I'm using the Dew. His hero is really slow, so... Okay, the Demigouls are going. That's good.
Lena took 2 of them out. That's amazing.
Radam Beast attacks.
Alright, much safer fight this time around.
Okay. Gonna Fen spell Alina.
$16 back on Radam Vice from that mirror shield. Doing work.
Yeah, we're not overcoming the regen quite yet. Christo's wounds heal. Awesome. Okay, now we're gonna Fen spell Ragnar. Oh, Christo should survive this. That Sacred Robe spell resist.
Yeah, he'll probably be alright. It takes a lot to break through all that. Yeah. Completely safe fight now.
Venetian Shield on me because I know how to heal myself with Staff of Healing.
Yeah, and then you get a little bit more of that reflective damage as well.
I'll just trust Christo to keep himself alive.
Yeah, he's gonna make it.
He's got a Sword of Miracles or he'll cast healing spells on himself.
Yeah, Radam Vice is just about done now.
There you go, the duality of Radam Vice. He's the real villain of this game. I'm the one who ordered the abduction of Rosa. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, revealing that
Hero got vivified. Let's go.
when we defeated Esturk and then Sorrow got pulled away because Rosa was kidnapped, was actually Radam Vice's doing, apparently.
Yeah, he's the one who pushed him over the edge and made him use the secret of the evolution to the fullest.
Yep.
And we'll soon see the results of that. Oh yeah, that's 4 barriers. About 34 minutes behind my PB here. So if I first try Necrosarrow, we'll be under 7:45.
Yeah, it's been a really solid run considering the extra lore and some of the marathon safety.
And some hilarious bits, like, well, the Metal Slimes in Chapter 2 were really funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Chapter
forgetting
2.
one thing here. Very
Nothing
important.
to,
One last shopping trip to Roseville.
Yeah, don't forget your last shopping trip here.
I've forgotten it once and beat Necrosarrow anyway, but that you have to get twice as lucky for that.
Yeah, you do.
I mentioned how 2 people can use the Sword of Lethargy, Ragnar and Hero. So we gotta get a second Sword of Lethargy. Twice as many chances to sleep proc Necrosarrow and put the final boss to sleep, even though he should be immune to sleep.
Yeah, if you end up with Ragnar having the Sword of Miracles, it's not the end because he is at least taking off more damage, but you do need to get lucky with those with those sleep hits.
I'm gonna save again. I might actually need that 16 MP on Bray. What if I need a ton of Black Kill attempts?
Absolutely, yeah. You always save before Necrosarrow's Palace.
Oh yeah.
Those
It might take more than one try. This is the the new ruler of evil we're talking here. This is a final boss of a JRPG right here.
The quintessential final boss is he does not make it easy for you.
It's a very involved fight and quite nerve-wracking and quite interesting.
Yeah, the clay doll stood in the way here, so
Yeah,
gotta
Clay
deal
Doll
with
is
him.
also kind of the final boss of this run.
Yeah,
Clay Doll's
they
at
can
400 HP and can cast Defeat.
nice
Oh,
sleep.
Nice.
Yeah, they are vulnerable to the Aeolus shield if you happen to still be carrying it.
Oh, it's in Ragnar's inventory right now, though.
Yeah,
That's good to know, though. I actually didn't know that.
yeah, it's kind of nice.
Because, like, they're really tanky. Takes more than 2 turns to beat them, usually.
Yeah, it takes a while to get through.
Oh, who's leveling now? 1 more for Ragnar. 6 more strength. I'll take it. Honestly, Ragnar's HP doesn't matter that much. But I would love to see more strength.
Yeah,
Use
it
Hero's
helps a
MP
little
for
bit.
healing as much as possible because I will not need Hero to heal during the final battle because I'm carrying a Staff of Healing. Oh right, speaking of that, I didn't grab another Dew. Well, we're here, let's just keep going.
Yeah, well, I
I've
only
always
end up
said I don't
using
see
the
a
Dew
practical purpose for Dew.
about half the time, so you don't always need it.
Like, the most dangerous portion of the fight is where you're only gonna have 2 characters out anyway, or Necrosauro's already asleep.
Yeah, exactly.
If you need to group heal that badly, then you already made a way bigger mistake earlier, right?
or you've gotten unlucky at some different part in the fight. Like at the very end, for example, but you can't quite focus on damage because it's just too dangerous. But yeah, we're here in Necrosauro's Palace. This is a fairly long dungeon, but fortunately the encounter rate is kind of low.
Yeah, the encounters here are really nasty. There's like the Palace Swap version of Dragon Rider, which is as bad as you think it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those guys are terrible. These guys,
yeah.
This isn't too bad, but there's that Duke Ballisto that'll cast Fire Volts, which is fairly painful.
That great ride-on with Violent Blaze, that's the same Fire Breath attack that Necrosauro has, actually.
Yeah.
A little preview of that doing 90 damage to Christo. No efficient heal all menu in this game. You gotta manually do it.
We may actually put the final boss to sleep in this video game.
Bolshekupo.
We shall see. I mean, we're gonna try.
Yeah, Sword of Lethargy, probably one of the most broken weapons in an RPG. It's just got that 1 in 3 chance to put to sleep on hit. Fun fact, there's also a Sage's Stone in Necrosauro's castle, but we don't grab it, because it's just not practical. It's too out of the way. This walk is already long enough, and you want to like get in as few fights as possible, so that you can scrape by without spending too much of your MP. Well, you don't really need your MP.
Exactly, it would be nice, but you're probably going to use as much MP going to get it.
When you see how yeah, exactly. When you see how the fight goes, you'll see that like there just actually isn't a practical application for the Sage's Stone. Most of Necrosauro's forms, well, some of them do mass damage, but it's only like, you know, medium breath that does like 35. Well, it's going to do less to Hero and Ragnar. They have breath resistance. It's really not a concern. I'm also not going to have 4 characters out for most of the fight. You might remember that soggy item I picked up in Gotside, the Baron's Horn, and the Guardian at Last Refuge told me that don't worry, remember, if you have the Baron's Horn, you can call the wagon before the final battle. That's exactly what we're gonna do. I guess I didn't really explain the wagon in time here. The wagon is very powerful. Wait a minute, who's got the Baron's Horn? No one has the Baron's Horn.
Oh no.
It's on one of my characters in the wagon, of course. Okay, well, we're getting another do after all.
Yep, that's not gonna work. We absolutely need Lucia and Bray to be able to finish that battle. So we're gonna
Bray has the Baron's Horn.
Gosh darn it, Bray. What are you doing holding on to that?
Give me my Zenithian sword so I'll let me in again. Okay, now take it back so I can hold the Dew of the World tree. That's an oversight. Usually my Baron's Horn ends up in Ragnar's inventory every time, but he still has his Chapter 1 gear, so his inventory's been full for most of the run.
Just doing your best to not go too far underestimate here.
Yeah. Well, that's the first time I made that mistake, but now I'll know to watch out for that. I really take it for granted. Usually I have enough room, or usually... I guess the other thing is, like, usually I don't bring quite so much extra gear on Tulun, so I would have had to sell Ragnar's Chapter 1 gear by now to pay for all my shopping sprees.
Yeah, plus you've had some extra quest items like the Flute of Uncovering and what else did you pick up?
The Sphere of Silence from beating...
Sphere of Silence. Yeah, exactly. I think those are also shifting things back a little bit.
Yeah, that's definitely clutter. Things I'm not used to having Exhibit A. Sphere of Silence was pretty cool, though.
Yeah, it's been nifty. But yeah, fortunately, Necrosaurus Palace actually doesn't take that long to get through, so not a huge loss.
Got that Clay Doll fight and the nice level ups on Hero and Ragnar. Oh, these are some nice high levels, like all 28s and 29 Alina.
Yeah.
I think you should expect like 26 on Hero by the end. Or maybe 25.
26 is, yeah, 26 is low.
Hero takes more to level up than Christo, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the last one. I almost never... I don't think I ever have gotten a Necrosar without him being 27 with heal all at least.
Is the elevator still down here? Oh no, I have to do the elevator again. That's weird.
Yeah, it just resets completely, unfortunately.
Who's maintaining these elevators?
What are they doing?
It's funny because, like, walking through the castle twice doesn't feel bad at all. It's like losing to Necrosaro and having to do this walk again. that would be somehow be worse.
Absolutely. No, that's so much worse. I've walked through this castle multiple times, a bunch of times, because of, you know, not being able to run from guardians, mostly. But it's not that bad. Yeah, it's when you die to Necrosaro, that's when it feels bad. But that still happens, I don't know, probably 20% of the time, maybe? 1 in 5 times, he just doesn't go to sleep, or he, you know, does instant death in phase 3, or...
That sounds like good odds, but I believe
different fun things he can do. Just from my own practice against Necrosaro, it seems like that's about how it goes for me. I beat him 4 out of 5 times, and the 5th time there's nothing I could have done.
Yeah, it is going to come down to luck. We're going to need to... Well, need to put the final form to sleep for sure. First phase, though, should go off without a hitch because I have the Staff of Healing.
Yeah, the beginning phases are pretty controllable. The worst thing that can happen, really, is that Alina gets out of hand and does too many critical hits.
True. Which is why you use Staff of Healing to fight against that.
Yeah, if you need to, exactly.
I really shouldn't go too nuts on Hero's MP. I need to be able to cast Fence Spell at least once. Maybe
Fence Spell and Iron Eyes.
Oh yeah, and Iron Eyes 3 times. Or 4 times, it's a marathon.
Yeah, 4 times every time for me. I don't trust that, what is that, like a 75% after 3?
I thought it was like 80 and 95% or something.
I think it's 92 after 4.
Chance for Ragnar to go to school. The old strat for this run, or the old route, was like, you do more Metal Babble grinding until you get Hero to 28, I think, or 29, which sets you up for the Hero to learn Transform right before, like, right after beating the 4 barriers. And then what you do is you transform into Christo so you can cast Increase. And that was only scratching the surface, it turned out. I think it was Evil Ash 25 learned how to manipulate Bray's AI to get by-kill out of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ash, I think he was watching a lot of the Japanese runners and seeing some of their different kinds of strats, especially in the non-glitched runs, and wrote what is sort of the definitive guide right now to the Necrosaro fight.
Yeah, shoutouts to Error and Evil Ash, Error 72 and Evil Ash 25 for routing this game for single segment, bringing us out of that dark age between SDA and Twitch. Alright, we're pretty much here. The encounter rate here is extremely low.
Yeah, just don't get into the encounter on the tile in front of Necrosaro.
Yeah. I got an encounter with like 4 Flamadogs and triple escape failed and they killed me. Just Dragon Warrior 4 things.
Yep.
Alright, so we're gonna absolutely top up HP. We're gonna change our order for Ragnar, Alina, Hero, Christo. So this will make Christo look at our defense powers differently. And I'm gonna check my defense power here. I want Ragnar to be between 120 and 130, so that looks good. I need Alina under 100. Okay, back to wooden hat then. Or just no hat. And check Hero's inventory. I need Dew, Leaf, Staff of Healing, Sword of Decimation. And just make sure there's no silly toys in anybody's inventory. I don't think Krista will use the Staff of Transform, but we'll just give that tomorrow.
Yeah, I've never seen that one come up. Yeah. Looks,
I think we're all set.
All set to go. Let's go, Necrosaro.
Alright, do your best to explain what's happening while I do it.
Yeah, absolutely. So Necrosaro has 7 phases, and the 7th one is the big one. So we're going to take the first couple phases to try to get the buffs set up on the party here. The first thing we actually need to do, which is pretty funny, is we actually need to cast Fend spell on Necrosaro, which is a little counterintuitive, but it's actually about controlling the party AI. When we put that Fend spell up on Necrosaro, that actually tells Christo's AI, even though he hasn't learned about Necrosaro's weaknesses yet, that he can't cast Instant Zal on this guy, because it's actually not even going to get through. So then Christo says, well, maybe instead I'll cast Increase on my party, which is exactly what we actually want him to do. And we actually want him to do it twice. So that setup that Shiner did before the fight to get Ragnar and Alina's defense into the right defense ranges is so ideally we get Christo to cast Increase twice, which is exactly what he did. So that's really nice. The second half of the buff setup is actually to get Bray to cast By Kill on the different party members. The way that you actually get that to happen is you have to do a couple things. First, you have to have Sap landed on Necrosaro. So you saw that he used that Sword of Decimation to reduce Necrosaro's HP or defense. It landed pretty quick, which is really nice because it doesn't have a really great chance of landing on this early phase. And then the second thing is you actually have to get Necrosaro below half of his HP for the phase, where he definitely is now. Thanks to all those Alina crits. And unfortunately went too far.
All those crits from Alina should have been healing Necrosaro.
So, fortunately, phase 2 is sort of your second chance to try to get that By Kill up. So you have to do the same things again. You gotta get the Fend spell up. You have to get the Sword of Decimation on this, and then you have to get it below half HP. It's a little bit harder because it's a smaller window, because phase 2 has less HP than phase 1. But it's still, pretty salvageable to get your By Kills here. So, Shiner's gonna kind of try to walk a fine line in here of getting Necrosaro in the second half of the HP, but not pushing it too far so that Bray uses By Kill. So it looks like we're in that nice range, so got the By Kill on Ragnar, and now he's going to slowly kind of switch through the characters to try to get By Kill on Ragnar, Alina, and the hero. So, got it on Ragnar, got it on the hero, hoping to get it on Alina here before we push into the next phase.
Wagon jukes. Okay,
And
got By Kill on everyone. And unlike SNT games, everyone's stats, or everyone's buffs are still intact. Christo still has 2 increases. All my guys still have their By Kills.
Yep, nice setup. So recovered from all those crits on phase 1, so really nice. So basically I'm gonna take Bray out, bring Lucia back in, and we're gonna go into phase 3 here. So phase 3 is probably the second hardest phase of this fight. The thing about phase 3 is Necrosaro doesn't have his arms anymore, so he's not swinging, but he is going to use his brain, and he's going to cast some spells. So ideally he stays asleep. That's
Is it
kind
this
of the
phase or
best
phase 4 that has defeat? I gotta check my notes.
It's this phase.
Okay.
Has beat specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully he just stays asleep. The other thing this phase has is increase. So if he wants to, Necrosaro can just increase, and then you have to kind of counter that with Sap, which can take a while, because you only got like a 1 in 3 chance for that sort of decimation to actually land here.
Yeah, that's
so
why
ideally you
talking to Master Dragon and Zenithia can be a good idea to power up the Zenithian Sword, which gives it a Freezing Waves ability.
Yep.
Which you could use to purge increase if Necrosaro does it.
Exactly.
Seems kind of unlikely for defense to land here. Okay, here we go. Next.
Alright, nice phase 3. So phase 4 is alright. With phase 4 you get a free turn here while he's transforming. And so hopefully you're gonna put him to sleep. If you put him to sleep, great, easy phase 4. If you don't put him to sleep, then you actually have to Ironize to see where you are in his attack pattern, because phase 4 uses freezing waves at a certain part of the attack pattern, and we do not want to lose all those buffs we set up in phases 1 and 2.
Oh,
Nice, got the Sap off.
I should probably Ironize then, just to check where I am.
Yep, so we'll Ironize here. 3 turns are going to pass. Scorching
Yes,
Gas,
meditate. And
and
Blaze.
So freezing waves is actually next.
Okay,
so
I
you
gotta
gotta
Ironize
Ironize
again.
Yep, so from here we know we're safe. He's not going to freeze
He's
in
gonna
waves for
Blaze,
more
now he's
turns.
gonna do a Wimpy Scorching Gas.
And
Got
that'll
that
get us
sort of
through
decimation to
phase 4.
stick though, so our damage is gonna be huge.
Yeah, phase 4 is pretty quick. It's only 700 HP, which goes really fast once you get that Sap off.
Okay. I'm just gonna remove Lucia.
Alright. Nice. So phases 5 and 6 aren't too bad. Basically, in both of these phases, Necrosaro is just going to attack or use Scorching Gas. And his attacks actually get more powerful as he goes into phase 6. So all we're really doing here is we're going to try to get Alina out at good health, so that when we bring her back in phase 7, she's pretty healthy.
Just looking to sleep here. And I think I'll just heal Alina and send her back.
Yeah, exactly. And then just kind of the hero and Ragnar to sort of finish out these 2 phases. You can bring Lucia in for healing as well. And then, yeah, really, since everyone's buffed up, you're just trying to get through these phases and into phase 7 with pretty okay health. Because the beginning of phase 7 is the scariest part of the fight. And the more HP that the hero and Ragnar have, the better your chance of surviving the beginning of phase 7 is.
Lucia's not healing herself. I'm not sure if I care, but I'll just use my staff of healing on her. Yeah, you want to just duo this phase. Like, once Necrosaro is green, you just want to duo with Hero and Ragnar. What can actually happen is, when you push Necrosaro to the next phase with a Sword of Lethargy attack, that can be the hit that puts the new form of Necrosaro to sleep on turn 0. So that can be... that's what makes this, like, really safe. You just want to go slow and steady.
Yep.
You especially want to finish off phase 6 with only Hero and Ragnar.
Yeah, you don't want to bring Lucia into the next one, because it's just not very safe for her to enter phase 7.
You just...
she's nice to bring in.
You want to have as few characters in as possible, generally. You just, like, bring in Lucia if you need a healer, or you bring in Alina if Necrosaro's asleep to do damage. But we kind of want to get set up first. You need to stick Sword of Decimation in phase 7, but unfortunately it only has a 37% chance of landing.
Yeah, exactly. So phase 5 done, phase 6 coming in here. It's like phase 5, just a little bit more powerful, really. Kind of increased chance to attack instead of Scorching Gas.
That's pretty serious damage through 2 increases, by the way.
Yeah, he's...
Necrosaro's
and
asleep.
that's why you actually try to take out Lucia before you enter phase 6, is because she can get destroyed very quickly by those physical attacks. So yeah, This phase just has 700 health, so got the sap off. We're gonna knock through it fairly quickly here. And then enter phase 7, which is really where the fight gets interesting.
Well, here we go.
Here we go.
Is it a sleep proc?
So 1 in 3 chance to put it to sleep at the very beginning, which is nice because it gives us extra opportunities to try to get the sap off.
Ooh, nice.
All right, free chances. We're gonna try to land the Sword of Decimation. Well,
And it's stuck.
chance. Nice.
Okay.
That is really good luck. So
I
now
still
we're
have
gonna
to Iron Eyes 3 times though, so that Ragnar learns that Necrosorrow is immune to waving the sword around.
Exactly. So yeah, really, really nice luck when you can get that Sword of Decimation off before you even have to Iron Eyes, because that's one fewer thing we have to do on the other end of this. So, Shiner here, Ironizing 3 or 4 times. It's going to give Ragnar's AI, in the 80% chances to have learned that he shouldn't use that Sword of Lethargy as an item and that he should just attack with it instead.
I'm gonna go for 4 times. We'll just one and done this.
So yeah, 4 times plus that turn you got, it's probably like a 95% chance he's learned. So without really bad luck, it should be okay.
Well,
And,
okay, let's see, for the sake of science then. This is like the perfect Necrosorrow opening. So now our brave heroes have to put Necrosorrow to sleep so we can safely bring Alina in. Hopefully,
attack,
okay, they didn't get freezing waves, they still have their increases. Necrosorrow just has 4 different moves. Just freezing waves, attack, ice breath, or fire breath. And it's just equally random to use any of them. Okay, their buffs are gone, but didn't take any damage. This is just more chances to get a sleep proc.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And asleep. Very good.
Okay.
So the idea now is we bring out Alina, and she still has her Bi-Kill because she didn't get freezing waved. And hopefully she just goes to town on this guy.
Bi-Kill removes your ability to critical hit, so Alina is gonna do a nice steady 160 every turn.
Yeah, it's so much damage.
This phase has 1,024 HP and 100 regen every turn, so it's kind of like Baramos in DP3. You just want to get set up and just go ham.
So nice, you got that sleep again. We are
Yeah.
on really good pace here. Staying asleep, very good.
Wow, okay.
There it
I made
is.
that look easy!
What a clean phase 7. That was so nice.
Alright, we're on pace for sub 745.
All right. Nice.
Pretty good
Necrosorrow.
for a marathon.
Really nice.
Yeah, it just took remembering to get the Baron's Horn and another dew. Might have got like a low 730 with that.
So
I oversee the world from this castle.
we have to finish out the run here. We don't finish timing until the last input. And the last input actually doesn't happen until we walk out of the castle here. But yeah, we meet Master Dragon here, who's been ruling in Zenithian Castle all along. We could have talked to him earlier.
Yeah,
We've
who's
gotten
this guy?
very-
What?
Boosted up the Zenithian sword, but we didn't need it.
And gives Hero 10,000 experience. The other scholarship in the game.
Yeah.
So getting out of here is kind of confusing.
Yeah.
I've
You
gone the
actually
wrong
wanna
way
go.
already, I
Yep,
told you.
You gotta right and downstairs, yeah. You can't just walk out, unfortunately, because they sort of
Yeah.
want you to walk around and talk to everybody. And,
The Zenithians are partying on the stairs.
enjoy the environment. Celebration.
Enjoy this very Schubert-like piece of music. I really like it.
But yeah, that's Dragon Warrior
Okay,
4.
time when I walk off the stairs. Right there. Got a 7:42:18.48 by my time.
Yeah, nice run. GG's.
Yeah, being able to finish Dragon Warrior 4, always good. I respect any sub 8 time. I think sub 7 is remarkable. I still don't have sub 7. I was one of the first people to route this game, and I still have a 701. Game is it's a bit of a casino, but it's fun. I love showing it off at marathons. It's a nice big worldly journey. The secret of evolution has been buried in the bottom of this NES cartridge with no battery once again. Now do chapter 6. That's only in the DS version. I don't think it's even in the Japanese PlayStation 1 version. that's right. The task is queued up, but who's gonna hit play? Oh, Chapter 6 is in DQ4 PSX. Amazing. Anyway, the credit sequence is actually pretty long. I think it's about 8 minutes long. It's probably one of the longest credits movies of any NES game, but like I said, this game is... I think it's tied for the largest NES card with Kirby's Adventure at 1 entire megabyte. But yeah, the balloon just kind of goes on tour around the world, stops by all the main chapter heroes' hometowns, and you get a little scene. And there's a